AI event. Every speaker gets 18 minutes, no pitches, just real strategies and value. AI through the lens of real industries, real experience, and real impact. Guided by one of the most trusted voices in AI. Welcome to this free 3-day virtual summit. This is where insight becomes direction. Let's go!
Star, unmute your mic for us. Unmute your mic.
Excellent idea. I like that. We're going to start with that. Good morning, beautiful people. You're looking so good this morning. Stephanie, Erica, Nanette, Sophia, thank you all for coming here this morning. I need to welcome you. Welcome to the AI Insight Summit with Alicia Little. You are in for 3 amazing days. We're going to have the most amazing consultant speakers who will be bringing you the best of the best in AI. I just want to say this. I need you to get your note taker, and I need you to get your pen, because they're going to be dropping some nuggets today. Yes, they are. In every area that you can imagine: education, entrepreneurship, small business, government contracts, and everything in between. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're excited, I need you to put excited in the chat. I need you to put excited. I just want to know, am I the only one? Am I the only one excited about today, about these 3 days? Oh no, I see. We got a couple people. Yes, we got a couple more people excited. Look, people, we are in the AI revolution. There has never been a better time to catch the wave. I need you to lean in today. You're going to have some speakers that are going to help you grow and expand and multiply your brand. And look, if you know somebody that ought to be here, I need you to go ahead and invite them. AIinsights.com. Let them know this is the place to be. I want to thank the team for being here. We got a bunch of good people back here. And I want to welcome the VIPs. VIPs, make some noise. Put VIP in the chat for me. If you're VIP, put VIP in the chat for me. I want you to make some noise. I want to welcome the people who are on Zoom, VIP, on stream, YouTube. Welcome, everybody. And we're going to get started with a little video. So open your eyes, get ready to take it in. Oh, look at those VIPs. Susan, Kelly, we got Heather, we got Christopher, we got Millionaire real soon. I love that. Zanette in the room, VIP, Bonita, VIP. Yes. So we are having a video coming up in just a moment, just to give you a little bit of what's happening. Unless
Ava, you want to cue that video again? Play the AI Insight Summit welcome video again.
Okay.
Or Monique. Sorry, Monique.
All right. So we got some VIPs in the chat. I love it. And again, like I said, welcome to the VIPs. And if you're an AI consultant, I hope you know that you are VIP. You are already VIP. So don't get it twisted. We are getting ready to get started. It's going to be amazing. And see, here's what you know.
This isn't another AI event. Every speaker gets 18 minutes, no pitches, just real strategies and value. AI through the lens of real industries, real experience, and real impact. Guided by one of the most trusted voices in AI. Welcome to this free 3-day virtual summit. This is where insight becomes direction. Let's go!
Star, unmute your mic, please.
Gosh darn it. If you're excited to be here, go ahead and clap your hands. Go ahead and clap your hands. I just need that. Denise, clap your hands. Clap your hands because I'm excited to be here. And you're going to keep clapping your hand because I am about to introduce. I'm about to introduce the queen. The queen is in the house, the queen of AI, Alicia Little. You know her as the CEO and co-founder of AI Innovation, is the leader of the AI certified consultants. And without further ado, Alicia, you have the floor.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. And welcome. Welcome to the AI Insights Summit. I'm excited to be here with you all. Today is going to be a phenomenal day. Who is ready to hear what these amazing AI experts have to say about how you can lean all into artificial intelligence? Yes? You ready? I'm very excited to be and bring these amazing consultants. Let me tell you about the next 3 days. How many of you are locked in for the next 3 days? Say locked in the chat. I want to see it. Say locked in. Twanda was the first to say it. Come on, Derek. Yes, Stephanie, Angel, Tony said locked in. If you lock in the next 3 days, do you know what will happen to you at the end of these 3 days? You will have more AI insights. That's why we call it the AI Insight Summit. You'll have more AI insights. You'll know more tools and technology than 99.9% of the population. So first, we're celebrating you for taking that step and saying, I am ready to learn. When we say that these speakers have 18 minutes, they're going to bring you the best of the best in 18 minutes so that you get to see what is trending, what's happening, the best in tools and technology. Our team is locked in today to learn, and I'm excited that you'll be locked in as well. Today, tomorrow, and Saturday. So the next 3 days will be absolutely phenomenal. One thing I want you to do is somebody that you love and care about, send them the link to this summit and say, come on, you have 9 minutes before the next speaker comes on. Get them in the room. We have a saying here, and that is, friends do not let friends get left behind in the AI revolution. There's so much space for all of us to win. Let's go for all of us to win that we want to make sure that we're inviting those that we care about here. I mean, me and my sister work together. I was talking to my mom about some AI stuff this morning. I have my sister-in-law from my marriage. I'm now divorced, but she's still my sister-in-law, my nephew, like all of the family. We are all locked in on AI and doing AI stuff. So if you know someone, and my best friends are in this company, if you know someone that you love, get them in the room. So what are we going to be talking about in the next 3 days? We're going to talk about frameworks. We're going to talk about tools. I'm going to make sure that you're logged in and registered with some of these tools so that you have an account so that we can move quickly with you. We're going to talk about how AI won't replace you, but how you've got to really lean into AI to make yourself more valuable in this time. We're going to talk about music, emotions, AI governance, storytelling, how you can move in AI, twinning with AI. Excited about that one as well. How to start leveraging AI. Stop listening and let's get in and leverage. For the business owners, any business owners in here, say BO if you're a business owner. Business owner, how a business owner can turn artificial intelligence into their best friend, how to use AI for travel. That's on a lot of your bucket list, right? You want to travel more, how you can use it to help you be healthier. And AI ethics, AI voice, and so much more. So I know that you're excited. I know that you're locked in. You have 8 more minutes to invite somebody. So go and invite somebody. How many of you have invited somebody to this session already? Put done in the chat if you've invited somebody. You're like, done. Or you posted it on your social media or something like that. Because yes, it is a free event. Now, if you want the recordings, my team takes, this is a lot, listen to this. My team takes these 3 days and takes all of the files, the video files, and breaks them up by each speaker, edits them if there's any editing that needs to be done, and then uploads it to a membership site for you that you'll be able to log into and access all the recordings about 48 hours after the summit is done. What that does is that any speaker you want to review, because we go fast, any speaker you want to review, you'll have the opportunity to do that. and I'm excited about that. So that is at the VIP level. So if you need the VIP level, does someone on my team have a link to VIP for people that want to upgrade? Let them upgrade to VIP and get the recordings. So Greta said, totally invited, folks. I love that for you, Greta. I love it. We are also so proud that all of the speakers, 100% of the speakers, and the MC are consultants in our program, AI consultation program. All of these phenomenal speakers have gone through our program, and some are currently going through our program, learning how they can leverage AI to be AI trainers, AI teachers, consultants, level up their professional career. So we're so excited about that. And if you're ever interested in becoming an AI consultant, let the team know in the chat and they'll send you a link to book a call where you can talk to any of our team members about being just like these fabulous people right here. So I'm really excited about that. All right, let's go ahead and share. Let me go ahead and share my screen with you and make sure that you have some tools set up for today. So how many of you already have a ChatGPT account? Give me a 5 in the chat for a high five. Give me a 5 in the chat for a high five. If you don't have one, you can go to chatgpt.com and sign up for a free account. You will need that over the next 3 days. Good. All right. Look at everybody who has a ChatGPT account. Anybody have a $20 a month account like you're paying for ChatGPT? Put 20 in the chat. Let's see how many of you are actually paying for a ChatGPT account. I am. I'm actually at the pro level, but that's because I'm a speaker and trainer. I tell everybody just get the $20 level. Everybody's saying it's worth it. Fantastic. We'll also be using some other tools. Some of the speakers will be using Google Gemini. So I hope that you do have a Gmail account. If you don't, make sure that you sign up for a Gmail account and grab Google Gemini at gemini.google.com. If you have a Gemini account, put a G in the chat so I can see that you have a Gemini account. Let's make sure you have Gemini. All right, perfect. Another Google tool that you'll need today is Notebook LM. One of the speakers is talking about it. And so it's at notebooklm.google.com. It is a Google tool. So I will put it into the chat for you so that you can get this tool. So you have it locked and loaded before the speaker comes on. Notebooklm.google.com. Notebook LM. If you're a consultant, you are already VIP. You will already get the recording. So just letting all the consultants know. So, all right, perfect. Everybody's got Notebook LM. I like it. I like it. I like it. Perfect. Did somebody drop the link for VIP? Yvonne is asking, and I did not see the link drop. So if you guys can drop the link to sign up for VIP, that would be amazing. Okay, Yvonne, Lakeisha just dropped it for you. And then I'd like to do one thing with you. If we go to gemini.google.com, I want you to open up your Gemini, and I'm actually going to give you a gem that we're going to do really quickly. Gemini.google.com. Let me just type in story. Book. Oops. Gemini storybook. Trying to get to it easier. Here we go. So watch this really cool tool. And yes, if you have kids, it's a great tool for kids. But even if you don't have kids, it's a really great tool. So here's what Gemini, it's a great tool for business. Here's what Gemini Storybook can do. So we can tell Gemini Storybook, my niece, Ava, wants all the kids in school to start using AI, and she brings her robot dog. No, let's just say he brings her robot to school for show and tell. And tell. His name is Bruno. She tells the kids to start using AI because it's the AI revolution, something like that. Oh, darn it. I pressed enter too fast. But what Gemini is going to do is it's going to create a storybook for me. How many of you have ever created a storybook using Gemini? Anybody here ever created one? So it's, yep, Sandra says me, Hive says me, Quantum says me. If you haven't, make sure that you go to that link for storybook. So it's gemini.google.com. Gemini.google /overview/storybook. So I'm just showing it to you. The team is putting it in the chat, so you'll get it in the chat. So think about the use case for Gemini. So it doesn't always have to be for kids, Charlotte. I love it. For a kid's illustration or a kid's storybook, but can also be for your business. One of the storybooks that we created with someone for their business that was really smart use case of storybook was a story about how, let me see if it's over here in my notebook. But it was a story about how a lady wanted her grandmother to go to a nursing home that would care well for her, but the grandmother didn't want to go to the nursing home. So we used the storybook to tell a story about a grandmother that didn't want to go, but then the nursing home was so nice. And then the granddaughter tried to take her home at the end of the day, and she's like, I'm already home. And it had the name of the nursing home in there, and it was really good. Okay, so our storybook is done. How long did that take? A minute, maybe a minute. So let me make sure I can play the audio with this storybook. So our storybook is done. I've created a story for a 7-year-old about Ava and her robot Bruno as they show her classmates how AI can be helpful and a creative tool for learning at school. That is better than what I said, but let's go ahead and
Ava
listen to the
and the
storybook.
Thinking Machine.
Can you all hear that? I just want to make sure. Can everybody?
In a bright bedroom filled with books and colorful drawings, Ava was busy packing her backpack. Beside her sat Bruno, a small, friendly robot with glowing eyes and a sleek silver body. Are you ready for your first day of school, Bruno? Ava asked with a wide smile. Bruno let out a cheerful series of beeps and gave a little spin. Today was show and tell, and Ava couldn't wait to introduce her best friend to the whole class. When they arrived at the classroom, Miss Sage it was finally show. Bruno, can you help? A boy named Milo. Ava laughed and grabbed her pencil. Milo stood up to show the class one.
So the only thing I didn't like about this version, so cool, is that they didn't keep Ava's face consistent. So the one thing that I would go back and do is I would have uploaded a picture of Ava. So if you upload a picture of Ava and give it a little bit more reference as to what Ava should look like, then it would keep her consistent throughout the book, and it's really good at doing that. But I encourage you to try out Gemini Storybook. It's a fun tool to use, especially to tell a story. We're going to hear a lot more about storytelling and using AI in the next 3 days. But I just wanted to say, welcome, everyone. I'm excited for you to be here. I'm going to turn it back over to our amazing host and certified artificial intelligence consultant. She is a master trainer, a speaker trainer. We love her. Star's going to take it away. She's going to lead us through the day and the 2 days after today, and you will have a phenomenal time. I look forward to hearing the big aha moments and takeaways you get from joining the AI Insights Summit. Thanks for making a great decision to be here, and to all of our consultants speaking on the next 3 days, crush it. Star, turning it over to you. Crush
Thank you,
it.
Alicia. Come on, let's give Alicia some love, please. Let's give Alicia some love. She just coming in here dropping nuggets immediately. Yes. I love it. So we are going to get started. Listen, it's your last chance. It's not your last chance, but I'm going to invite you again to make sure you invite anybody who needs to be here. Go ahead and invite them to the AI Summit, because there's going to be so much beautiful stuff here. People are going to learn so much, and you do not want to have them hanging out. What did Alicia say? Alicia said that friends, don't let friends miss out on the AI revolution. That's what she said, Adna. I saw that, Adina. That's what she said, Priscilla. So we want to make sure that you're inviting anyone that you know, even if you don't know them. Go ahead and invite them, because there's going to be some good stuff here. All right. So we are getting ready for our first speaker of today. And look, let me just tell you this. You want to be the audience that you want to have. Does that make sense? Any of you may have an opportunity to speak in front of one, in front of 10, in front of 100. You want to make sure that you are that audience. You want to give these speakers some love, give them encouragement in your heart, make them feel it in your spirit. All right, all right. Our first speaker for today, this morning, is Malika Turner. Malika Turner, PhD. Let's roll that video. Yes, yes.
Next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about AI after 50, confidence, pivoting, and power moves. Holding a PhD in communications, media, and instructional technology with over 2 decades in training and instructional design as CEO of the Speaker LLC. Now an AI consultant, she helps women, especially those over 50, embrace AI as a tool for confidence and reinvention. After pivoting in her own career, she teaches hands-on AI training that makes technology accessible. Let's welcome Dr. Malika Turner. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
Dr. Malika. Yes,
Wow.
yes.
Welcome, everyone. Happy Thursday to you. Listen, I'm so excited to be here on today to kick this thing off. Let's talk about the AI revolution. Listen, we are going to have a wonderful time today. First, I want to give a shout out to the speaker cousins that I made. Let me tell you something. We may not have the same blood, but we have the same AI love. You hear me? And so I'm so excited for the speakers who are coming after me. And you're going to learn so much, as Alicia said, in the next 3 days. I also want to give a shout out to Alicia, little queen of AI. Give it up for her in the chat. Come on, effects, everything. And Lorette and the team, Ava, and Jodianne, and everyone who worked together to put this thing together so that we can rise to our excellence in the next 3 days. I am so excited to be here. And so we're going to jump right on in and we're going to learn. I hope you're ready to learn. Somebody put learn in the chat. If you're ready to learn, we're going to learn today. All right. So the first thing I want to do before we move any further is I want to let you know that the views and the tools shared in this presentation are mine. They are my own and are not endorsed by the AI Insight Summit. So I wanted to get that out of the way. Again, my name is Malika Turner. I'm the CEO of the Speaker LLC. I am also the founder of Go Be Great and Be Nothing Less. And I'm excited to be an AI consultant. Today, I want to talk with you about AI after 50, and that's the age of 50. And we're going to talk a little about confidence, pivoting, and making some power moves. Put a 1 in the chat if you've had to make a power move in the last month, or 6 months, 3 months. You've had to make some changes and you've had to do some things that you know are going to change your life. And so I just want to start out with this, which I think is very interesting. In 2025, a net of 338,000 women, they left the workforce. And that's a trend that began early. And guess what? I experienced it. In 2023, I experienced it myself. When I realized that my position was eliminated, I walked into a meeting, it was about a 15-minute meeting, and found out that my position would be eliminated. I had worked at this particular institution of higher education for 25 years, and in the matter of 15 minutes, I was gone. I was the assistant vice president for student affairs. I was excited. I loved working with students. And I was that person who worked hands-on to help students to transition, to help students to make their way and to navigate various pivots, to help them strategize and to help them get to this place of what you see today, right here, that graduation point. But I was angry. And I was experiencing an unexpected pivot. I was sad. I was isolated. I felt lonely. I felt betrayed. And all of these things, I was like, now I need some help. But I said, Lord, you know what? Because, I had to pray. Come on, somebody say pray in the chat. Sometimes you got to pray, right? You got to go back. And I said, let me pray about this. And I said, Lord, I have a degree. right? And I've got the resume. It's stacked, it's ready to go. So it's like, well, I got what I need. But how many of you know that sometimes you have what you need, but you still feel cloudy? You still feel like you can't see your way. Is that you out there? Sometimes you feel like I still can't see my way. I have all these things in place, but I feel like I can't see my way. And that was me. And I had to make a decision. I had to figure out, am I going back into higher education, or am I going to do something totally different? And I made a decision. I made a decision, y'all, to pivot. I made a decision that I was going to do something totally different, reach down inside of myself and tap into that very thing that I knew was in me for the last 25 years. But I stayed with what was comfortable and I stayed with what made sense to me. But now the moment has arrived and I made a decision. Somebody put in the chat, sometimes you got to be committed to the pivot. I was committed to the pivot. You know the pivot looks unstable. It doesn't look familiar. It looks uncomfortable, but you've got to be committed to the pivot. And so interestingly enough, God has a funny sense of humor. I just love him so much. In 2021 or two, I had connected with Alicia and Lorette in a workshop or a summit, and I was taking notes and going back and forth with the person that I was talking to. And I was like, oh, this is great. This is great. But I didn't follow through, because sometimes you don't follow through and you don't follow up and you miss that opportunity. And then in 2025, that opportunity came back again. And I connected up with AI, with Alicia and Lorette, and they began to teach us things about how we can make a difference and make an impact and make change with AI. And suddenly things clicked. That degree in communications, media, and instructional technology, it clicked in with what they were saying. That drive on the inside, it clicked. That entrepreneurial person on the inside that was waiting to be birthed, it clicked. And suddenly it hit me. It hit me. Somebody say, it hit me. Suddenly it hit me. Ever had that experience where suddenly like you finally you got it. It hit me. Suddenly I realized I don't want women who have lost their jobs or who will lose their jobs. I don't want them to experience not having something that they can bounce things off, that they can process through. Because if you don't have a good girlfriend to talk to, I wanted something that I can create with AI, something I could partner. And the wonderful thing that we learn is that our human selves, our God-given brilliance, accompanied with our AI knowledge and the tools that we learn, we can make a difference. And so I want to just show you a little bit of what I did. I said, you know what? Let's take our experience, and let's take what we've been learning, and let's create what I call the Pivot Ready, the Pivot Ready AI Career Transition Coach, right? It's a Pivot Ready AI Transition Coach. It's a career transition and confidence building AI coach for women facing unexpected or intentional change, helps you process layoffs, burnouts, retirement, identify your strengths, explore new paths, and create practical next move plans with clarity instead of panic. This is all with AI. There's four things that you can choose from wherever you relate. And today, for the sake of time, we've got a demo. We chose, should I go back to my 9 to 5 or should I start my own business? Because, sometimes that's the thinking. So when you select that, it takes you to some conversation here. Let's go back and forth. It'll share with you a statement that says, hey, listen, this question sounds like safety versus freedom, identity versus reinvention, exhaustion versus possibility. And the fact that you're asking it tells me that you're standing at a point of crossroad. And isn't that you or somebody you know who has lost their job unexpectedly and you're in this crossroad? Well, the thing that the Pivot Ready will do is it will always start with an emotional check-in. Let me see how you doing. How you doing, girl? You know what I'm saying? It'll say, how are you doing? Is this stability? Are you craving autonomy, meaning, relief from the grind? What is it? What is it that you need right now? What are you feeling right now? And it will always check in with you. And then it will say, listen, this is hard, but you're capable of choosing wisely for the reason right now of your life. It will also reframe the question that you selected. So I selected, should I go back to my 9 to 5 or start a business, right? But it'll reframe for you and ask you, what level of risk, energy, or identity stretch can I truly support? It'll reframe the question that you selected and give you something more to think about. It will also, just kind of give you that opportunity to say, since you selected two different options, let's go through those options. And I love this about chat. Like, this is what I love about partnering with ChatGPT, especially. This is probably my favorite tool, is that we can go back and forth. And whatever I put in, whatever my input, it will share some output that resonates with you, right? And so it talks about options. Option 2, do you want to start your own business? It'll talk to you about what that means. If you want to start your own business, are you energized by ownership, even with uncertainty, right? Do you have a problem that you want to solve? That thing burning on the inside of you, is that something that you want to explore, right? Recognizing that there's also that third option, which could be a middleman, right? That middle path, right? Maybe you want to go back to a 9 to 5 and do a little bit of your side business, some consulting, some contract or part-time roles, or a portfolio career. So it kind of takes you through processing back and forth with ChatGPT without any judgment, right? So that human feel is still in there. It's still input that was shared, that I've shared, but it allows you to walk through. It allows it to walk through with you. And if you're a woman who's 50 or over, or even 40, and you have had an unexpected change in your life, sometimes you just need to process without hearing too much more from others, but you just want to process through and think this thing through. If that's you, come on, put a 1 in the chat. Like, I know sometimes I just want to process through. I just want to think through this thing. I don't necessarily need to have a lot of conversation, but maybe you know someone who has been through this experience. And so what it will do is give you 3 different steps, right? Number 2 is your clarity step. It'll share with you, let's do something this week to provide some level of clarity. What gives you energy? What drains you? And the third thing is your action step, right? It gives you one thing that you can do. You want to apply for one aligned role or test one business idea, all right? Tap into that business idea that's within you, okay? And then we can continue on. And it'll ask you, listen, was this transition intentional or was it unexpected? Let's tap into that. What's your biggest worry about making the wrong choice? Because sometimes, y'all, we want to do something and we don't know the choice. If I do this, is it the wrong choice, right? So what we did for the sake of the demo, we said, my transition was unexpected. How many of you have had an unexpected change? Unexpected, right? Something just threw you off, right? I'm worried that I won't be courageous, right? I mean, that's right. I love that. Y'all know unexpected changes in your life. I see you in the chat. I'm worried about that I won't be courageous enough to step out on faith and do what it is what's inside of me. So I put that in, and then chat comes back. Says, thank you for saying that out loud. What you share tells me a lot about the shock you've been through and the depth of what's inside of you. So there's still more inside of you, right? And your change didn't shake up your finances. It shook up your confidence. It shook up your trust. It shook up your identity. And all of these things are addressed. And what I love about the Pivot Ready Transition Coach is it taps back into your emotion. Sometimes you need somebody to tap in. Come on, somebody say tap in. I need somebody to tap into my emotion, right? And to see how I'm doing. And then provide a gentle reframe. So because I said that courage was one of those key points in my last response, it taps into courage. Courage is not a personality trait. It's not about what you have or don't have. It's more about a muscle, right? And it's not that you don't have it, but it's probably tired right now. Most women don't fail to step forward because of lack of courage. They hesitate because they've been responsible for such a long time. They're afraid of financial or emotional fallout, right? So when you don't have that constant paycheck coming every 2 weeks, who's going to catch you? Come on here. You know what I mean. Who's going to catch you? And so, here's the truth. You don't need courage for the whole future. You need enough for the next honest step. You just need to make one step. You just need enough courage for the next step. And it'll break that down for you, right? I had shared about stepping out on faith. Or is it taking grounded, faithful steps, right? It talks about this whole idea of having that faith, quit stability overnight. Okay, you're not being asked to prove anything to anyone. You're being invited to trust yourself 1 inch at a time. Test what's in you. Listen, can I say this to you? This is not on the script, but don't ignore the very brilliance that God placed inside of you. Tap into it. I can't say that enough. Tap in. Tap in. It is there waiting to be activated and waiting to be used. And so once again, when we go back to the Pivot Ready tool, ChatGPT will give you 3 different steps. The second is the clarity step. Ask yourself, where have you been courageous in your life? Right? And you didn't really call it courage, but it really was courage. And it'll talk with you a little bit about some execution. So what do I need to do next? Somebody say, what's next? What do I need to do next? Do I need to talk with a safe person? Do I need to do a 1-paragraph description of the work I feel pulled towards? Right? So that one last thing, I need to figure out what is next for me. If faith is a part of your life, here's a gentle truth. Stepping out on faith doesn't mean you won't be afraid. It means you move with the fear, not waiting for it to disappear. Now, I probably would have told Chad, now, Chad, the scripture says we don't have fear, so I'm not buying that. But that's just me having a little fun with ChatGPT, right? But we do recognize that at times we take some steps that we're uncertain about, and that is real. And ChatGPT kind of walks you through, lets you know a few things about what you said, but at the very end, what I love is it says, I'm here with you. I am here with you. So these are the power moves that we can make. I don't care how old you are, if you've got the drive, the brilliance, come on here, and you've got enough courage to step out and sit in and learn a little bit of AI, you can take a tool and you can fuse it together with your brilliance and create something that's going to make an impact. So I want to thank you. I want to thank you all for being here today for the AI Insight Summit, kicking it off today on this Thursday. Listen, I want to connect with you. As you can see on the screen, this is my LinkedIn page. I want you to definitely message me. Whatever we do is message, inbox, so many things we do. But I want to connect with you. I want to hear from you. And I want you to take the freebie. There's a QR code. Click on the QR code for a freebie. Have a little fun, and you'll get a little something neat. Some prompts that are going to help you as you make some power moves. There's a few prompts that will help you in your movement forward. So thank y'all so much. I appreciate you. I am so grateful to have this opportunity. Once again, thank you, Alicia and Lorette and the whole team who worked hard to get this thing through. And thank you so much. And hey, to my speaker cousins, we got this. Thank you.
Yes, yes, yes. Come on, give Malika a round of applause. Give her a round of applause. Give the woman some love. She just came out here like on fire from the beginning. Come on, guys. There we go. There we go. I love it. I love it. She just came out here on fire from the beginning. Sister, you dropped so many amazing gems. I love it. I love it. Now, we are going to be respectful. If she gave you some value, if she gave you an iota of value, I need you to go right here to her QR code. You're going to give her some feedback. You're going to tell her how amazing she was, and you're going to get your free gift. That's what you're going to do. That's what you're going to do. Again, thank you so much. So here's what I need to know. I need to know what'd you get? What'd you get? Put in the chat your big nugget. I want to know, what was the big takeaway that you got from Malika this morning? Can I tell you what I got? Here I go. I mean, that whole AI, the Pivot Ready AI career transition coach, like mind blown. That was amazing. She said, what she said is it gives you a place to sort of sort it out. You know how when we go through some changes, sometimes we just need to say stupid stuff. You know what I mean? You need to just say all the things so that so that we could just hear it, and we don't need anybody having judgment talking about why are you thinking about that and what makes. No, we don't need none of that. We don't need it. But she provides this safe place where we can do that. And this is my favorite one. My favorite one, she said, was you don't need courage for the whole future. People, Dr. Malika, we don't need courage for the whole future. We don't need courage for the whole future. What we need courage for, people, we need courage for the next step. Like, I love it. I love it. So what are people saying? What did you get? Put in the chat. I want to know. Be committed to the pivot. That's what I'm saying. One step. Absolutely. She gave me validation and I didn't even know I needed it. See, that's the way God works. You don't even know that you need it, and he's going to bring it to you. Committed to the pivot. I love it. She did a great job. Clarity instead of panic. Yes, that's what we got. That is what we got. Don't be afraid to pivot. Excellent, excellent. So give me one more time. Give her a round of applause. A round of applause for Dr. Malika Turner. Just coming all out here, AI after 50. And you know, I'm definitely leaning in. I'm leaning in. I want to be in contact with you, sister. And see, that is the benefit of being host, is that I get to hear all of the presentations, and I'm making notes. I'm making notes over here. So if you enjoyed that presentation, I want you to consider, if you haven't already, upgrading to VIP. I want you to consider upgrading to VIP because she said a lot of good stuff. And I know, as fast as your note takers are, y'all didn't get everything. You didn't get everything. So you want to upgrade to VIP so that you can get the recording, because you know we need to go back over that, sister. We need to go over that. We need to get some more of those nuggets that you drop so that we can implement, right? Repetition makes us make it happen. So we need that repetition. Excellent, excellent. And if you want to learn anything about being an AI consultant, because I'm an AI consultant, I'm in cohort 2, so I was a little while ago. Which one you in, Malika? Which cohort are you in, Malika?
I'm in 9. 9? Yeah.
In 9.
I think I'm 9.
Child. Yes. Now, and can I tell you about that? The thing about the consultants is that Alicia gives you so much value. She gives you like every tool. Am I right? I'm going to talk to you for a minute.
Absolutely.
She gives you every single tool that you will need to succeed. This is not one of those things where you pay money and they're like, good luck.
No.
It's not that.
She gives you more than you thought, more than you expected.
Absolutely, because she wants you to succeed. So thanks again, Dr. Malika. Again, I need you to go ahead and upgrade to cohort 9. Hey, you know what? All of my consultants who are in the room, put it in the chat. What cohort are you? Where are you at? Where are you at? See, I consider myself an OG, right? Because I'm cohort 2, right? That was back when we had a stone and a tablet, and we were like, AI. That's not, I'm just kidding. We got 10, we got 4, we got 8, we got 9, 7. Oh, there's a cohort 3. Wait, I'm gonna have to scroll back. Who that be? Cohort 2, Miss Parker. Okay, you and me, right? We go back. Absolutely. Got 7 in the house. Excellent. You got some cousins out there you were talking about. Okay. All right. I got another couple of 2s in there. Okay. So we got some OGs in the house. And hey, a little housekeeping. We didn't talk about this before. A little housekeeping. There is no recording. So if you have one of those digital, I know it's the age of AI stuff. Why can't I bring my AI? We ain't doing it that way. That's not what we're doing. So there is no recording. If you have one in here, it's going to be deleted. It's going to be taken out. If you would like the recordings, I need you to do it the right way. and upgrade to VIP. All right. So we're getting ready for our next speaker. Our next speaker is going to be Alita Clancy is going to be our next speaker. She's going to be talking about the AI-driven client journey that converts. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. So what I need you to do is I need you to get your pen. got a pen and a piece of paper if you're old school. If not, I just gotta make sure you got a clean sheet in front of you. You got your keyboard so that you can take these notes because this is going to be amazing. Like this entire day is going to be amazing. So I think we are ready. Are we ready for our next speaker?
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about the AI-driven client journey that converts. Never miss a lead again. The co-founder of Better Impact Studio, an AI-powered creative agency with a background in media, leadership, and coaching. She helps leaders move from overwhelm to clarity by building AI employees like voice receptionists and automated follow-up workflows. Her work is rooted in kingdom stewardship, using technology to serve people well and operate with excellence. Let's welcome Aleda Clincy. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right, we got Aleda Quincy. I need you to put some love in the chat for me. Put some love for our latest speaker. Yes, here we go. Okay, Aleda, you got it.
Well, I'm so excited to be here. Okay, so welcome you guys. Speaker number 2. Thank you, Dr. Malika, for kicking us off. I want you guys to do me a favor really quick, okay? I want to hear from my business owners. I've seen the BO here, but I want you to do me a favor. I want to hear what kind of business you are running, right? Is it beauty, coaching, e-com, real estate, whatever it is? I want to hear from you, okay? And if you're not a business owner yet, that is okay. Let us know what industry you're in or where you're exploring, okay? We got 3D character artists, we got travel, counseling, e-commerce, mortgage company. Oh my God, it's so fast. Travel again, beauty, healthcare, education, a lot of mortgage, media. Okay, so we have a nice mix in the room, okay? And I'm excited about that. No matter what niche you're in, what I'm gonna talk about today is gonna be relevant for you, okay? So here's what I'm going to be diving into, and it's the AI-driven client journey that converts, okay? I underline convert because that's what's important. I'm not just simply talking about simple automations, all right? It's about creating smarter, more human-feeling systems that work for you 24/7. So you never miss a lead again. So by the end of my session, you're going to know how to spot the breakdown in your current client journey and use conversational AI to fix that, okay? And you'll be able to create a client experience that converts better without you having to work harder, okay? So I'm not trying to put more work on your plate. I'm trying to create more peace, more ease, more shalom in your life, okay? So a little bit about me. As they said, I am Aleda Clincy. I'm the co-founder of Better Impact Studio, which I run alongside my amazing husband, Mr. Clincy. He's in the chat somewhere. Shout out to him. And what we do, we deploy AI-powered impact agents. Okay, that's what we call them around here. Interchangeably, it's also known as AI receptionists, AI employees, AI agents. We also design custom smart websites. We build automated client experiences, provide consulting, training for businesses and ministry. And who we love to work with is purpose-driven businesses, okay? People with purpose, coaches, consultants, agencies, ministries, faith-based brands, okay? And service-based businesses like a med spa. And I put that example up there for a reason because that's what I'm going to be, the example I'm going to be using today, okay? So enough about me. Let's dive in. Okay, but real quick before we get into the fun, I do have to go over this disclaimer. The views and tools I'm sharing in this presentation are my own, okay? And they're not endorsed by AI Insight Summit. I'm an independent third-party consultant. What I'm sharing today is based on my own experience and expertise. All right, so let's jump into the problem, all right? And this is something, if you're a business owner, we all care about, okay? And that is clients, customers, and conversion. Because if you've ever missed a lead, lost a sale, or just didn't respond fast enough, you know exactly how much that can hurt as a business owner, right? And it's not because you don't care. I know you do. I know you love what you do. I know you're good at what you do, but it's because you're the CEO, you're the scheduler, you're the receptionist, you're the implementer, you're the follow-up team, like you're doing everything. And that's just not sustainable as a business owner. So I want you to write this down. The money isn't in the lead, it's in the speed, okay? So in 2026, people do not like the wait, right? The fruit of patience when it comes to business has gone out the window, and customers are wanting answers instantly. In fact, according to Harvard Business Review, 72% of customers will go with the business that responds first, even if it's not the cheapest. Okay, so I want you to think about that. What if your business could respond instantly? All right. And not only that, what if it can qualify, it can guide your potential customers, it can book leads without you having to lift a finger? Like, you literally could be asleep. So that's the kind of AI automation I'm excited to share with you today. Okay. So there's definitely a better way, but let me take it back just a moment, okay? So before Better Impact Studio, I was actually running a coaching business, right? And so I had organic traffic coming in. I was sharing my testimony online, and women were reaching out through DMs, emails, referrals. They were asking questions. They wanted sessions. But it was just me, right? I'm just one person. So I couldn't keep up. So I would open a message and I'll think, okay, I'll respond to this later. But sometimes a week, maybe even two would go by. And guess what would happen, right? They would be gone at that point. That interest would go cold. That sale was missed. Okay. So can anyone relate to that? Like, drop a me in the comment if you have ever let a lead slip through the crack because of delay, or just being human, right? Or being spread thin, right? It happens. It's because you're not just a CEO, you're doing it all, and we're tired, okay? We get tired. I understand, okay? So, but here's the thing, it's simple math, right? Missed leads equals missed revenue, right? Every delay leaves room, it leaves an open or a cracked door for your competitors to slide in. And if you're not answering quickly, that actually becomes your brand's reputation, right? That becomes your potential customer's first impression of you, right? And that's because you're doing everything manually, but you don't have to do that anymore, okay? So what if your leads could be responded to instantly, even if it's 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, without you even touching your phone, okay? So what I'm gonna show you is a system where that first touch point is fast, it's friendly, and it's fully automated. Okay. All right. So let's just zoom in a little bit. So you could actually see what happens behind the scenes of a high converting client journey powered by AI. Okay. So I call it the impact framework. Okay. And this is a simple yet powerful way to think about the flow of leads. So from that first touch point all the way through to the final follow-ups in those trust building moments. Okay. So here's the thing. Most businesses focus on just getting the lead, but that is not enough. It's about what happens after, right? That's when we start to lose people. So every missed message, every delay, every confusion, every bit of confusion in your client journey about what happens next, what they need, or where they need to go, it actually chips away at that conversion. It chips away at your client's experience. But when you build your client journey intentionally and allow AI to handle the right parts, you create something that is scalable, consistent, and way less stressful. So let's walk through each letter of the impact framework. Okay, I'm going to do this quickly as I can to show you how AI can support every step of the journey. Okay, so the first letter in impact is I, and that stands for intake. All right. And many of you may be currently running ads, or you have a website or a landing page with some sort of form on it, right? To collect contact information and allow people to contact you. And you may have seen something even as a consumer on the, like we see on the left side there, right? A Facebook ad. You're scrolling down your Facebook feed and you see an ad, right? That, like the one on the left there, which is a fictional spa that I created, Lux Glow Spa, right? And then once you click on that ad, you see something, it takes you to something like you see on the right there, which is a landing page of some sort. It collects name, email, phone numbers, and if you're a business, you might be offering a special or promoting a service. But what happens after they hit that, submit that form, right? If you're like most business owners, maybe you're planning to follow up later, right? Or maybe you have a system in place where it's sending a generic email and then that's it, right? that's where the potential break in the journey happens. That's where leads can start to go cold. So intake isn't just about collecting contact information anymore, right? It is your first impression. This is the moment your system should engage immediately and intentionally, because when that first contact is met with speed and warmth, that's where the magic starts, okay? So the next letter is M, and that stands for message, okay? Because what happens next, it should be, what I'm encouraging is an engaging conversation, right? So the moment someone raises their hand with interest, your AI receptionist, or what I call impact agent, it should jump in and say, like, tag me in, coach, like tag me in, right? And it instantly starts to text them. It sounds warm, it sounds brand aligned, it sounds human, not robotic, not generic. It's because it's trained on your voice. It's trained on your business services. It's trained on your goals. So it knows how to answer those common questions. It knows how to qualify leads, and it guides the conversation forward. So I'm going to show you a demo in just a moment, but I want to emphasize this, okay? I want to emphasize this. This is all happening without you actually having to lift a finger, right? Now, I'm going to walk you through a real screen recording of a demo conversation I captured with the mock business Lux Glow Med Spa. And this is to show you what it looks like from the customer side, okay? And how the AI is having an authentic, intelligent, back and forth conversation. And as a business owner, you'll notice something that's happening at the top of the screen. Because in this example, I'm the business owner and I'm acting as the customer. So you'll see notifications popping up at the top of my screen. And this is a connected lead app. So this means that AI is doing the talking in the back end, but you're staying in the loop as the business owner. So you know when leads are coming in, you know when appointments are being booked. It's all fully visible, okay? So let me show you this demo so you can really see what this type of interaction looks like. So after a customer fills out your lead form, they would instantly get a text that looks like this. And it says, hey, I'm Chloe with Lux Glow Med Spa. How can I help you? And so I'm responding as the customer and I say, hey, I saw your ad. Can you tell me how long do lash extensions last? It's a little bit of a tongue twister. And so it responds with an intelligent response, okay? And this is sped up a little bit. And it says they can last 2 to 3 weeks, depending on the care and your lash cycle. Would you like to learn more about the service? Or are you interested in booking an appointment? And for the sake of time, go ahead and say I'm interested, but I want to challenge it a little bit. And I say, but I'm curious, will it damage my natural lashes? And the AI takes some response. It takes some time to respond, so it feels more human. But again, it's giving an intelligent response because it's trained on the business. And it says, no, if applied properly by a trained professional with the right products, it should not damage your lashes, right? And then it says, would you like to hear more about the process, or are you thinking about booking? And again, for the sake of time, I say, okay, let's go ahead and do it. I would like to book. And you will see here, the AI is now going to look at your calendar to see when you have availability. And it brings some times. And again, as a consumer and for this demo, I want to challenge it. I'm going to go ahead and say, you know what? I have class at that time. What about the afternoon? And it's going to read your calendar some more. I'll let that respond there. And it's going to come back with some afternoon times. Right, 1 p.m., 3 p.m., 5 p.m., all right? Would any of these times work for you? And I'm going to say 3 p.m. would be perfect. And I want you to pay attention what happens next, because this is going to lead into the next letter of the framework. And it says, before I book your 3 p.m. appointment, have you had lash extensions or any similar service done before? And could you please provide your email address to confirm your booking? And so I'm going to say, no, this is my first time, and I'm going to give my email address. In this case, I'm acting as Jane Doe, and that's the end of the demo. So even in this quick exchange, the AI is already doing the heavy lifting, right? It's not just engaging, but it's beginning to qualify the lead without missing a beat, all right? So that leads us to P, pre-qualified. I'm gonna go through the rest real quickly. So if you're paying attention, you saw something powerful happening, right? The impact agent wasn't just chatting, it was pre-qualifying the lead. It asked, have you received this type of service before? It gathered information like the email address to confirm the booking. So even though it felt like a casual conversation, behind the scenes, what the AI was doing, it was doing some smart lead sorting, right? And so the AI can actually identify who is serious, who's ready, who might need a little bit more nurturing. And again, all of this is happening before you even step into the picture, okay? And then we get into A, which is automate. So after the impact agent qualifies the lead, then automation starts. And I don't want you to limit the automation as just booking appointments. It can do a whole lot, right? It can send confirmations and reminder texts. It can route leads into your CRM or pipeline. It can tag them based on interests and behaviors. It can trigger SMS follow-ups. It can notify your human team or you. It can even start a nurture sequence for colder leads, right? And all of this is happening hands-free. So instead of you chasing down leads, now you're choosing how you show up, and you're able to show up at scale because hundreds of these conversations could be happening at once, okay? And then C stands for connect. Now this is after you have pre-qualified and booked the lead, this is your moment, right? This is when the baton is passed back to you or your team, because now the lead is booked and they're expecting that next level experience, right? So this is when you step in. This is when the human connection happens. This is a beautiful thing because you haven't wasted any time on the intake. You didn't have to do the back and forth on the scheduling. You didn't have to ask all those pre-qualified questions. They've already been handled. And now you can focus on what actually matters. You can focus on what you do best, delivering value, showing your expertise, and creating that 5-star experience, right? And you have those pre-qualified questions and information at your fingertips. So you're not showing up cold, you're actually showing up prepared, right? And your clients are feeling seen, they're feeling taken care of before they even meet you. That's the power of AI working for you and not replacing you, right? So let's land this with T really quick. T is for trust, okay? So here's the thing. Trust is built on follow through. So you have to do your part, right? You have to follow through. And trust is built through relationships. So AI can support that experience. It can send reminders, handle the post-appointment follow-ups, even check in to ask how it went. But AI doesn't replace the real experience. It's supporting you, okay? So this is your moment to step in and do what you do best, long term, and just leaving your customers feeling like, wow, this is why I chose this business, right? So that's how trust compounds. That's how referrals happen. That's how your brand becomes unforgettable, all right? So let's just zoom out really quick. Full picture, right? So the impact framework, it takes you from first touch point to full trust, right? And so the AI works together along that journey, right? And it builds connection, it moves people into action, and it gives your business room to breathe. And this is powerful. You didn't have to chase the lead. You didn't have to juggle a whole bunch of tasks. You didn't have to sacrifice your sleep or your sanity. You were able to focus on what you do best, and that's serving your clients with excellence, all right? And that's how you create true impact. And that's what we do at Better Impact Studio. We help business owners build systems that convert, connect, and free you to show up fully, because your business doesn't have to run on burnout. It can run on better impact. All right. So before we wrap up, I want to leave you guys with something to take further. It's called the Impact Agent Starter Kit, and it's absolutely free. All right. So it includes it includes 2 practical tools, right? An ROI calculator that helps you calculate how not having AI automation is costing you, and that's time and money, and then a planner to actually help you actually outline your client journey using automation. All right, so you can scan the QR code there on the screen to grab it. I hope this gives you a powerful first step towards building your client journey that converts and frees you to serve at your highest level and capacity. All right, God bless you guys, and I hope you have an impactful day.
All right, Alita. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, can we get a round of applause? Can we get a round of applause? Can we get some love in the chat for Alita? Can we get some love in the chat for Alita? Girl, that was fire. You did such a good job. And I love what you said. Business does not have to run on burnout. It gets to run on what? Impact. I love that. What a great job. What a great job. What else did she say? She said, the money isn't in the lead, baby. It's in the speed. The money isn't in the lead. It's in the speed. I love that. Do me a favor. If you got any kind of value from my sister here, go ahead and give her some feedback. The feedback is very important. We need to know what are we doing well and what can we do better. So give her some feedback and make sure you click on her link to get the freebie. You're going to want that freebie because you're going to want to know how much time you are wasting and how much it's costing you. Wait, I don't know if I really want to know that number. But what I do know is that I need an agent. And do I get to name my agent anything I want? Can I name my agent Superstar? Is that possible?
Yes, you can. It's absolutely possible.
Excellent, excellent. I love it. I love it. So once again, give her some love in the chat. Let her know that you appreciate her, that you did a fabulous job because, you know, she did a fabulous job. And again, I'm going to invite you to do the VIP upgrade so that you can get everything. Oh, you know what? I didn't even tell you the good stuff about the VIP upgrade. First of all, I did mention that you get the replays, right? So you're going to get everybody who speaks for the next 3 days. I know most of y'all are going to be here for 3 days, but you might have to step out for a minute. You know, nature calls and such, that nature calls and the dog sometimes calls too. So you're going to have, you might want to step away, but you want to make sure that you get all the value. So that's why you want to upgrade to the VIP. But wait, there's more. Every one of our consultants today is going to be giving you some sort of free thing, some sort of tool. My goodness, by the time you finish these 3 days, you will have so many tools that will help you grow your business, make more money, get more sleep, and all of the things. So that's another reason why you want to upgrade to the VIP. And when you get the VIP, the recordings are going to be each individual person. So it's not like you're going to have to scroll through 3.5 hours to find the one you're looking for. They're all going to be separated for you. So that is some reasons why you want to do that. And you do have the option of upgrading to get the session notes. So you can take a look at that in the link. The team has been gracious enough to put the link in the chat for you. I need to just remind you that no recording devices are allowed. No recording devices are allowed. Yes, because everyone is giving their own intellectual property and we have a process, people. Can you say process? Somebody put process in the chat for me. I want to know. We got a process to make sure that you get all the recordings. Somebody put, thank you. Thank you, Deneen. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Regina, Amber. Yes, we have a process and we want to make sure that we follow that process. Yes, yes, yes. All right. And if anyone is interested in being a consultant, right? Is my sister still here? No. Is anyone interested in being a consultant, you can book a strategy call and find out more information. Book a strategy call and find out more information. AI, since I've become a consultant, I have made a lot of money using my skills with my talent. I'm a public speaking and presentation coach, and I'm using it all the time. So you want to think about becoming an AI consultant? Hey, it doesn't hurt. We're not going to ask for your credit card to book the call. So you can book the call and you can get more information. I think the team's going to drop a link for you to do that. We can drop a link for you to do that. Excellent. And so now we're going to get ready for our next speaker. Our next speaker is going to be Mr. Joseph McKinney. Mr. Joseph McKinney III. So what I need you to do is put your hands together. We are about to watch the video. Come on, Mr. Joseph.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about Notebook LM, your secret content and learning partner for small business owners. A small business owner, AI consultant, and educator as founder of Marvin Business Systems, LLC, who helps entrepreneurs turn AI into a real working partner. He shows business owners how to think, learn, and create faster using tools like Notebook LM. His approach is practical, human, and immediately useful, specializing in transforming messy notes, documents, and ideas into clear insights, usable content, and confident decisions. Let's welcome Joseph McKinney III. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
Yes. Go ahead, love in the chat for me. Put some love in the chat for me for Joseph. Joseph, we are so excited to have you. What you got, brother?
Hey, I'm B here. Hello. Welcome everyone to all my people that speak Detroit. What up, though? I appreciate y'all joining me here today. Let's get into it. So what I'm here to talk about today is one of my best new friends called Notebook LM. Notebook LM is going to be your secret partner, content and learning for small businesses. Do I got any small business owners? Can I get a 1 in the chat if I got any small business owners down in the chat? So what we do here at Marvin Business Systems is we help solopreneurs, small teams, trades and field services, people in the service businesses with their Notebook LM set up, training, prompting and workflows, AI automation systems. You got your missed calls, your book lead intake, follow-up forms, all the things that AI can do, Marvin Business Systems can help you with. So if you're already tapping in for a fun ride, let me get a 2 in the chat. Quick disclaimer, these thoughts are mine and only mine. I'm an independent third-party presenter and a certified AI consultant.
Woo-hoo!
So if this is you right now, if you got too many tabs open, you're in the right place. Today isn't about a specific, adding more tools to your plate. It's about a specific tool that I love. It's called Notebook LM. It's a system that you can immediately use to turn your mess into clarity. You can create content faster, and you can make smarter decisions without all the burnout. So how many of you got all sorts of documents, you got PDFs, you got DMs, client communications, SOPs, and they're all over the place. My goal is to take you and your information from this to something where you feel like you're handling it like this. If this sounds good for you, let me get some fire emojis. So today, a lot of business owners, you're drowning in your sources. Like I said, you got PDFs, emails, meeting notes, podcasts, all living in 10 different places. So I'm pretty sure you guys got 1 or 2 cell phones. You got your iPad, you got your laptop. Some of your old school, you got some handwritten notes, and they're all over the place, 10 different places. So how many of y'all feel like this right now? You're a business owner, you got all these different things you're drowning in. I'm gonna tell you about how my buddy Notebook LM is gonna come and save your day, get you out that water. So as a business owner, we love being taxed. Said nobody ever. But you're taxing yourself with all this information you got all over the place. The 3 ways you're taxing yourself is speed tax, confidence tax, and consistency tax. So first we're gonna start with the speed tax. Your decision process is gonna be a lot slower because you can't find what you need that fast. Is that on my iPad? Is that in the DMs? Did I just write that down somewhere random? 2 is gonna be the confidence tax. You're gonna be second guessing yourself because you don't really know what's true, what's current, what's the most accurate information. 3 is gonna be the consistency tax. Your customers don't know what message they're gonna get from you because it changes all the time with the new trend or new way of posting. This system here will teach you how to gain consistency and keep that customer avatar knowing exactly what they're gonna receive from you. So with the hidden cost of chaos, the speed tax, slower decision making is gonna lead to hours lost. Your confidence tax, you're gonna be second guessing yourself in data, a lot of missed opportunities. Consistency tax, you got scattered ideas all over the place, so that's gonna degrade your customer trust. As a business owner, we can't afford to pay these taxes, especially self-imposed taxes. We gotta get rid of these. That's where Notebook LM comes in. It's a container for your brain that's going to be grounded in just your sources. So you want to stop guessing and start grounding. With the standard AI tools that many of you probably already use, you got hallucinations, you got generic advice and outdated info, because that system was trained on the entirety of the internet. As a small business owner, you don't need that. You need it laser focused on your information. So you can drop in those PDFs, those docs, maybe MP3s of a transcribed phone conversation or meeting you had. And the system's going to be grounded in just your data and summarize just the information that you gave it. So I got a 4-step system to help you go from buried to burden-free. Simple 4-step process, call it the 4 C's. We got capture, clarify, create, and compete. Very simple. Let's get into it. So first, capture. You want to get all of your information into that same notebook, same general brain database. So you're going to take your reviews, some old blogs, some frequently asked questions that you get often from your customers. You can take some old proposals, training documents. Make sure they're all got the proper titles and easy to find. You don't want to be uploading document 577236 because you're never going to know what that is. So make sure you're giving it some good naming so you know exactly what type of documents that you're loading into your system. Step 2 is clarify. Now that you got all your information there, you want to ask good questions to get good, clean summaries. So with some sample data you have in there, say you uploaded a contract, you can ask the chat, what are the main risks of these contracts? Is it based on the contracts that you uploaded? Here are the primary risks. So you're not thumbing through 50-page technical documents to find the answer. You're spending a few seconds searching for the exact answer that you need. So if you guys want to take a quick screenshot of these, here are 4 easy prompts that you can do. Drop inside your, upgrade to VIP. Don't take a screenshot, that's illegal. But here are some 4 easy prompts you can drop in your notebook LM after you got your sources in there. What are the top 5 customer pain points across these emails? Summarize the proposal in plain English. Pull out key decisions from these meeting notes. What are the recurring themes here? And what can we do next? So after you've gotten step 1 and 2, you've captured and you clarified, now it's time to create. So all the data in there, you can remix that into a content plan, social posts, video scripts, sales talking points. It's actually endless. So you can go from old to new in a matter of moments. In solopreneurs, you can actually win back time because we can't be great at everything. A lot of us like to think we are, but it's very excellent at everything. So this is the way we can stop staring at a blank screen and actually create something. We don't have to start from scratch. Creation playbook. Here we got one source, your notebook with infinite outputs. So like I said, we got a strategy plan, a 30 to 90 day plan. You got your social media posts, LinkedIn, Twitter, IG, whatever your platform. You can set it up so it's giving you the exact sort of output that you need. You can create an email nurture sequence for your clients based on your information. Script ideas, sales lead magnets. It is literally endless, guys, what you can do with Notebook LM. I call mine Leon. Step 4, after we have all of these, you can collected your data, you can clarify it, you can created your different pieces of intellectual property and different business systems. Now it's time to compete. But we all know when we add AI into the competition, it's not really a competition anymore. It's going to be game blouses. So this is how you can actually reverse engineer with your data versus your competitor data and get some really, really high level insight that you don't need to pay thousands of dollars to a marketing firm for. Leon is free. I'm sorry, Notebook LM is free. So upload your public competitor data. You're going to upload your own data. Then you're going to ask the notebook to compare them and figure out where you rise above your competitor. And that's your new USP, unique selling position. So these are 3 quick questions you can ask to get your edge. Where do we already do this better than the competition? What proof do we have in our reviews that contradicts their claims? And what should we say on our website and in social media ads to make the difference obvious? So you can use these answers once again to refine your unique selling proposition. So with this new operating system, you've taken the 4 C's and given yourself a tax break. So the speed tax is no longer there. Now we're living in velocity. You're learning faster because your answers are instant. We got the confidence tax. We're dealing with clarity now, so that's no longer a thing. Your answers are verified because it's rooted in your own answers, your own data. Then the consistency tax. You're going to have a consistent message because you're going to be using the same system, and it's going to generate creative after creative for you in the same tone and style that you need. So once you get that first notebook set up, it's going to be much easier every time. Another great reason I love Notebook LM is you don't need to be a prompt wizard. You don't have to say, act like a social media strategist with 27 years of expertise. You don't have to do none of that because you're putting your information in. It's going to be an expert because that's the only data that's there. If you can use Google Docs, you can use Notebook LM. So what I'm trying to do here, goal isn't to be an AI expert. Goal is to stop drowning in the information that you can start swimming in revenue. Open your first notebook today. It's your business, but it's just smarter. So I got a few minutes left to go into a quick demo. If y'all want to see a demo, let me see a 2 in the chat, and I'm gonna try to get to it and show y'all some real ways that I actually use Notebook LM on a daily basis. So the first couple slides here are going to be how I use it for business research and to do an infographic, which is also a lead magnet. So fun fact about me, I actually live on a farm, Opal Meadows Farm here in Graham, Washington. And those characters on your screen now, those are alpacas. What I found out is people actually sell alpaca waste for fertilizer. So I'm like, you mean to tell me that I just got money on the ground out here? Like, that's preposterous. But I really don't know anything about that whole process. So I went to Notebook LM and did deep research on the process. Teach me about how I can make money with alpaca fertilizer. So you can see on the left, all of the different sources that Notebook LM found for me. And I was like, sweet, now we cooking. Now I asked for an infographic. Can you create a detailed but fun instructions for making alpaca tea and application guidelines? Include the NPK comparison and application rates for vegetables and flowers, houseplants, and gardens. So for this demonstration, I actually created 3 different infographics. One is concise, the other is standard, and the last being detailed. The only thing I changed was the level of detail, so you can guys see the difference in how powerful Notebook LM is. So the first one is concise, very graphically beautiful, has all the information you need, but the pictures are definitely going to stand out the most. Like I said, I can definitely give this out to somebody who purchases the product for me and they'll know exactly how to use it. But the folks that need kind of, a little more, we can go with the standard. Now look at this. You can see it's getting in a little more detail. The pictures are a little smaller to allow for more room for the text, but it is still fantastic and gives you all the information that you need. Now detailed, you can see it's sort of becoming an eye chart. There's a lot of details in here. So use this sparingly. Make sure that it is something that you need to have all the details on one page, because like I said, it will get to be an eye chart and it's going to be a lot of details on one page with the detail slide, but still beautifully represented and all the information still there. My second real world way that I use it is my second grader came in and he said he's learning Greek mythology at school. And a quick thing, I don't know if he saw the huge smile on my face today, but he's getting ready to get on the bus. And I told him I'm doing a presentation this morning. And he said, like Dr. Martin Luther King? I was like, hell yeah, exactly like Dr. Martin Luther King. So that made me feel great. So it's got me started off on the right foot. So now I'm gonna show you how Notebook LM features of the flashcards, the quiz, and another unique way to use the infographic. So with the flashcards, I didn't have any data in my Notebook LM, so I'm starting from scratch. So you can see how awesome this prompt is. Greek mythology for a second grader. Folks that use ChatGPT know if you put this in there, you will get probably pretty bad results. But Notebook LM, it knows what you're saying. I got you, bro. So it gave me these quick 10 sources. I'm like, bet, import them. Love it. I seen the one down here. I was like, so you see the check boxes on the right hand side. That's where you can include or not include the specific sources in your research or whatever your next steps are. I unchecked the one for King Midas because ain't nobody here to see you, Midas. So the other ones, they're solid. I like, let's keep them. So now we're going to get into the flashcard features. You can say another bomb prompt. Create flashcards that are for a second grader to learn easily and fun. And it creates these beautiful, what's the one, games to beat cards against humanity. It's got that feel kind of to it, but it's super easy. You can use your mouse to navigate, you can flip, and if it's a question that you don't realize how they got to the answer, you can click and it'll actually go to the source that you input to go into more detail. And as you can see, the more details there with the question. I didn't know about the Mount Olympus question, so let's see about where you found that from. And the sources, you can see the numbers next to it. It's actually going to show you exactly where in the document or the video that it pulled that information from. So now, okay, we got the learning down. Now it's time for a quiz. Create me a fun quiz for a second grader to learn this subject. I left the questions on standard, level of difficulty, medium. I didn't want it to be too easy, but he's in second grade, so not too hard. Now we got a quiz. So just imagine the possibility, guys. I don't know if any of you guys got school-age kids, put school in the chat. I don't know if you've ever had to hire a tutor, but I hear they are pretty expensive. This is Notebook LM. I know this is supposed to be for business owners, but a lot of business owners are parents as well. So we know how valuable this can be if you can have a tutor that you don't have to pay for that's specialized to your child's learning. And the last thing I did was create a slightly different style of infographic. So create a fun infographic that showed the relation of the Greek figures to each other. This one I did go with detail because I knew it was going to be a lot of information there, and it really did not disappoint. Created this beautiful Greek mythology connections map. I got all the heavy hitters in there. Like they make Medusa look like a black woman, which I don't appreciate. I think it definitely was some black folks here in the ancient Greek times, but that's another story for another webinar. But you can see how beautiful this is, and it's easy to take this information no matter what type of learner you are. Notebook LM can give you the output that you need. So I'm supposed to be heavy in the AI space. I'm been deep working on this presentation, trying to make y'all had a home. He was like, hey man, what is Claude bot? Bro, I have no idea. I ain't have time to stay on top of any of this past weekend, but this mind mapping can help me out. So what I did, I had a couple of sources via YouTube videos that popped up on my feed. I didn't have time to watch them, so I just added those two to my notebook, and I just wanted just some basic kind of overview as to what's really going on. So I did a quick mind map, and it takes you out several levels. You can see if you can click the icon, it'll expand just like a job map once you get down to a specific topic. If you want to drill down for more information, you can click that, and it goes right back grounded to that notebook that you had. All right, it's time for a report. You click the report tab. This here is where you can actually do the blog post that we mentioned earlier. But now I just want to do a briefing document. Like I said, I'm just trying to make heads or tails of this so I can talk to my friends intelligently about it. Now you see this prompt here. This is actually a lot better prompt. Excuse me. But the great thing about it, I didn't write this. It was already there, already pre-filled, exactly what I wanted. I was able to get a beautiful report written here with an executive summary. It's got chapter breakout, has a few charts and tables. So it's exactly what I will be looking for just to get a brief breakdown I can quickly read and bring myself up to speed.
I love it. I love it. We're going to go ahead and ask you to wrap it up, Joseph. Make sure people can give you your feedback. And we want that, your freebie. So take us there.
Absolutely. So we do have a freebie here. I definitely want to thank you for your time. My apologies for running a little bit long, but I do have a great freebie for you guys. We got 101 notebook LM prompts for entrepreneurs. You can scan that there, and I'll send that right over to you. I definitely appreciate y'all's time today, and definitely sign up for that call. Joining the AI certified consultant group was probably one of the best decisions that I made in my life, other than going to Michigan State University and marrying my wife. So thank you all.
Excellent. You got the wife in there. She's going to appreciate that for sure. For sure. All right, people, come on and let's give a round of applause. Round of applause, please, for Joseph. Yes. Joseph did. Thank you. Thank you very much. Joseph did a great job. And we want to make sure that we give him some love in the chat. Do that for me. Tell him how great he did. Put some love in the chat. And I really need you to go ahead and scan this QR code. You're going to scan this QR code so that you can give all of us some feedback. How'd he do? How'd he do? I feel like one of those games in the 50s. How'd he do? Howdy doody. Anyway, how did he do? You're going to put that in here. Use the QR code to go ahead and do that. If you are getting some value, if you're getting some value so far this morning, just put value in the chat. I just want to know. I want to know. And you guys are doing so well. As an audience, I just want to say you're doing phenomenal. Here's what I'm going to ask you to do. I'm going to ask you to stand up. Just like me. I'm standing up. I'm going to ask you to stand up just for a minute. Just for a minute, I'm going to ask you to stand up because I know, I know that you got some good value this morning. I know you've been poured into, and we want to shake it off. We want to shake it off, right? We want to get that energy back up. That's right. That's right. My kids are like, Mommy, why are you so energetic? I don't know. I just have the energy. We want to make sure that we have some energy, right? We get that movement going because you know what movement does? It sets your brain up for more information, right? It sets you up. So if you're ever in a class or anything, you're starting to feel like, woo, even though it's good information, you feel like you might be leaving. I'm going to invite you just to stand up, get that energy moving, and then you will be ready to rock and roll. So we got our next amazing speaker. Wait a minute. My brother said, he said, like Dr. Martin Luther King, you got to go ahead and kiss that boy. Right? You had to go ahead and, yes, Daddy's doing a presentation like Dr. Martin Luther King. I love that. All right, so our next speaker is Tamira Wilson. Tamira Wilson, I need you to get ready. Get ready for Tamira. Here's that video.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about the 3F framework for burnout-free leadership, sustained energy, and potential extended life, bringing over 2 decades of business and health experience with certifications in holistic health and fitness, and work as an AI consultant. She introduces her signature 3F framework, fuel, flow, focus, a soul-centered, tech-savvy approach to leadership. Her framework offers a grounded approach to thriving from the inside out while extending energy, influence, and potential lifespan. Let's welcome Tamira Wilson. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right, so Tamara is coming up. Give her some love in the chat, please. Give her some love in the chat. Yes, yes, yes. We are excited. We are ready to go. Tamara, you got it, girl. Happen.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. I'm so excited to be here. Oh my goodness, what a wonderful summit. It's an honor to be here. And woohoo, yes. Welcome, everyone. So I'm Tamira Wilson, and my topic for today is when AI meets longevity. Let me move over here. And what does that mean, basically? Oh, hang on. Uh-oh. My, uh-oh.
No problem. No problem.
Hang on a second.
Go ahead and get yourself together.
My
We are
screen just
excited
froze.
for this topic, right? When AI
Yes.
meets longevity. Yes, it's going to be phenomenal. So we know that you got this. Do me a favor in the chat. I need you to give Tamara some love. Just say you got this, girl. Say you don't have to put the girl in if you don't want to, but say you got this. You got this. Because we know we've got it, right? We're dealing with technology and stuff happens all the time. Look how much love you got in that.
Oh, you guys are great.
How much love we got there in the chat.
we can see the speaker notes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but we can see
Yes.
your speaker notes. So you need to share differently.
Okay, hold on a second. Whoops. All right, here we go.
So we can still
Yeah,
see
we
the
still
speaker
see
notes.
the speaker notes.
Oh, I don't even see anything.
All right, so stop your share again.
Hold on. What in the world? Yeah, this just my screen froze.
Yes, I get it. I get
Hang
it.
on a
I know
second.
everybody went through tech in the last couple of days.
I did. I look.
Technology just like to show up like it wants to show
Right?
up. Has ever had any
Okay.
issues with technology? Put in the chat, just put a me in the chat. You know, you get yourself ready, you prepare, you think you do everything that you are supposed to do, and yet technology will say, not today. Technology will tell you it would like to do something completely different. All right. I think we're good, Tamara. Let's go ahead and start.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
It went past the the screen here.
All right. So we got that disclaimer.
All right. Yeah, it skipped my whole intro here. Hang on a second.
So you could just go ahead and introduce yourself and talk about your topic.
So my topic,
yes,
is my my 3F framework. Give me a second. This thing.
She got her 3F framework.
It's
for burnout-free leadership.
Yes, it is for burnout-free leadership. So let me try this again.
All right.
And remember, you don't need to go to the disclaimer slide again. So whatever slide it comes up on, you start on that one.
Okay. Hang on a second.
Yes. 3F framework for burnout-free leadership. That's what we're waiting for. That's what we're looking forward to. Yes. And we got this because everybody has been here before. Everybody has been here before. You know, I am a professional trainer, and I've trained in 47 states. 47 of these here United States, I have trained in those states. I have done over 4,000 trainings. And I just want you to know, every now and then things go awry. There was the time that I lost my plug to my laptop. So no laptop. We're just gonna.
I know. Hang on a second. I have to give me a second.
Yes. We are patient because we know it's going to be.
I know. Yes, it is.
Dr. Melinda Melendez.
I rebooted this. Two, hang on a second. I have
No problem. No problem. So while we are here, I get to tell a story. Can I tell a story? So, okay, I have a book. It's called Star Points. Star Points are short motivational messages designed to uplift and empower. And the reason they're called Star Points is my name is Star, and I'm about to make a point. So here's what I want to talk to you about. When my kids were little, they loved grilled cheese sandwiches. Anybody love a grilled cheese sandwich? If you love a grilled cheese sandwich, just put a yes in the chat. If you love a grilled cheese sandwich, my kids loved a grilled cheese sandwich. And so they would say, Mama, make us a grilled cheese sandwich. And I would get all the ingredients. I get the cheese, I get the bread, I get the butter, and I put it all together. You know, you get that first side done, you get that spatula, you slide it under there, and you flip it over, and can I just say, it's gorgeous. I mean, it is golden brown and buttery and amazing. No, we are not adding tomatoes, but yes, the best afternoon snack. But here's the deal. Here's what happens every single time. I turn that first side over and it's beautiful. Yes, that first side, and it is beautiful. But eventually, what do you think happens to the second side? Anybody know what happens to the second side? Anybody know what's going to happen to the second side? I'm going to tell you what happens. It gets burnt. It gets burned. That's right, charred, burned. It burns. And you know why? It's because I lost focus. I lost focus. So here's what my kids would always say to me. They say, Mama, focus on the grilled cheese whenever I'm making a grilled cheese sandwich. And that's what I'm going to say to you. When you are on a project, something that you have to do, I need you to focus. Focus on the grilled cheese, because as adults, we get the same thing. We get a little distracted. All right. So we got Tamara back in the house. And how many of you are trying to think about a grilled cheese sandwich right now? I know you are. I know you're thinking about a grilled cheese sandwich. Oh, yes, but it's all about the focus. So we ready to go, Tamara?
yes, it says that the screen is not being shared.
All right, try again.
all right.
Try again, Tamara.
Good. Yes. Focus on the grilled cheese. And I will also say that my children are cheese snobs. So it wasn't American cheese, just for your information. It had to be cheddar and Gouda and brie and all of the crazy cheeses. Those are my children. I blame my husband for it. He did it. He ruined those children on American cheese. He ruined them.
Tamara, we're going to go to the next speaker and then come back to you. Sorry.
It says the host isn't allowing sharing. It's not turned on.
Sharing is not turned.
All right.
I don't know. It's like stuck.
All right. So here's what I do, Tamara. We're gonna give you a minute. We're gonna give you a minute to get it all together, because these things we understand, but we're gonna move on to our next amazing speaker. Somebody's gonna hop on with you and figure out all your tech problems. Yes? So next, we are going to have Bettina Stapleton. Bettina Stapleton is coming up, and she is going to talk to us about from concept to platform, right? Building sales pages in Lovable. Building sales pages in Lovable. Anybody ever tried to build a sales page by yourself, by your lonesome? Remember when you had Wix and you had all these WordPress, and you had all these things where you had to actually learn some things, right? You had to actually learn how to code and how to put things together. Anybody been through that? Yeah, I've been through it too. Not a fun thing, because it ends up looking like, it's looking like your third grader put it together. Anybody? Is it just me? I am so happy for AI. I am so happy for AI. And we got Bettina, who's going to teach us how to have sales pages that don't look like your third grader made them. All right. Where's that? Where's Bettina? Where's that video? All right. Video's coming. Yes, yes.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about from concept to platform, building sales pages in Lovable, bringing over 25 years helping organizations adopt technology across healthcare systems, finance, research institutions, and government agencies. As founder of Lily AI Solutions and an AI consultant, she's led initiatives in data, automation, and AI literacy. She's known for translating complex technology into practical, human-centered systems that align with real-world workflows. Let's welcome Bettina Tina Stapleton. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right, come on, round of applause. Round of applause. Some love in the chat. Give her some love in the chat. Round of applause. Here she comes. Bettina. Bettina is about to rock your world with some AI stuff for your sales pages. Tina, when you're ready, you have the floor.
All right. Everybody hear me? Everybody see me okay?
Yes, yes. You look
right.
good. I bet you smell good.
You just never know. You just never know. So, how is everybody? I'm so excited to be here. I'm sure you're excited as well. Where else can you go to get 3 packed days of AI training, AI tips and tricks, other than the AI Insight Summit? So, welcome. So glad to be here with you. Let me go back. All right. So let me talk a little bit about myself, and then we're going to jump right in. I have lots of good information to share with you. And I'm going to first talk about what my passion is and why my passion is what it is. Not going to take too much time of the story, but it's important to know because it has led me to where I am as an AI consultant. 3 years ago, my parents met my son's stepdaughter for the first time. On one evening, we drove to their town, and my dad was so excited to meet his granddaughter. The next morning, as I'm leaving the hotel, my mom calls and says my dad passed away in his sleep. So my dad had been not really healthy. They were in their 80s, so it wasn't such a surprise. I had to drive 2 hours to get my medication and back. And when I came back, I had to call EMT to pick up my mom, and she passed away 4 days later. Truly broken heart syndrome. But the reason I'm mentioning this is everything landed on my plate. I had to do all the stuff for the estate, and they didn't have a will. There's just so much around that. But what that really, truly brought out to me is generational wealth. My parents didn't have much, which is fine. But my goal is to help you so you can build a platform in a business so you can share and have that generational wealth for your family, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren, and so on. So as far as doing AI consulting, I'm an AI adoption strategist. I love talking to organizations of all sizes. I meet with corporations, large organizations, businesses that are smaller, and even solopreneurs. I have things that can help all of these situations, and I'm here for you if you reach out. So the disclaimer, once again, this is my presentation. I've written it on my own. It's not endorsed by the AI Insights Summit. Okay, so how many of you guys can relate to this? Have you ever started some type of product, maybe something you thought was going to be really small and it ended up being way more than you had expected it to be? That's a real problem, and it's a real problem, especially in technology. And when you're trying to build things, especially, I'd say even larger companies and corporations have even more of an issue with this. And I worked in corporate America for 25 plus years as a technical trainer and as a technical developer as well for content and for documentation. And so when you're getting started, a lot of times it takes 12 to 18 months to even launch. Now, is it like that today with AI? You're going to see, and you may already know it is not. But the amount of money it takes, 150,000 to 500,000, that's crazy. And that's just to get started. What happens next a lot of time is you've got to have the CTO on board. You have to have a dev team ready to go. And then the project comes into fruition, but it continues with delays. It continues with scope creep and rewrites. And honestly, most projects never ship. So what it feels like, it's like you're stuck in your head. You have all these great ideas and you need them out right now. Excuse me. You keep planning and planning and planning instead of building. I have been very guilty of that, my friends. You try the no code tools and you still hit a wall. And you're told, I'll need a developer for that. You start to believe maybe this is just too big for me. And this is exactly why entrepreneurs never ship what they start. They don't have the backing of a corporation if you're a smaller entrepreneur, and it just can become very frustrating. So what we're going to talk about during this session is Lovable. And I love saying Lovable because I get to say love and I get to share the love in Lovable. It's an amazing tool and it gives you the opportunity to build a complete platform just by yourself. How many of you are familiar with ChatGPT or some of the other programs, Claude? Put a 1 in the comments. Let me know if you are actually using some of these softwares currently. All right. How many of you are familiar with Lovable? Just say me. If you've used Lovable, you're familiar with Lovable, I need to know that as well. So share that information with me too. Okay. So a lot of people know why I'm so passionate here because I can tell by your comments, you're passionate too. No coding is required. However, you can use coding and it can save you credits. You use real databases. Lovable comes with Supabase, but you can always migrate to other ones down the road. You build, edit, and publish instantly. Now, one thing that I'll mention as I go through this slide, and it's also included on the freebie that you guys will get, is the fact that you can just do so much, but you have to really think about it and plan it out. Don't just do like I did for longer than I should have. And my brain, the way my brain works when I start doing something and I'm so into it and so passionate, I just want to keep building. So who needs sleep, right? You don't really want to do that because you want to have different iterations of the software platform that you're building. And that way you can test it out with smaller groups to start with. And then you continue to grow and continue to have more iterations as you use and others use your software. So this is just an example on this screen of a platform that I've created. Social Flow is just part of that platform. It's live today, it's serving real customers, and it has a full AI-powered content workflow. Now, we're not going to get into these tools today, and the reason I shared that with you is just to make you aware of the fact that you can build entire platforms using Lovable. The first thing you really need to do, if you're wanting a business or if you're running a business, you need to act like you own a business now or you are an entrepreneur ready to start your business. You need your project checklist. You need to define your core value proposition. It needs your perspective. Every one of us meet a different target audience, right? Different personalities work together. And you need to be unique and you need to bring on board what your perspective is as you plan your project. The tools are right there for you. The tools are available in AI. Lovable is one of my choices, but there's other options too. Lovable uses something called vibe coding, and there are other products that do so. But you guys, I'm in love with Lovable. And this is so important. Start before you're ready. Every real product has to start small. The momentum comes from building that and not waiting for the perfection. But don't overbuild, plan your project, and then go through the iterations. And then in Lovable, you'll write your first prompt. Now, what I suggest is using ChatGPT or another similar chat tool that you're familiar with, and write as much as you can in those platforms that aren't tied to expensive credits. How many of you do images? How many of you create images using AI tools today? If you do, just give me a 1 in the comments. And those of you who create images, do you go through a lot of credits? Say yes. Do you use AI images and it just can get so costly because you're so into it? If that's the truth, say yes, because this is important, my friends. One of the easiest things you can get lost in with Lovable or with images, as I see you guys replying, is the cost. So if you can create the starting of your Lovable project by using ChatGPT, put your prompts in ChatGPT, and then copy them in to Lovable, it's going to be a great time saver for you. You want to launch your first draft, build your MVP. So this is like, think of it as a dev environment, and you're continuing to build that and continuing to publish what you have built into your production environment as well. And this is after getting some feedback, and then you continue to iterate more. All right, here we go. Are you guys ready? Do you want to see just a short demo in Lovable? Show you guys what I've done with it and get this going right now, because this is what it's all about. So what I'm going to do is actually close this and open up this screen. Are you guys able to see my screen that's up now? I don't think I need to reshare. Okay, perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm not showing you this to impress you. I'm showing you this so you can see what's possible using Lovable and building your platforms out. Now, some people have just small applications they want to maybe use on mobile devices, and you can do that in Lovable using PWA. So it's not a true native device for your phones, but it makes the Windows fit extremely well, not perfect, but that's something people do. Some people I know have 20 or 30 just small apps that they sell using the apps for mobile devices. But I went in, you know why I did this? Because I wanted to create everything I did not have access to in the past. Can you guys relate to that? If so, give me a 1. I wanted so much and I just couldn't find it. Not only that, I wanted it automated, my friends. I wanted my schedules automated. I want my videos to be automated. I wanted to post my content automatically to the social platforms, and then take a deep breath. So that's how this started with Social Flow. I'm opening Social Flow just for a quick minute, and then we're going to get back and jump back into Lovable as well. So in Social Flow, you can create content, and there's tons of different options for creating content. You can create and save images and videos. There's different platform tools that you can use as well. This does a lot of your automation for you. And you can have scheduling built in, so you can schedule your posts. You can use a teleprompter, and so on. But what we're focusing on really today is flow marketing. I'm going to actually build it out in Lovable for you, since you don't have this platform. But you can build complete funnels here. You can do lead captures. You can do email and tools as well. And when I finish doing the demo, I will have a QR code for you guys that will give you the ability to try just the flow marketing piece for 14 days. And you'll also get documentation that's complete with step-by-step instructions for Lovable and for my platform based on the sales sheet that I'm getting ready to show you. Sales page probably sounds better. Okay, so I just put a link here to get to it quickly. What you're going to see now is the Lovable Dev environment. And on the left-hand side, you can see different projects that I have. Let me get a prompt to that I'm going to use. Let me copy this real quick. So I created a prompt in ChatGPT. Now, there's a lot of things you can do, but we'll go ahead and start off with creating this sales page. I have my prompt in ChatGPT. I'm doing a Control V and I'm just pasting it in. And the prompt here even looks familiar to ChatGPT, right? So you can see I have information. I'm wanting to create a product called Flow Marketing, and this is what it should include. And then Lovable is going to design everything. So let me click on it. Now, it's going to take a little bit of time for that to come back, okay? So what I'm going to do instead is, let me go, I should have had this open, but yeah, let me just go back here into it as well. Okay, so it's going to take time. It's not going to take time like it's going to take if you're not using it, okay? You are developing a complete platform, and you can do small ones in a matter of hours. You can do platforms like I've done if you do it more productively than I started in a month, okay? And my platform has so much information, for a month, the cost and savings, it's absolutely amazing. So this is still running. So while it's running, I'm going to pull up what it is going to look like once it's finished, just because of time. So I am going to go into this sales page. All right, this sales page takes just as long as it takes for the content to be written from Lovable. You can scroll down, you can see it's completely complete on this page. You would want to put some things on the back end so that you can use landing pages, sales pages, the complete funnel, get your emails information back. And here's a tip, my friends. Those of you that use Lovable a lot, you know you can type your prompts, right, in the bottom left corner. Is everybody familiar with that? If you're familiar with how you add chats, give me a 1 in the comment section. Okay, so the way you add chats is you would just paste a text in here, and I typically pull it initially from ChatGPT. If I was to enter now, it's going to go back through and create that sales page. But what if I just wanted to say, unsure the best way to generate emails for my sales page? Okay, let's see what happens. My time's almost up, you guys. If it doesn't come back in a minute, I'm not going to wait for it, but that's basically what's involved. The thing I do want to show you that maybe not as many of you are as aware of, there's something called visual edits. You can see it in the bottom left corner of your screen, and it's also up here, but it's easier to get to it. You can see it's in design mode now, visual edits. And let's just say, if it will work for me, it's still trying to load. All right, I'm going to close this one down. And I'm going to stop this one. All right, let's see if it works now. I should not have put that prompt up. Let me go back to my chat. Okay. And here we go. Okay, last thing I want to show. So if I decided I wanted it to say minutes, actually, I'm going to take this whole piece out.
Mm-hmm. Looks good, Tina.
I know, I'm down. and I could just type minutes if I wanted to, okay? And that's really all that's involved. But if you can use the visual piece, that is perfect for you.
I love it. I love it. It's easy peasy. Easy peasy. Please give us, there we go. Give us your freebie.
Yep. So the freebie on the right-hand side, that is going to actually do two things. You'll get a PDF file, and the PDF file is going to walk you through step by step how to create the sales page that I was showing you. And it has images to go along so you don't get lost on it. But in addition to that, if you sign up, no credit card needed, and you have attended the summit, you'll get 14 days using the flow piece that does all the creation of landing pages. No cost. You can always upgrade if you decide to keep it, but 14 days to play. And I also have my LinkedIn and my Facebook QR codes as well. I do a lot of training classes, so keep an eye out for that. And yeah, I'll get you in.
All right. All right. Let's go. Give her a round of applause, please. Give Tina a round of applause. Stapleton.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Make sure you continue. Thank you, Tina. Make sure you continue giving Tina some love in the chat, right? Give her some love in the chat. How great she did. What did she talk about? And put in the chat one thing you got from her. One thing. One thing that you got from her? She said AI that feels like a creative partner and not like another tech headache. Because you know what I don't need? Another tech headache. Anybody else? Anybody else? All right. So make sure you scan that code so you can give her some feedback. Yes, yes, yes. And take advantage of those 14 free days, people. That is some good stuff right there. We're going to jam on. We're going to move on to our next speaker. Our next speaker is Mr. Kingsley Akinde. Mr. Kingsley Akinde. Let's go ahead and roll that beautiful video. Whoop, whoop.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about from idea to impact, how I used AI to build a real-world financial SaaS system, a certified AI consultant trained as an engineer with deep experience in financial education and systems design. He partners with executives to implement AI-driven systems that improve decision quality and operational efficiency. As author of From Fragile to Fortified, he's respected for aligning emerging technologies with enterprise strategy and long-term value creation. Let's welcome Kingsley Akinde. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right, all right. Welcome, welcome. Let's give Kingsley a big welcome in the chat. Make it pop up, make it fly up. That's right. All right, yes. Kingsley, brother, you are done. I mean, you were ready.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey, good morning, everyone. Hey, before I begin, I want to take a quick moment here to acknowledge AI Innovation for bringing this Insight Summit to life. You know, events like this do not just happen. They are built with vision, discipline, and a lot of unseen work. I also want to recognize the queen of AI herself, Miss Alicia Little, as well as her sister, Miss Laurette Little. Without them, this would not be possible. And the entire AI innovation team who have been working tirelessly behind the scenes to create a space where thoughtful, responsible conversations about AI can actually happen. Thank you for your leadership, the intentionality, and the opportunity to be part of this conversation. So good morning again once more. You know, AI is not a product. Better decisions are. And you see, the real problem of AI is not that it can think for us, but that when designed well, it can help us think better. So let's jump right into it. You see, today, it's not about ideas because ideas are cheap, but impact only happens when real life situations, when ideas can survive contact with real world constraints, and AI closes the gap between insight and execution when it is designed intentionally. And for me, that's what I'm about. because this is really my lane. This is where I live in. It's about helping organizations design AI around decisions, not just demos. Whether it is SaaS or consulting or training, the goal is the same: durable decision systems. You see, every group listed here faces the same problem. Decisions are getting more complex, not simpler. And so AI does not remove responsibility. It takes and raises the stakes even higher so we can design better decision systems. A quick disclaimer: you've seen it already from previous presenters, but everything you see here today is independent, practical, and battle tested, not just theory. And that independence matters, where you care about trust and compliance. So what am I going to talk about today? You see, as an AI consultant and someone who's been in the financial services space for almost 6 years now, I really began noticing something. You have AI tools everywhere, but the adoption is the challenge. And I recognize that one of the challenges why that is because we have tools and nobody can seem to figure out how you can put them together to function for you as a system. And that is where AI comes in, because AI is the leverage. AI should not replace judgment. It should only sharpen it. The real product is a decision system that people can understand and trust and then repeat. So what did I do when I stepped into this realm of AI technology and AI consulting? Well, like I said, as a financial services someone, I began noticing challenges when I had client meetings. Sometimes they were hesitant to share information. Sometimes they pulled back from information that they wanted to share. I want you to think about this, and I'm going to ask this question to my audience. If you've ever had a conversation with a financial advisor or a financial professional, or you even have one that you consult on a regular basis, please put a 1 in the chat. I just want to get a quick survey of what the audience is. If you've done that, put a 1 in the chat. And if you're that person who has never done so, you've never seen one, you've never had the chance to do one, didn't even think about it or consider it, put a 2 in the chat. Now, if you're that individual who is on the fence, put a 3 in the chat. I just want to gauge real quick, because here's what I noticed. When it comes to financial matters, the choices you make carry significant consequences. We have rich data for sure, but most of the time, clarity is where the challenge is. And then we begin to see disconnected systems. And because I knew this, because I lived this firsthand, being on the other side, what did I do? What step did I take? AI is what helped me to put a platform and a system together that I'm still working on, which I call Praxis Point. Now, you might be thinking, what is Praxis Point? I'm glad you asked, because guess what? Before, you could only have numbers, but decision and context was the challenge. Because here's the thing, explainability is not a feature, it's a requirement for trust. So Praxis Point is not advice, it's a decision support system that combines AI, logic, and domain expertise, meaning each aspect is doing what it should do best. Built for real users and designed for adoption. Because when I began understanding AI, I recognized that you want to have something that can truly help guide people, especially if it comes to decision making. Now, this Praxis Point is going to be a suite of tools that you, an average person, can use to even understand your own financial state of affairs. It would also be a great tool for financial services professionals and so forth. 2 things that stood out to me that I really wanted to tackle first were 2 financial numbers, which I call the financial independence number, FIN, and DIME, which is the protection structure. You see, every time I sit down with folks, no one could tell me what this number was for them. But it's a simple math. This is what helps you to understand when you decide to say you no longer want to do something, you no longer want to go to work, you no longer want to work, do you have enough income that can sustain your lifestyle? So in other words, FIN is where you are trying to go. But DIME, on the other hand, which is an acronym, it's your protection needs framework. It's looking at your debt, your income, your mortgage, and your educational expenses. It is a structured way to estimate how much perhaps life insurance coverage you might need. These two numbers are so critical for every one of us. But every time I sat down with someone having a conversation, it was the most challenging to even go through or walk through with them. And so I decided to build a system because guess what? FIN helps you plan your destination, but DIME is what helps you protect along that journey. Because here's something I'd like you to remember as well. Planning without protection is optimism, not strategy. So how did I begin this journey from idea? You see, the first thing I did was I knew that I needed something that could do the math for me. So the financial independence and DIME calculators, that makes the engine of this system. So the calculation was not the problem. What was really missing was interpreting that detail and providing guidance for action so we can close the decision to action gap, because that's where I find most people reside, that challenge. And I decided to focus on that part because AI can only become valuable when you can use it to translate what those numbers mean to you and to whoever you might be sitting with and having that conversation. So where does AI sit in all of this? For AI, it's about interpretation, explanation, pattern recognition, and iteration speed. That's where I used AI to help me understand what I need to put together. Yes, I had the thoughts in my mind, but how can I use AI and leverage it to help me pull out maybe even more information so that it can build a system that can really give out outcomes? On the other side is logic. These two really needs to be separated. Why? Because they play different roles. They play different roles. You see, so from a system standpoint, when you start thinking about designing a system, usually you consider your inputs. What do you want from that person? But then the next layer is the reasoning layer. This is where AI really began to help me to understand how I can use that input to provide some logical details and analysis behind it to give an output that is meaningful, that can now drive action. Because here's what I want to tell you. There are many things that we can think of, but here's why a system is important to me. That is my definition when I think of what a system represents, is to save yourself time, energy, and money. Because guess what? Goals are just your destinations. But systems is the vehicle that gets you there. So good systems do not just give outputs, answers, they guide actions. Now, this separation is intentional, and I have a question for the audience. When you think about this definition of system that I'm sharing here, which one matters most to you? Is it time? Is it energy? Or is it money? Which one? Please put in the chat, which one matters most to you? Hope you guys can hear me. Wonderful.
Yes, sir.
Wonderful.
We hear you fine. We hear you fine. You're doing well.
Oh, I see. Wow. All. Okay. All right. Wonderful. All. I agree. All of them do matter. That's why systems matter, right? So let me just show you guys what I did. The two tools I used to help me put something like this together was ChatGPT. And thanks God to Tina, I love Lovable. So this is what I started with. And the Queen of AI always used to coach us to tell us this, that you do not need to know how to give ChatGPT good prompts. Just do a brain dump and let ChatGPT do the work from there. And that's exactly what I did. I started out with my brain dump. I knew what I was looking for. So I gave it my brain dump. And guess what? ChatGPT went to work for me. ChatGPT went to work for me. And then I decided to say, take this now and give me a mega prompt. What I'm trying to tell ChatGPT now is this, is that all the things that I haven't considered, you have them. Use that now and fill in that gap for me. And that's exactly what ChatGPT did. I took that now, and that's how I designed my baseline engine for this system. And then I took that same prompt again and enhanced it and asked ChatGPT now to help me to build a platform that I can now incorporate that engine into it. And it gave me this prompt. I took this prompt now and gave it to Lovable. And why was I doing that though? Tina mentioned some of this already, because some of these tools have costs that may not lend itself to you. But this is what Lovable created for me, right? And working with ChatGPT was efficient because now I could refine what I wanted such that when I give it to Lovable, Lovable knows exactly what I'm looking for and the constraints that I want. And that is the system that Lovable has developed for me. The goal is for this system to be ready by the end of this first quarter. But as you see, anyone, any user can have access to something that can help them begin to understand those two critical numbers, your financial independence number or that retirement goal, and your protection needs. It's so crucial that we miss it. But all of this, Lovable created for me. And then I began refining and adding additional features. That is the power of AI, that all I could do is give my brain dump. And by reasoning with the tool, I can now build something that I could have never done in this short amount of time. Why this system gets used? Because it provides clear outputs, actionable insights, not just raw data. Actionable guidance. You can know some next steps that are clear, and it's built for trust. And not only that, it also fits into existing workflows. If you're a financial professional, this is something you can integrate. What I found out there in the industry today, yes, you have tools that can do something this similar, but sometimes those two numbers, they should have been the first and simplest numbers that someone having a conversation about financial planning should be able to whip out right away. But the amount of data that sometimes they would have to collect just to give you that was enormous. I simplified that. Because adoption happens when outputs are clear and next steps are obvious. Because if users need training just to understand your results, that system has failed. That system has failed. So what are some lessons you can take from this? Is that number one, you want to start with the decision in mind. What outcome do you seek to achieve? And then know where AI adds value and where it doesn't. And then seek to design something that can truly be utilized in today's world and system. Because guess what? Builders who think in systems win. AI is everywhere, but impact is not. And you see, if AI is going to close or shape the future, then responsibility must shape how we build it. The question is no longer whether we can use AI. The question is whether we will use it to replace human judgment or to strengthen it. Because you see, when AI sharpens thinking instead of replacing it, people do not just get faster decisions, they get better ones. And the winners are not the ones with the best tools, but the best judgment. So what's next? Yes, your Monday plan. I want you to think of a messy decision that you're dealing with today. Just pick one. And then define what good means to you. And then you can prototype your own decisions. And now you can have a tool that can help you to facilitate, enhance, and even speed up your decision-making process. Because AI doesn't just create value, decisions do. So here's a freebie for you. I call it your clarity kit for leaders. In this freebie, you'd have some good 3 solid prompts that can help you to start to juggle your memory and to help you to think about key decisions that matter to you. You'd also get a starter prompt that can help you build your own small tool using Lovable that can help you to even facilitate that decision-making process. And even more so, I just released a new book. You will be able to find a link where you can download a free sample chapter of that book. And I might just add something there just for the sake of it. The first 10 people that will download that copy and send me their email, I will communicate with you, or send me your email and your address. I will mail you a free copy of that book. The first 10 people. I hope this helps. And I hope you can recognize that AI is powerful. It's not here to replace you. But if you can use it right, you can leverage it significantly, and it would expedite your future 10x. Thank you.
I love it. I love it. Come on, give Kingsley a round of applause. Give him a round of applause. Put some, I want to see it light up. I want to see the screen light up. Look at that. Look at that. That was amazing. Brother, you dropped so many gems. So many gems. What I'm hoping is y'all out there that you had your nugget catchers. Did you have your nugget catchers? Because he dropped like a zillion nuggets. Let me just tell you a couple of them, right? Planning without protection is what? Optimism. That's what he's planning without protection is optimism. He said you got your fine and your dime, right? Your financial independence number and your and the dime is the protection. He said goals. Goals are just your destination, but the system is what gets you there. Was that power? Was that power? Oh, I'm telling you, that was power. Go ahead and put in the chat. What did you get? What was your main takeaway from Kingsley? Kingsley, that was phenomenal. Nice and steady and phenomenal. So you know the drill. You're going to go ahead and scan that QR code so that we can give Kingsley some feedback, that survey, give him some love, and make sure you click on his link to get his freebie. And you heard what he said. First 10 folks are going to get a chance to actually chat with him. So you want to jump on that. So just to remind you, Kingsley is one of our amazing consultants, and you're going to be hearing from our amazing consultants all day long. But let's say perhaps maybe you'd like to be an amazing consultant. All you got to do is sign up for a strategy call, right? You want to be a consultant. You want to sign up for a strategy call. The team is going to put it in the chat. And as I said before, Alicia gives you everything you need to succeed. You understand what I'm saying? Everything you need, all kinds of support, including this summit. What do you think this is? Do you know how many hours? Do you know how many people? Do you know how much effort goes into this summit? And this summit is for the benefit of the consultant. What she does. So if you want to be a consultant, the chat, the information is there. You can book a strategy call. I want to invite you or remind you to level up. You want to level up to VIP. VIP means you get every single one of these recordings, because we got a lot of consultants that are going to bring you a lot of good stuff. I don't care how big your brain is, you are not going to be able to process everything that you're going to get today, but you want to have some for later. You know, like when you have a bag of M&Ms and you want to eat them all, but you save just a few for later, you're going to want to have some of this information for later. So go ahead and upgrade to VIP. You get the recordings, you get all of the freebies. Even if you have to step away from a moment, you get all of the freebies. So I'm inviting you to upgrade to VIP también. And now we're going to bring up our next speaker. Woo! The next speaker is...
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about riches in the niches, how to use AI to solve one costly industry problem and become the go-to expert.
Elena, can you please stop sharing your screen for a moment so we can properly play your intro video? Thank you.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about riches in the niches, how to use AI to solve one costly industry problem and become the go-to expert. A systems strategist and AI consultant specializing in child nutrition programs and mission-driven organizations. With a background in operations, compliance, and leadership development, she helps professionals apply AI to solve real problems and build sustainable authority. She's creator of multiple niche-focused frameworks helping leaders move from AI curiosity to confident, ethical implementation. Let's welcome Alana Jones. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
Yeah. All right. Let's welcome Alana. Alana, we are so excited to see you, sister. Take it away.
Hey, I'm so excited to be
Alana.
here.
Alana, I'm
Yes.
gonna stop you a minute. Remember the share, don't choose the layout that has your video. So stop share and go back and on the layout part on the right. So stop your share first. Let me help you. Okay, so when you're gonna share, so share again, but on the right where you see it says layout, make sure it's on the one that only has the screen, not you and the screen.
Is it
Perfect.
better?
Yes, thank you.
All right, yeah. So now we're not going to be knocked off our game here because we don't know how to use the technology. So we're just going to keep it moving. But
Gotta keep
I'm
it
Alana
moving. Wait.
Jones.
Let's get a round of applause. Round of applause for Elena. One more time. All right, Elena. Let's go.
Okay, hey y'all, I'm Alana Jones, and I'm excited to be here. I work at the intersection of operations, systems, and AI, and I'm going to talk to you all today. Our topic is going to be riches in the niches. And so this might be a term that you all have heard before, and I'm going to actually use myself as a case study here to tell you how you can take AI and adapt it to the area that you're already serving in, whether that be professionally, whether that be in your volunteer life. Let's just jump into it. So my role in my organizations is an operations and systems strategist. I've been consulting since 2014, and that is where I've landed. I most of the time work with child nutrition professionals, but over the course of my career, I've found other business leaders like me who want to also consult. And so I provide services through my nonprofit organization called Pivot to Purpose Ministries. In both of these areas, I am now applying AI where AI wasn't even a thing for me a few years ago. So here's our disclaimer. We saw it a few times. The views and tools shared in this presentation are my own and are not endorsed by the AI Insight Summit. I'm an independent third-party presenter and a consultant in the AI Certified Consultant Program. My presentation is based on my own expertise and experience. So today's plan is actually to help us all reframe and activate. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to reframe, and we're going to discover why more ideas are actually keeping us stuck. Okay, so put that in your mind. Having all these ideas are actually what is keeping you stuck. And what I'd like us to actually activate on is picking a niche, and picking a niche that actually fits you. So I'm going to help you discover how to do that. Then we're going to name one problem inside of that niche that can be solved repeatedly. And we're going to turn that problem into a simple, scalable system using the powers of AI. Okay, so that's the whammy right there. We put the AI on top of the problems in the niche and serve the community. So by the end, I'm hoping that we all will understand what our lane is. So who are we going to serve and what problem are we going to identify in that community? Then we're going to create our positioning sentence, and then we're going to talk about the next steps from here. So, as many of the presenters have already told us today, AI is not the business. AI is not the business. AI is the leverage. Okay. Your business is actually solving problems. Ultimately, when this AI thing continues to blow up and get bigger and bigger, and we all go out there and are successful, the winners are going to be the people who solve the problems, not the people who know the most tools. So right now, we know AI is pretty loud, okay? We're seeing it on social media. We're seeing it on TV. We're seeing it when we walk into the bank. I went to buy a burger the other day and an AI person took my order. It is everywhere, y'all. And so it's getting to a bit confusing. And so when we are positioning ourselves out there in the market as the sellers and we're talking to the buyers, if we say things like, I do AI, well, we become pretty forgettable because everybody's saying right now they do AI. If we say, I help with AI, that's kind of vague and unclear because, first of all, they got to know what AI is and they got to know where they need help. And then if we say, I build AI tools, well, now we're getting a little bit more technical and we're sounding a little bit smarter, but it's still at the end of the day, the outcome. So what we understand is confused buyers aren't going to buy at all. People don't technically want AI. What they want is their problems fixed. So here is this is a model from Blue Ocean Strategy. You can go to YouTube and learn all about it or buy the book. The authors are Kim and Mogburn. And this is where many of us are right now. Those who are new to this AI scene and those who are still developing, we're actually in what is called the red ocean. And this is where there's lots of competition. So like that example, I do AI. There's lots of people out there saying that they do AI. And so we're seeing a lot of the same offers everywhere. And so the only way you can compete in a market like that is to lower your prices or reduce your margins, which is kind of opposite of what we're trying to do here as we're building our businesses. And so what's happening here is there's always constant comparison. So in this image, you see, number one, a red bloody sea, meaning there's lots of sharks in there, eating up all the fish, and you see lots of hooks. So how would if our purchasers are fish, how would they know who to choose? So this is where we want to shift into what is called the blue ocean strategy. And this is where we all want to be. This is where we are serving one clear group who have one clear problem and that there's no comparison, okay? And that's what puts you in a space to have what is called premium positioning. So this is where we want to be. We want to be over in this blue ocean. So let's talk about how we get there. So here in this image, you're going to see an image of a funnel. At the top of the funnel, we have what is called the general audience. So this, when I talk up to people about niching down, and that's probably something that you've heard if you've been on the business scene for a while, it's called niching down. People get a little nervous because if you ask them, well, who is your product for? Who do you serve? Who's your ideal client? They say everyone. And so that is where that general audience idea comes into play. But what we actually know is that there's riches in the niches. And so we got to kind of bring our offers down to that one ideal client. So out of that general audience, can we identify an industry? Can we identify a role in that industry? Can we identify a specific problem that role has? And can we identify the values and goals that serve that specific problem of that role? When you do that, you find your ideal client. And this is what it sounds like. This is when you make an offer in this niche and someone says, wow, it's like they read my mind. Or they say, this right here, this is for me because this person sees me. They recognize me. They know what I need. They understand me. And this is when the buyer decides that your offer fits them perfectly because it's an exact solution match. And this is where the comparison ends for you and the trust begins and you become the go-to expert. And it's by niching down. So when I talk to business owners in my business Pivot to Purpose Ministries, I'm very I'm a big believer in that your past experiences on your job, your past expertise, I feel like that all ties back into your purpose and your ministry in this world. I really believe that way. And you can see it when you start serving inside of these niches. So your past jobs matter. Those jobs that you were on, you develop industry knowledge. For instance, I've never worked in a bank. So I'm not going to go out there and talk about banking things, right? And if I did, I would probably miss the mark. However, if you worked in a bank, you would know about all the ins and the outs. You would know about all the problems. You would know about all the solutions. You would know about the different types of customer service that is needed. That makes you expert. That also means that you understand the work deeply, okay? And that gives you advantage. So the problems that you've seen in your specific niches, in your past job history, in your volunteer experience, in those topics that you have great passion in, so you decided to study and learn more, you become the expert on those topics, and your insight into solving those problems matters, and it beats any theory. So what we understand about the tools of AI is that they work best inside of a context, okay? So they work best inside of a room where you understand what works and what doesn't work. So here's our framework that we're going to use to help us all understand what our niche is and how we can leverage AI inside of it. So if you want to get your pen and paper, you could do that now. And I want you to think of one group that you know intimately, whether you worked a job and you have experience there, whether you have education in a certain subject, whether you volunteered. Start in the space that you have credibility. Then from there, pick a problem. Okay, and we're going to talk about problems in a moment because there are specific types of problems we need to pick. Then now is where we hit them with the whammy. Now is where we hit them with the AI. How can we use AI to make fixing that problem easier? Because that problem is there. And for many industries, it's been there for a long time, but AI and its ability can help us fix it easier. And then from there, we take it one step further. We build a system that gets the same outcome every time. When you go through that process of niching down to that ideal client, identifying their problem, using AI to make it easier, and then developing a system with a preferred outcome, you become the go-to person in that niche. So let's kind of break this down a little bit more. Choose groups of people that you understand. Who do you know well in your industry, in your community, in your professional background? Who do you care about helping? In that industry, why do you care? Who do you care about? And then whose problems feel very obvious? This is where your expertise and your natural understanding will help you identify the group where you can become what is called the trusted insider. Okay? Because people trust other people who have similar experiences, who know not just the surface level of the task that they're trying to complete. Then from there, look for good problems, okay? Good problems are problems that come back over and over and over again. They happen often. And specifically, they waste time or money, okay? Those are the two problems that we really want to focus on. Does it waste people's time, and does it waste people's money? That's a good problem. And then ultimately, you're looking for a problem that causes stress, because we all are looking for ways to release the stress, okay? And so you're looking for an emotional pain point where a person needs to act urgently and take action. So if the problem keeps coming back over and over again, then it's worth solving, and it's worth using AI to solve it. So one thing we know about AI is that AI makes hard things easier. AI saves time because it automates repetitive tasks, it accelerates workflows, it reduces manual effort. AI keeps things organized. It helps us manage data, manage consistency, and track progress. And it reduces mistakes. AI, I love to refer to it as my second brain. I hope no one's offended by that. But a lot of times, that's who I'm talking to nowadays. I'm talking to that second brain, and I'm asking my second brain to catch my errors, all right, ensure that I'm accurate, and help me maintain quality. So AI is not magic. In my industry, I look at AI as an administrative assistant that I was never able to afford before. So when we're talking again about fixing those problems, if you help fix a problem one time, it's called help. But if you fix it every time, that's when we could call it a business. And the way that you fix it every time is by developing systems. So taking that AI tool that now takes a user through a certain list of steps that work every time, every way to get the same outcome. This helps them repeat their results consistently and with quality. It helps them grow without burnout because we're relieving some of their stress. And it helps us serve more people because we develop systems that can be used in this particular environment over and over again to solve a problem. Then ultimately, you again become that expert in your niche. And ultimately, what we're doing is becoming focused. Okay. So here's how we're going to position ourselves. We're going to look at one group where we have deep understanding, identify one problem where we know we can provide a clear solution through AI, and come up with one offer and position that offer premiumly because we are experts now and we have knowledge that really enhances that offer. So here is a way that you can begin identifying that for yourself. This is a positioning statement. So we're going to say it so people remember it. I help X group fix X problem using AI so they can get X result. Very simple, very simple. And we know that if people can repeat what we do and what we fix and what the results are, they can refer us. So I'm going to start with some real examples. This first example relates to me. And so this is what I do. I help child nutrition programs use AI to stay compliant. Here's some other ones. I help school leaders use AI to reduce paperwork. The next one, I help real estate brokers use AI to follow up with leads. Another one is I help churches use AI to organize operations. And then we could even jump into some other spaces like gyms and online course creators. You know, wherever your expertise is, that's where you can use AI to strengthen it. So here's my case study. This is, again, where I work. And you all might have been wondering this whole time, what's a child nutrition program? Well, a child nutrition program is, if you remember, if you went to public school or you went even to private school, you had your lunch program. And in the lunch program, there were the lunch ladies and food dudes and child nutrition professionals. In many cases, those programs were regulated by the government, and that is called a USDA child nutrition programs. So for my positioning statement, this is what I say. I help child nutrition programs create operating systems, AI powered, to stay compliant. Now, did you see what I did there? I said I help child nutrition programs create operating systems. The reason I use the word operating systems is because I am intimately entwined in my niche, and that's the word they use. They use the word operating system, so that's why I use it. But guess what? The operating systems I design are AI powered. And that's very important in my niche because I'm in a niche that's kind of resistant to AI and technology in general. So I can't just pop out there and say, hey, I got these AI agents. I got to talk to them a little bit differently. But the tools that I've designed help them clarify the rules. There's lots of red tape, lots of federal government issues. And so AI comes in there and it simplifies the language. It helps them organize their work. They can write menus, make records, have usable documents. It helps them identify risk because this is a federal program. They are under monitoring and auditing all the time. So the AI can tell them where they're messing up. Put it that way, okay? And ultimately, these tools help them save time in a responsible way. And I say that because the tools that I design, they're not just the typical chat GPT. We put guardrails on them. We've given them roles so that they know to use the rules and the regulations of the program and not hallucinate. Okay. And that's the power of AI, where this is a niche, you all, and you all have your own niches where you can go inside and build tools that help fix industries. That's the power that's in our hands right now.
That is amazing, Alana. That is amazing. I love everything that you shared with us. So go ahead and give us your freebie. Let us know what you got for us so we could take this information to the next level. That's what we want to know.
Yes. And so what I have for you is AI in your lane. So if you are not sure where your niche is right now, you can hop on this freebie. It's AIyourlane.lovable.app, or you can use a QR code and you can go over there and choose your niche, name your problem, write your positioning statement, and then turn it into a repeatable system. So that's what I have for you all today. And really, I'm here to encourage you that, hey, if you've been working a 9 to 5 for 20 years, you have a niche, okay, somewhere in there, and you can add the power of AI to it to really make a difference.
I love it. I love it. Please, let's give her a round of applause. Give her a round of applause. I had to write that one down, sister, because yes, that was some good stuff. Good stuff. Do me a favor and give Elena her flowers in the chat. Let her know how fabulous she was. That was some good information. Good information. And I want you to put, what was your main takeaway? What was the big thing? What was the thing you got? I'm going to look at it over here. She said it is worth AI to solve problems. She talked about one problem. Well, no. She talks about one group, one problem, one offer. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? And that is so simple. But I know what you're saying. If business owners could just you got so many people trying to do 17 things at once and they're not getting it done. So go ahead and scan this QR code so you can give her some feedback. Scan the QR code. You see the code there is A Jones. You want to give her some feedback. Let her know how she is doing. She said, tools work best inside of context. Industry knowledge is currency. And I know everybody is talking about you got to have multiple streams of income, and that's important. It's important. But a friend of mine used to give this analogy. You know how you go to, if you've ever gone to the circus, right? You ever gone to the circus and you see the guy with the plates? Anybody ever see that? The guy with the plates, he's doing all the plates. You've seen that, right? Am I alone here? I'm the only one that went to the circus. No. So the guy with the plates. Now, the guy does not put up 10 plates and start trying to move them. He don't put up 10 plates. You know what he does? He puts up one. He gets one. And that's what Elena's talking about. Get that niche, right? Because the riches are in the niches. So you want to get that one plate, get that plate moving. And that's what he does. He gets the one plate moving. It's moving. And when it's moving on its own, what does he do? Then he gets another plate and he gets that one moving. It's a little wobbly at first, but that's okay because this one's going. And then he gets two. And what does he do after that? He gets the third one. And that is exactly what my sister is talking about. She is saying, find your plate. That's what she's saying. Find your place. So one more time, round of applause. Round of applause, because that was fabulous. That was fabulous. Anybody here getting some value today? If you're getting some value, just put a me in the chat. I just want to know, is it just me or are these speakers, amazing. We are getting some good value here. Yes. And guess what? The value is going to continue. It's going to continue. But y'all, remember I was talking about those grilled cheese sandwiches? Y'all remember the grilled cheese sandwiches? Yeah. Some of y'all got a little hungry thinking about the grilled cheese sandwich, and that's okay because we are right on time for lunch. We are right on time for lunch. Let me explain the way lunch is going to go. We're going to have 10 minutes. That's right, people. We're going to have 10 minutes for you to go grab something and come on back, because look at the lineup. You can't see it. I can see it. But the lineup is amazing. We got amazing speakers coming. We got lots of great information, and you want to make sure that you are fueled up and back here. So we're going to have 10 minutes. You do not have to leave the Zoom. As a matter of fact, I'm going to invite you not to leave the Zoom. You can turn your camera off, but don't leave the Zoom. You can stay in the Zoom. There's going to be a timer, only 10 minutes. Girl, we got stuff to do, Michelle. I know. And that's why you got to upgrade the VIP to get the recordings in case you need to take a little bit longer lunch. I'm saying we got a lot of good stuff. We got to get it done. So the timer is going to come up on the screen to show you the 10 minutes. All you got to do is just pay attention, and then come back when it's time to come back. So it is 12:54 by my clock, 12:54. So I'm going to see you back here at 1:04. That is what I think is going to happen. All right, my people, you have a good lunch. I look forward to seeing you back here in 10 minutes. Woo! about it. If here's the deal. If the first half of the first day was fire for you, if it was fire for you, I need you to put fire in the chat. I see you, Jolie. Put fire in the chat. I just want to know. Make this, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying burn up that chat. That's what I'm asking for. I'm asking to burn up that chat. Where's that emoji? Give me that emoji. Give me that emoji. I want to see fire in the chat because my goodness, who do we have this morning? So this morning we started out with with Malika. Oh my goodness, Malika, she set the stage for us. She set the stage. She was amazing, right? We had Alita was next, and she was talking about that AI client journey that converts. She said, never miss a lead again. We had Joseph McKinney. Joseph McKinney laid it out for us. He said, you got to stop taxing yourself. That's what he said. I heard him say it myself, right? So we had that. And his son said that he was going to have a presentation like Martin Luther King. Wasn't that sweet? That was sweet, right? And then we went on to Bettina. Bettina talked to us about concept to platform building sales pages. She's trying to get us hooked up. She's trying to get us ready, right? Elena came in, talked about riches in the niches, riches in the niches. Yes, so we have had a powerful morning. We have had a powerful morning. And people, can I just say this? I want to say this. You ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. I need you to prepare yourself. I need you to prepare yourself for our next speaker. I need you to prepare yourself for our next speaker, who is going to be Micah York. Micah York, here comes that video.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about AI is already affecting NY real estate. Here's what property managers need to know. An AI consultant and former NYC property manager with 8 years in real estate operations and deep understanding of regulated, people-driven environments. She bridges the gap between innovation and real-world execution. Today, she advises leaders on building practical, risk-aware AI strategies that improve efficiency and protect trust without sacrificing culture or control. Let's welcome Misha York. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
Yes. Round of applause. Put it in the chat. Yes. Mika, let's go.
Hello, everyone. How's everybody doing today? Let me share my screen really quickly. How's everybody doing today? Put in the chat, where are you from? I want to see your city in the chat, please. DC. Maryland, Canada, Brooklyn in the house. I'm in New York City as well.
We got all of it in the chat. New Orleans, we got Texas, we got it's going so fast. Alexandria, Virginia, right next to me. Kingston, Jamaica, Scotland, UK, Virginia Beach.
I just like connecting with everybody. Welcome.
Hey, Misha.
My name is
Misha.
Hi.
When you're sharing, remember, share with just this slide alone. We're seeing your video. So you chose the other layout.
Oh.
So okay. Just stop share, and on the layout side, just choose the one that shows the screen alone and not you and the screen. Check it again. Because for recording purposes. And you look fabulous, Misha. Oh my
Thank
gosh.
you. Okay, presentation.
So on the layout side,
she looks fabulous, and it's Misha.
Yes, Misha. So choose
the layout. Let me share again. Let me know.
Yes, it's coming up.
Misha York in the house. We are, this is officially an international call. I saw.
Well, their video moved to the other side now instead of just a slide alone. Yes, yeah, okay, that can work. That can
Is
work.
that better?
Yeah, but
Okay.
you aren't, we don't see you now. Oh, you're using the tablet, right?
I have two devices on. So yeah.
Which one would just show the screen alone and you?
The one that I'm on camera,
Mm-hmm.
well, was on camera with. This is the one that I have on
All right,
the
so yeah, because remember the last time when we did the check, you weren't on the screen too, as well as on the Zoom. Because what's gonna happen that both of you are gonna be in the recording. So is it a
Okay,
way
I'll
for
move
you
it.
to, yeah, if we don't have, all right.
Good?
Are you able to use the other device? Because when we shared, we didn't
Um,
have that issue the last time.
no.
All right. All right, just let's do it as
Yeah.
we are.
The other device is just for the chat and
Okay. Just
yeah.
all right, that same image, move it back to where it was in the top
Okay.
right.
Top left or right?
Yes. Top right.
Okay. Whoops. Okay. All right,
Perfect.
good.
All right, let's welcome Misha. Yay! Okay,
Thank you so much,
guys.
Iris.
Takey,
Okay.
takey. All right, Misha, take it away.
Okay. Welcome everyone to AI Insights. My name is Misha York, and my segment is called 3 Ways AI is Transforming Property Management and Other Business Operations as well. I just happen to use property management as the example because that is where my experience is. So without further ado, let us jump right in. So we're going to talk about well, let me go back a little bit. What I do. I have the consultant of Misha York AI Consulting. What we do AI training, upskilling, presentations, AI solutions, custom solutions, showing business owners how to implement tools to get their work done faster and easier. In general, business modernization. Right? Clients we serve real estate operations teams, property management teams, high volume service based businesses. Okay, now this is a disclaimer that everybody's familiar with, right? These are the views of myself and not the views of AI Insight Summits or AI Innovation. Okay. All right, so let's jump right in. 3 ways AI is transforming property management. And we're going to talk about the issues. First things first, the problem isn't effort, it's friction. I want to know from the chat, what's your industry? What kind of work do you do? What kind of friction do you experience at work or in your business? Okay, real estate, vegan chef, financial services, education, cybersecurity. Okay, perfect. Okay, I see another property management in there. Hello. All right, so now tell me, what are some of the friction, the struggles, the pain points that you experience while working that make working not so fun? Okay. Let's see. Telling people tell you no, client intake, right? Anyone else? And I'm glad you mentioned client intake. All right, so that's one of the things I'm going to talk about in a little bit. All right, so let's proceed. Calls, interruptions, constant disruptions, breaking focus, or email overload, inbox overload, drowning in messages daily, whether you're dealing with residents or applicants that want to move in, or are you dealing with vendors trying to follow up with somebody who needs to fix this let's just say a toilet in this apartment and they haven't gotten back to us yet with the quote and you got to chase them down for the quote. It's like, who has time to be doing all of these things when you're like stretched in 8 different directions already? Right. And then after that, there's the manual data entry that comes from, the applications, that the paper applications that you hand out. And then when you get those back, then you got to enter it into the system. There's an easier way to do all of this stuff. All right. So we're going to talk about the old way versus the new way. I kind of touched on the old way, the manual, hard way to do things. And now we're going to segue into the new way of doing things. Let's see. Okay. Before I jump into that, I want to talk about my Spark method. Number one thing we're going to do is spot the leak, prioritize the moment, automate the repeat, route the exceptions, and keep it compliant. Somebody say keep it compliant in the chat. I think this is going to be a little delayed because I know y'all really fast, but let's see. Okay, I see it now. Great. Perfect. All right. So before I do anything, I want to give you I'm going to show you what the Spark looks like in real life, okay? So let's go through this. 3 transformations. Phones. If the phones are in, for the phones that are busy, ringing nonstop, you know, people missed calls coming through, or just the phone's just not stopping at all. People asking you the same repetitive questions, such as, oh, do you have any available units? Oh, do you have any 2 bedrooms available, or do you have anybody that can come to my apartment right now to service this situation, or is my packages down there? All of these different things, we can use phone AI receptionists to kind of mitigate that friction, right? So they can call the phone number. It'll easily explain to them whatever the frequently asked question is. If it's something that can't be answered automatically, then it can just forward it to a staff member, and the person will just answer. And then that frees up a lot of the time of the tasks that need to get done. It frees up the team from having to consistently answer and pick up phone calls, and you're able to actually focus on serving residents and actual strategic planning instead of firefighting, right? The next thing is email. The overloads in the email, that is a complete disaster, right? So what we do now is we have AI triage. AI triage simply goes through the emails. It looks for keywords. It reads the emails and it identifies by keywords what this email is about, offers, depending on what it is. If it's something that's a quick fix, like a frequently asked question, it can automatically answer back right away. And if it's something that's a bit more nuanced, it can flag it as, hey, this is something that requires human review. And then the manager or the officer now would then just go in and read it and answer the email. Okay, and then the next thing now is paperwork. Filling out manual data entry from paper applications that are being received. What we could do to mitigate the pain from this situation is create digital applications, digital forms, so that instead of doing work twice, right, having the applicant do the work and then put that same information into the system, basically double work, you just have the applicant do it straight into the system via the digital form, and then that form, the input data can be routed to a spreadsheet, or it could be routed straight to the output documents in special field mapping areas. Okay, so you're going to definitely feel the difference between new and old workflows. Okay, so phones are a bottleneck, like we discussed. Missed calls equals missed opportunities, voicemail tag, waste time. The repetitive, frequently asked questions drain energy, no lead capture after hours, right? The Spark method suggests that we automate the repeat and route exceptions to overcome these challenges. Calls don't just interrupt productivity, they interrupt everything. Imagine you are on a deadline where you have to get a certain amount of a certain quota completed by the month of, let's say, certain let me give you an example. Maybe a certain amount of leases completed or renewed by the end of the month. And it's hard to do that, the administrative things, when you're focusing here, there, and everywhere as well at the same time. Okay, so what am I going to do now? I'm going to show you the AI receptionist demo. Let us stay tuned. Okay. Just watch how it engages with leads instantly, answering questions and booking appointments in real time. Does everyone hear this? Just watch how it engages with leads. Yes, you hear it? Okay, perfect. Let me start it.
Hear it.
Just watch how it engages with leads instantly, answering questions and booking appointments in real time.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
Hello, you have reached the Lumen LIC. This is AI Assistant Luma. How can I help you today?
Hi, Luma. I'm looking for a one-bedroom for April, around $2,500 budget with a small dog. Can you set me up with a tour?
Got it. You're looking for a one-bedroom for April with a budget around $2,500, and you've got a small dog. Here's what I can do. I'll send you a virtual tour link for now, as those are available to everyone. In-person tours are only available once applicants are deemed eligible and HPD approved. I'll also send you the income and household limits and the application link so you can get started. Can I grab your full name, phone number, and email to send everything over? I'll confirm the details with you once I have them.
Sure. My first name is Emma, and my last name is Yellow.
All right, Emma Yellow, thank you. Could you share your phone number and email address so I can send over the virtual tour, income limits, and application link? I'll confirm everything with you once I have it.
Okay, my phone number is 347.
Okay, and you see how that works. Is pretty much the same way how our good friend shared hers earlier. Okay, so according to McKinsey research, generative AI can drive 30 to 45% productivity impact in customer care environments. So this is not just real estate, this is any environment, because customers make up businesses, right? So any customer care business, this is why you would want to have generative AI working in your business. Okay. So I'm going to just skip through this because time is going. All right, so this is what the inbox command center would look like. It would triage, right? It'll show you what's urgent, it'll show you what's billing, it'll show you what's compliance or client escalations. Any other thing could be automatically and replied to with, you know, the programming according to your business and your rules and all of these things. Okay. According to Microsoft WorkLab AI data drop, AI reduces time spent reading emails, 31% less time reading emails when you're using Copilot. And that's just Copilot. Imagine if you were to use an actual triage system where it replies for you. Okay. Let's see. All right, so the paperwork. We're gonna keep moving a little bit here because I want to show you another demo. Okay. So here I'm going to show you what it looks like when we're using a form to populate another document. The document here I'm going to demonstrate is going to be a lease renewal generator. So this is the form, digital form that I created, and we're just going to do it really quickly. Today is the 29th. Let's see. The tenant's name is Siri McIntosh, and she is in, New York. Okay, we're gonna put A1 for AI. And then ABC management, we can leave that the way it is. Right. They're also in New York. Okay. All right, so her lease is expected to expire end of February. So the new one should be done the day after, which is March 1st. Okay. Let's say she wants to do a 1-year renewal. That means the next one's going to be expired on the 27th of February. 2027 February. All right. Let's say, for example, for easy calculation purposes, we're going to just say her rent is $1,000. All right. According to the New York City rent guideline board, it's going to be a 3% increase. And you see it's already calculated in there. Now, I'm going to skip the security deposit. Let's just pretend we're not going to do that part. And then, so you have it just like that. The lease renewal is automatically populated. Easy peasy, 1, 2, 3. How long did that take? I should have put the timer on the screen. What did you say? Okay. So I just wanted to show you guys how quick and easy, how quick and easy that was. So you can do that with any form, okay? I'm gonna just run through here because I know the time is going.
Yes. So go ahead and get us to your, there we go, your freebie.
The freebie here is the 5-minute AI audit. So when you take this 5-minute AI audit, it's essentially a quiz. You take the quiz and you answer the questions, and it tells you, where are you bleeding time? Where are you bleeding time? Is it through paperwork? Is it through email? Is it through phones? And it'll give you a diagnosis at the end. Thank you, everyone. And that is my time.
I love it. I love it. She said, where are you bleeding time? And it's going to give you a diagnosis at the end. Let's go ahead and give a round of applause. Give her a round of applause, please. Go ahead and give her a round of applause. Put in the chat. Go ahead, put the good news in the chat. Let her know how much we appreciate it. I love it when it blows up like that. That is excellent. That is excellent. She talked about the SPARK method. Spot the leak, prioritize the moment, automate the repeat, route or route the exceptions, and keep compliant. Everything that we need. Outstanding. Outstanding. All right. All right. And so we're going to get that QR code up there. If you would do me a favor and put in the chat, what did you get? What were your main things that you got out of here? What are your takeaways? Put that in the chat for me. I want to know. I want to know what you got. What you got in the chat? What are your main takeaways? That's what I want to know. Put in the chat your main takeaways. That's what I want to know. What'd you get from that? Because that was awesome. That was so awesome. Yes. Misha knocked it out. Knocked it out. Can we get her QR code back up? Did everyone have a chance to give her feedback? Want to give her feedback, but I appreciate clearing that screen. Yes. So there you go. Have a QR code. You know how this works. You're going to scan that QR code. The code for her is M York. M York, you're going to put that in there and give her some feedback. Let her know so that we can all stop bleeding time. That hurts right there. All right. Reminder everyone that you want to upgrade to VIP if you would like to get the replays, meaning you're going to get Misha to explain that to you all over again, and it's going to be so good, right? It's going to be so good. You also get access to the recordings of all the speakers for all 3 days, plus you get everybody's freebies. You just get it all in one document. There it is, next to their name. So it's going to be easy peasy for you. Yes? So go ahead and upgrade to VIP. We got another major information for you. Some more great information for you. I'm going to switch my Wi-Fi in a minute, but let me go ahead and get Tamara up. Let's go ahead and get Tamara Wilson up on the screen. Can we get her up on the screen?
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about the 3F framework for burnout-free leadership, sustained energy, and potential extended life, bringing over 2 decades of business and health experience with certifications in holistic health and fitness, and work as an AI consultant. She introduces her signature 3F framework: fuel, flow, focus, a soul-centered, tech-savvy approach to leadership. Her framework offers a grounded approach to thriving from the inside out while extending energy, influence, and potential lifespan. Let's welcome Tamira Wilson. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Put in the chat. Let's welcome Tamira Wilson. Yes, yes, yes. We are so excited to see what Tamira has to chat with us today. I see you, sister. You're looking
I am
good.
back.
Looking good.
Yes. I'm super excited. I'm super excited. So I want to share with you guys when AI meets longevity. And that is my topic for today because I want to empower leaders to not just survive, but to extend their life and their leadership. So my framework I'll be discussing is my 3F framework, which is fuel, flow, and focus. And it shows how holistic health and AI come together to sustain energy, clarity, and purpose. And my name again is Tamira Wilson, and I am an AI consultant, about to be certified. Yay! I am also a speaker, writer. I'm an author. And some of the things that I help do and to serve you is I do a lot of consulting. I do executive presentations. I do creative media, doing AI twins to help leverage your time, avatars. I do website building and video ads, very creative video ads. And the clients I serve are entrepreneurs, CEOs, high performers, corporate, healthcare and wellness organizations, government and public sector, and cross-industry professionals. And everything that I'm going to be sharing with you today is based on my personal experience and my expertise. And if you guys want to engage, please engage. Light up the chat. If I say something that resonates with you, or if I drop some truth bombs, and maybe you might want to say ouch, just drop a fire in the comments. Is that all right? All right. So let me ask you guys a question. Who here is, if you're a very ambitious person, and maybe your energy and your focus, sometimes you just can't keep up with your ambition sometimes because you're so ambitious. Type me in the chat. I want to see. All right. So I want to get started with talking about the leadership longevity crisis. So why is this a crisis? It's a crisis because 56% of leaders experience burnout. And that's more than half of leaders. And that number actually increased since the last time I did research on it, which was a couple years ago. And, it's burnout is not a productivity issue. It's a longevity crisis. And why do I say that? It's because burnout is not temporary. It's not a temporary basis. Sometimes it becomes chronic exhaustion. And whenever you are under chronic stress and exhaustion, it impairs your decision making. You can't think clearly. You can't lead better. And it accelerates your aging. And if we're honest, most leaders and entrepreneurs run their bodies like running on low gas. It happens. Sometimes we all get to that point. And the interesting thing is leaders are failing not because of lack of strategy, but a lack of longevity. And that longevity is built on the 3 foundations, which is my 3F framework: fuel, flow, and focus. And so the framework is designed specifically for those who refuse to choose between impact and vitality. So you're probably wondering, how did I come up with that framework? So let me share a personal story just briefly. A few years ago, success was looking really good on me. Externally, I was, looking successful, looking good. Everything was going just wonderful. But internally, my body was literally shutting down. And when I tell you, the scariest part was I had no idea that this was going on. I had no idea that this was going on until I had a rude awakening when I met with my doctor, and she told me so many things is going on with my body. I mean, not just one thing, like multiple things. She was telling me what was wrong. And I mean, to the point where I felt that I would probably have to get my affairs in order because that's how bad of in shape my body was. And you know, when I was thinking back on that, um, I'm sitting there what happened? Like one moment I was fine and healthy. What happened between that time frame where my health declined? So I took 2 years off and just literally did some research and because I was determined. It pays to be stubborn sometimes because I was determined to live. I was determined like, no, I'm not going out like this. There is a way and I will find a way. With God's help, I will find a way. So I realized after all the research that I did and after I prayed and I heard, when you hear that still small voice that said, you cannot carry your divine assignment in an exhausted vessel. You just can't. So I discovered that the decline in my health at the time wasn't because I lacked discipline or because I wasn't eating properly. It was because my nervous system was carrying unprocessed trauma after losing my beloved dog, which is Marble, as you see here on this picture. I lost her tragically. She was only 2.5 years old, and for those of you who are dog owners, you know how close you are with your dogs. They're your family. And I was devastated. It was like someone just scarred my soul, just put a hole in my soul. And I didn't know how to process it. But during that time, I was just pushing through trauma, pushing through grief, pushing through. I was just pushing through, not really taking the time to process all of that, which left me emotionally exhausted. So that's when I realized burnout isn't just about working too hard. It's about never giving your body space to recover for whatever that is. It could be a loss of a loved one. It could be grief. It could be trauma. Whatever that is, it's just not allowing yourself to resolve those emotional traumas because emotions are energy and energy is meant to flow. It's meant to flow freely. And when it doesn't flow freely, it just gets stagnant and stuck on a cellular level inside your body. And if it's unresolved, if it's left unresolved, it can build up to manifest into physical illnesses. And so that's how I came about with this 3F framework, because that's exactly what I use to help my body heal. So I want to go into the first pillar of my framework, which is fuel. So as you hear my voice and as you're thinking about this, just acknowledge, take a mental note and acknowledge, how are you fueling your body in the mornings? Are you starting your day with, eating a donut or some Danishes and drinking a lot of coffee? And there's no shame in anything because we've all been there, because sometimes we are so busy as leaders and entrepreneurs, we just grab the first thing or the fastest thing and the quickest thing because we have busy lives, busy businesses. We got so much to do. But thank God for AI, right? Thank God for AI. But people don't realize, when you're sleeping through the night and when you wake up, our cells are dehydrated. So the first thing I would recommend, and what I do personally, is I hydrate my cells. And the easiest and the fastest thing to do with that is I just have something simple, a warm glass of water with fresh lemon and some honey. And that basically stables and it maintains your energy throughout the day. And I also take spirulina too sometimes, and that just gives me a lot of energy, and it cleans out toxins in your blood and things like that. And nourishment and moving your body too, like just gently getting it moving is another good way. And all of those combined, those are good habits, but they are longevity activators. They are longevity activators. And your energy is your lifespan. Your leadership rests on your biology. So I want to share with you all a silent threat that leaders face. Can you all type in the chat? Give me a 1 or, give me a yes in the chat if you've ever been to an event or a summit or a workshop, masterclass on Zoom or anywhere, pretty much on Zoom, and you sat for more than an hour or 2 hours. Type in the chat me. Has it been 1 hour, 2 hours? Yes. We've all been there. But can I share something with you? Did you know that prolonged sitting is like the fourth leading cause of death globally? It's the fourth leading cause of death. It's like the new sickness. And there's scientific facts. And also, prolonged sitting can also cause about 20 to 25% of breast and colon cancers. Isn't that's just like mind-boggling. And that's why it's important to move. It's important to move your bodies. And so my recommendation is it's recommended after doing research, it's recommended to at least stand up every hour. If you're not an active person that works out and exercises, it's important to stand up like every hour and walk around and things like that, or get a stand-up desk, a standing desk. And if you don't have a standing desk, you need help to remind you. This is how AI comes into play, and I'm going to share with you one of my favorite go-to. I have a standing desk as well, but I also use this app, and it's a Google Chrome extension. And for those of you who are not aware of these Chrome extensions, you can find it in the Google Chrome store, and you just do a search in Google and type in stand up. So when you type in stand up, you will see the application come up. And what happens is every hour, that's the app, stand up. Every hour, no fail, you will get this screen pop up on your computer monitor, reminding you, hey, it's time to go. It's time to stand up and go for a walk, rest your eyes, take a drink of water, just get your body moving. And I think that's a great way to remind yourself. The only thing is if you're presenting or something, it can be very annoying. So you just want to make sure that you shut it down. But you just click up in the corner and let me see. I'm probably going, the pre-recorder is going faster than when I'm talking, or I might be going too fast talking. But it's a great app to help keep you, to help you remember to stand up, because that is crucial in extending your life. And I'm going to move into the second pillar of my framework, which is flow. Flow is all about regulating your nervous system in your life. And as we move into the flow, there are 3 crucial components. It's the lymphatic flow, breath work, and stress and energy congestion. And, our lymphatic system is basically like the drainage system for our body. It's almost like having a plugged up drain in your house. If it gets plugged up, then there's going to be toxins and things. And the same way happens to your body if your lymphatic system isn't flowing correctly. And unfortunately, this phase is where a lot of leaders often break down, because many leaders, they operate from fight or flight without even realizing it. And our lymphatic system is like, it determines like inflammation, brain fog, and emotional clarity. And did you know that your nervous system holds every memory? Excuse me for a moment. Our nervous system holds every memory that we ever encountered. And like I previously said, our emotions are meant to flow. And so it keeps every stressful moment. So when you're under burnout, your body is keeping it's recalling a memory. And if anyone has ever heard of the book, The Body Keeps Score, it talks about this. And there is scientific evidence how how that is all interconnected. Excuse me, my throat is getting real dry. Okay. So, but some great ways to help regulate our nervous system quickly is one simple way is just breathing, taking the time to breathe. And I like the simple, the 4-4, the 4-4-6 breath technique. And basically, what you do is you breathe in for a 4 count, hold for 4, and then you exhale for 6. And this instantly, it instantly brings balance back to your nervous system. And also another thing that helps is just being still and quiet, like some form of meditation. Now I want to go into the third pillar of my framework, which is focus. Cognitive longevity. Research states that the average executive and leader and entrepreneurs makes 35,000 daily decisions. I'm thinking, woo, that's a lot of decisions we have to make, right? You don't really think about it like that, but that's a lot of decisions. And no wonder sometimes people have decision fatigue because of all of the thoughts and the decisions. Like, oh my gosh. Does anybody feel like this sometimes? I know, am I the only one that feels like you have like a million tabs open in your brain? It's almost like the million tabs across your computer screen. Type a me in the chat, because that happens to be a lot. And but I have help now with AI. But when that happens, it increases your burnout rate like 77%, which impacts your decision making to be accurate. So I want to share with you something that helps decrease cognitive load. And one tool that I really like, and I just recently found this, it's Magic How. So say for example, if you're a leader, or if you wanted your VA or your team to say, hey, can you check LinkedIn and tell me and find all of the marketing directors in New York City, because maybe you're trying to put an event together, a business event, but you don't have time to sit there and write out and send an email and you know what I mean, just repeat tasks over and over again. So this is like you can go to LinkedIn. This is another Google Chrome extension. And again, you do the exact same thing that I shared with you on the other Google Chrome to find it. So once you install it, you have to create a document first and call it whatever you want to call it. And then if you can see, it's going to LinkedIn. And all I did was typed in marketing director in New York. And it will pull up all the marketing directors in New York. And all you do is click on someone's profile. And if you you can connect with them or send them a message, and you can even download their information. And that's a quick way to streamline your task. Excuse me. So I just want to share with you, in closing, that the longevity synergy is basically fuel feeds flow, flow empowers focus, and focus sustains freedom. And I want you to remember too that your body is the vessel that carries your calling. So take good care of it, because what's the sense of having all this wealth when we don't have health? Thank you so much. And I do have a free gift for everyone. It is, I do have a guide on the fuel, flow, and focus. And it has a lot of recipes in there, and it just has a lot of different Google Chrome apps and apps that will help. And there's even a breathing app on there, because if you want an app to help you breathe and to maintain and to bring balance and equilibrium to your nervous system, and that's a good thing to do, like right before a meeting, or even coming on a summit like this, it's good to just be imbalanced, like your nervous system, because it just quickly removes stress and anxiety. So I hope that this has brought value to you, and I hope that you would really take heart in what I said, especially the standing part. Just be more aware and cognizant of how much are you sitting? What are you eating in the morning? How are you fueling your body, your temple, your vessel? Because all of those work together in synergy and they complement one another and they all go together. And I just want you guys to reach your optimum level of health so that you can reach peak performance in what you do in your body and in your business. Thank you so much.
Love it. Love it. Good. Give her a round of applause. Give her a round of applause. Blow up that chat for me. Blow it up. Yes, yes. Tamara coming back. Coming back. Coming back strong. Coming back strong, right? I love it. I love it. And let's see. My girl said, you cannot achieve your divine calling in an exhausted vessel. Oh, that just hit me. It just hit me right there. I loved it. I loved it. And did she say that prolonged sitting is the fourth leading cause of death? What? What you talking about, Willis? Some of y'all might not be old enough to know what that means, but that means we need to get up, is what that means. Very good. I love that. I love the last thing you shared with us. Your body is the vessel that carries your calling. That is just beautiful. So people, you know the drill. You're going to go ahead and scan this QR code. You're going to give Tamara some feedback, or give her some feedback. You're going to make sure you click on her freebie so you can get them recipes and that breathing app, because I need y'all fed. I guess I need y'all fueled, flowing, and focused. That's what we need. Yes, yes, yes. So thank you so much, sister. We are moving on because we got so much good stuff for you. We got so much good stuff for you. So our next speaker coming up is Carmian Moss. Carmian Moss. Here we go, people. I hope y'all ready. I hope y'all ready.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about identity before integration, spiritual discernment in the age of AI, a faith-centered AI strategist with a background in neuroscience-informed coaching and leadership development. As founder of I Am Carmian and in Suddenly Incorporated, she helps leaders understand how AI shapes thinking, decision-making, and identity. Rather than leading with tools, she emphasizes clarity, wisdom, and responsibility, equipping organizations to integrate AI without losing their voice or values. Let's welcome Carmian Moss. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right, Carmian Moss, let's go.
Hello, everyone. I am so grateful to be here. Quick check. When something new shows up that promises to help, what's your default response? Do you adopt, evaluate, or resist? Give me that answer in the chat while I go ahead and get my screen ready for you.
Yeah, we got some evaluate in the chat. We got adopt in the chat. A lot of evaluates, adopt, evaluate. I didn't see anybody putting there run screaming to the next room. I didn't see that part. So
that is great. That is great. All right, guys. So let's get skipping first. We've all seen this disclaimer here. Everything here is my own thoughts, my opinions. It has no affiliation with AI innovations. All right. So, guys, I used to have a very dangerous superpower. I got this. On paper, the life was lifing. I was productive. I was sought after. I was doing work that actually mattered. But internally, I was vibrating at a frequency that didn't feel like home. I was burned out. I wasn't failing. I was just misaligned. I realized I had stopped making decisions based on my calling and started making them based on my capability. I stopped asking, is this mine to carry? And only asked, can I move the weight? And because I was strong enough to move it, I didn't notice it was crushing the person I was designed to be. See, the more capable you are, the less likely you are to check your compass. You just keep driving because the engine is powerful. But speed without identity is just a faster way to get lost. That realization changed how I lead, how I build, and how I view technology we're all rushing to adopt. Because before we integrate a single system, strategy, or AI tool, we have to be grounded in who we are and whose we are. Understanding changes everything. I am Carmion Moss. I am the founder of I Am Carmion and Unsettling Inc. My work lives at the intersection of faith, identity, leadership, and artificial intelligence. Every role I carry flows from one core truth I've learned through growth, trial, and a lot of refinement. Before we integrate anything into our lives, technology, systems, or strategies, we must be grounded in who we are and whose we are. For me, that means this: I am a child of God, and how I move, what I build, and what I adopt must always be grounded in the Word of God. See, if our identity isn't anchored, something else will anchor it for us. Culture will try, productivity will try, and now technology is trying too. See, we're living in space in a moment where the pressure to integrate is louder than the invitation to be. Faster tools, smarter systems, more automation, and none of that is inherently bad. But when integration moves faster than identity, we don't become empowered, we become outsourced. And just to be clear, this isn't another prompt better talk. This isn't about getting more out of AI. It's about making sure AI doesn't get more out of you than it should. Before we talk about better outputs, we have to talk about better anchors. There's also something many leaders feel right now, but rarely name. There's a quiet pressure to perform clarity before we actually have it. To move quickly, to sound certain, to keep pace. And when that pressure builds, the temptation isn't just to move faster, it's to move hollow. But discernment has never been about speed. It's always been about alignment. And that's why identity has to come before integration, because clarity isn't something you install, it's something you cultivate. Now, let's be clear, because if I don't, we'll pretend it isn't happening. Many of us are tired in a way sleep doesn't fix. Not because we're doing the wrong things, but because we're doing too many right things without discernment. And here's the quiet confession leaders don't often make. We didn't lose ourselves overnight. We lost ourselves gradually through responsibility, through success, through expectations placed on us by people who trusted us. The more capable you are, the more likely this is to happen. Competent people are rarely told no. They're handed more. More responsibility, more access, more influence. And over time, identity slowly shifts from who you are to what you can handle. That's a dangerous trait. Now, when your value becomes tied to output, rest feels irresponsible. Pause feels risky, and discernment starts to feel like a delay instead of wisdom. This is where AI becomes especially seductive. Not because it's evil, but because it's efficient. It promises relief without requiring reflection, speed without requiring surrender. And if you're already carrying more than you were designed to carry, speed can feel like salvation. But speed has never been the measure of faithfulness. Alignment has. And this is why identity, again, must come before integration. Because if you don't define your role, technology will happily optimize you into one. Imagine this. You're standing inside a high security vault, the kind that requires clearance, intentional access, deliberate permission. The space is quiet, everything is contained, nothing is exposed. Inside the vault are assets of immense value, tools, resources, instruments with the power to influence outcomes far beyond this room. Nothing here is accidental. Nothing is meant to be handled casually. Now, imagine someone hands you access code and says, you can enter. That's the moment we're living in with AI. These tools are powerful instruments capable of shaping language, decision, direction, influence. They require discernment, and here's the tension. People are entering the vault without clarity about what they're authorized to carry. They see potential everywhere, so they begin reaching. Tools for writing, thinking, planning, deciding, tools for interpreting. But access does not equal assignment. Just because you can use a tool doesn't mean you should. And just because something is powerful doesn't mean it belongs in your hands. What often looks like innovation is actually overreach. People are using powerful tools to compensate for unclear identity, hoping access will create clarity. But clarity doesn't come from access, it comes from discernment. Think about how authorization works in real life. Just because you have access to a building doesn't mean you're authorized to make decisions inside of it. Just because you're allowed in the room doesn't mean you're responsible for everything in it. Authority is always contextual. Yet with AI, we're skipping that step. We're assuming that access automatically grants responsibility. If the tool can do it, we should let it. But stewardship has never worked that way. In scripture, authority is always assigned before action. Identity precedes instruction. Calling precedes capacity. And when that order is reversed, even good intentions create unnecessary weight. That's why so many people feel exhausted right now. Not because what they're doing is wrong, but because it's unassigned. AI gives access to powerful capabilities, but access without authorization does not create freedom. It creates liability. AI doesn't need users who are faster. It needs users who are clear. Because when you enter a vault without discernment, you do not walk out empowered. You walk out responsible for weight you were never meant to carry. Now, to understand why this matters so much, we need to talk about the brain for a moment. AI systems are prediction engines. They analyze patterns, they generate statistically likely responses. But God designed your brain with a prediction system too. Your brain is constantly scanning for patterns because patterns create safety. From a neuroscience perspective, the brain is always trying to conserve energy. It prefers efficiency, it prefers ease. That's where cognitive offloading comes in. Cognitive offloading happens when we constantly let an external system do the thinking we were designed to practice. When this becomes habitual, the brain adapts, weakening the neural pathways associated with judgment, evaluation, and moral reasoning. This matters because the prefrontal cortex, the part of the brain responsible for discernment, impulse control, and ethical decision making, only stays strong when it's exercised. There's also automation bias. It's our tendency to trust automated recommendations even when they conflict with our own knowledge or values. When a system delivers a clean, confident answer, the brain often mistakes ease for truth. Here's the distinction we often miss. Convenience feels good immediately. Discernment feels good eventually. Convenience reduces friction. Discernment requires pause. And unless we interrupt it intentionally, the brain will always choose what feels easier in the moment. Wisdom has always required discipline. Scripture never tells us to be fast, it tells us to be wise. Never to know everything, but to understand. And understanding requires presence, reflection, and humility. Three things no system can automate. When we remove all friction, we also remove the very space where wisdom forms. Think of a discernment like a muscle. Muscles don't disappear overnight, they weaken quietly through disuse. Every time we skip the pause, every time we accept the first answer without reflection, every time we outsource a decision that required presence, that muscle softens. And when discernment weakens, confidence doesn't increase, it fractures. People don't stop deciding, they stop trusting themselves. This doesn't mean delegation is bad, it means premature delegation is costly. There are decisions that must remain human because they shape identity, values, and conscience. When those decisions are outsourced, anxiety rises, confidence erodes, leadership feels disconnected. AI didn't create that feeling. It simply accelerated the conditions that exposed it. Discernment requires staying present long enough for wisdom to surface, and wisdom is rarely loud. It often arrives quietly after pause, reflection, and prayer. You cannot automate that. I learned this lesson personally not long ago. I took on a large project tied to a milestone event: logistics, visuals, coordination. Technically, I handled it well. I used every efficiency tool available. Everything worked. But internally, something felt heavy. I wasn't failing. I was misaligned again. I was productive, but drained, capable, but disconnected. And what became clear was this: I had allowed convenience to talk me into carrying weight that didn't require my identity, only my ability. The ease of technology made it easier to say yes and harder to discern whether I should have. That moment taught me something crucial. Tools don't accelerate what we choose, they expose what we never clarified. When identity is unclear, everything feels urgent. When identity is clear, boundaries become obvious. This realization led me to a framework I use constantly. I call it lion work and eagle work. Think about a lion. A lion is strong, grounded, built for effort. Lion work is serviceable work. Execution, processing, producing, managing, maintaining. That work matters, but it doesn't require your soul. Now think about an eagle. An eagle doesn't carry weight, it carries vision. It discerns timing. It sees from above. Eagle work is sacred: discernment, understanding, wisdom, presence, moral authority. Here's the challenge in the age of AI. Many leaders are using eagle level tools to do lion level work and wondering why they feel exhausted. AI is excellent for lion work, but it was never meant to replace eagle work. Technology can process information, but it cannot interpret meaning. It can generate content, but not calling. It can assist execution, but it cannot carry responsibility. Teams reflect discernment of their leaders. When leaders blur sacred, serviceable work, teams follow. When leaders protect clarity, teams breathe again. Organizations don't burn out from lack of resources. They burn out from lack of boundaries. AI may grant access to the vault, but identity determines authorization. Healthy leaders don't do less work, they do right work. And because of this, I want to offer you the identity audit tool. This tool is a reflective guide to help your identity. What work is serviceable? What work is sacred? And where boundaries need to be restored so alignment can return. And for those who want support beyond reflection, I've also developed a purpose coach, a guided companion designed to help you process those insights thoughtfully rather than reactively. Both resources are available when you scan the QR code, because discernment doesn't happen on demand. It happens when we give ourselves permission to pause. So we're going to let technology support the lion work, but you protect the eagle work. Guard discernment, preserve understanding, lead from identity, not urgency. Don't let speed replace wisdom. Don't let convenience replace calling. Because when identity leads integration, technology becomes a servant, not a master. We must be grounded in who we are and not whose we are, because ain't nothing like understanding. Thank you.
She said, ain't nothing like understanding. Give her a round of applause, please. Give her a round of applause. I hope y'all had your nugget package. My sister right here was dropping some nuggets. She was dropping some nuggets. She said, I'm not failing, but I was misaligned. Misaligned. How many of y'all been misaligned once, twice, or 1,700 times in your life? Anybody been misaligned? I know I've been there myself, and it's just so good. I love what she said. Identity must come before integration. Identity before integration. You said a lot of good stuff, sister. You said a lot of good stuff. I'm gonna have to go back to the recording to get like half of it. I took notes. I got half of them here, but you said so much good stuff. And you know what? You said the kind of thing, Carmian. You said the kind of thing that people need to sit with. You know what I'm saying? Not just eat it real fast. It's like a good meal. You gotta sit with it. So excellent. Congratulations. You did a
Thank you so
fabulous
much.
job. Fabulous job. Come on, people. Let's give her some feedback. Let's give her some feedback. Give her some love in the chat. I want to see the chat blowing up. Give her some love, some hearts, some fire, some claps, and do your duty. Do your duty. You're getting a lot of good stuff today, a lot of good stuff. So we want to ask you to give us a little something back, right? By scanning that QR code and giving us your feedback for Carmian, because she was amazing. Yes, she was. Yes, she was. I got some value out of it. I got some value. And like I said, I can't wait to watch the recording. Did I mention y'all can get the recording? Have I mentioned it once or 7 times? Look, y'all can get the recording by upgrading the VIP. And where my consultants at? If I got consultants in the house, just put a C. Just put a C in the chat. All my consultants, put a C in the chat. Where my consultants at? Where y'all at? Look at you. Look at you. Like all of you. 1,017,000 consultants in the house. Excellent. Excellent. You know why they're in the house? Because being a consultant is like being family. You heard Malika when she came out earlier. She's like, where my cousins at? That's right. Being in the consultancy program is like being with a brand new family. We love each other, we support each other, and we show up. We show up for each other. So if you are interested in possibly becoming a consultant, I'm going to invite you to, take the next step. I'm going to invite you to go ahead and apply. Actually, all you're going to do is you're going to set up a strategy call, have a conversation. Find out what it's all about. But I guarantee you, I think it was Robert or Kingsley who said it was one of the best decisions he has ever made. Yes, and I want you to make those same great decisions. All right, boys and girls, we are ready. Oh, that's what I wanted to say about my consultants. I wanted to remind my consultants that you are already VIP. VIP is free for the consultants. And that shows you how Alicia takes care of us. She takes care of us all the time. We get access to so much. We get access to so much. So this is definitely the family you want to be a part of. All right. Y'all ready for the next one? If you're ready, I need you to put ready in the chat. I want to know. If you're ready, put it in the chat. Put in the chat if you're ready. Oh, looks like they're ready. Excellent. So we're ready too. So our next speaker is going to be Kachi, a major. She's going to be talking about AI is your mustard seed from hesitation to implementation. Go ahead and roll that video.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about from overwhelm to profit, AI business models for extroverts, introverts, and everyone in between. An AI systems architect, educator, and global strategist with experience spanning scientific research, international development, and healthcare systems. She supported projects exceeding $100 million in value, including bioengineering initiatives and workforce development programs across multiple countries. She leads the Koch Institute for Academic and Career Excellence alongside Didaskanai, focusing on AI systems building. Let's welcome Kachi Amajor. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right. Let's get that applause up. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. Get it up. All right, Kachi, we are so glad to see you. Go, girl, go.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the AI Insight Summit. I am so excited. I can't help myself. I am so excited to be here with you guys today. As they said, I am a certified AI consultant, but guess what? Today, I'm here for you. I have a background in bioengineering. I also have a background in international development, but I want you to know what you can do with AI. So are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Type AI in the chat if you are ready. Now, I am the CEO of CASE, Catch Institute for Academic and Career Excellence, and this is a place where you can learn. You can learn anything that you want to do, whether it's AI integrations, healthcare, going into grad school. If you're in the diaspora or you're in Africa and you want to learn AI, you want to learn how to become a VA, I got you. You want to learn catering, starting a restaurant, I got you too. This is a safe place to learn. I am also the CEO of Didascon AI. Do you see what I did there? Did you ask on AI? Didascon AI. And this is where everything AI in my ecosystem is. Now, I see that we were in church earlier. Type church in the chat if you heard that amazing speech. So can we continue church? Type church in the chat because I want you to take a look down here. You see this mustard seed? You see who's in the center of it? Christ is in the center of everything that we do. And didasco, as you can see here, means great teacher. And that's what we're going to do. So y'all, I'm so excited. Can I get in the room with y'all? Let me get in the room for a second. I'm here to tell you about the possibilities of AI and what AI has done for me. And I want it to happen for you. So are you ready? Are you excited? Let's go. Let's go. Type let's go in the chat so we can get this started. Now, I am so excited for what we're going to do today. Now, again, these opinions are mine. We're going to get this show on the road, but I want to introduce y'all to somebody. Can I introduce y'all to somebody? Type yes in the chat if I can introduce you to somebody. Awesome. There, I see y'all. This is...
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
I am KK,
Hey,
Catchy's
girl.
avatar. Let's get this show on the road.
Yes, this is my avatar. She's my assistant, and she is going to show up every now and then and help me out. Now, I want to tell y'all how AI is your mustard seed, how you've moved from hesitation to implementation, how your ideas become breakthroughs if you simply just move. Type move in the chat. Now, we're going to take a journey today. Are y'all ready for a journey? We're going to go to 3 different stops. We're going to talk about mindset, we're going to talk about business, and we're also going to talk about health. Because when all 3 of those are together in your life, you're going to get to the promised land. So are y'all ready? Type let's go in the chat so we can get through. Now, I want to talk about where I was just a few months ago. Has anybody made a beautiful to-do list? Had all your T's and crossed and I's dotted and you knew that you wanted to go, but you just couldn't move? Has that happened to anybody? Type me in the chat. That was me a couple of months ago. I thought about it. It had to be perfect. And if it wasn't perfect in my head, I wasn't moving. I was afraid to start. And that was me in October of 2025. I had just gotten off of one of Alicia's beautiful, wonderful summits. I was learning about API keys and ChatGPT and Perplexity. There was so much information, and I just couldn't get it together. I felt overwhelmed. Has anybody felt overwhelmed? Type overwhelmed in the chat. And I was stuck. I didn't know what to do. And something incredible happened in that moment. something awakened in me and I did something. I moved from hesitation to implementation. And I did one thing. It was my mustard seed. And that mustard seed was typing in the chat. Does anybody want to study AI together? Does anybody want to study? Type study in the chat. That's how I typed that in the chat and it changed the direction of my life. Do y'all want to know how it changed my life? Type change in the chat if you want me to tell you. Now, I got one email and I was so happy I had a study partner. But then I got 30 emails and then I got 100. And y'all, in less than 3 weeks, I got over 500 emails of different people all around the world who wanted to study AI with me. Do you see what happens when you move from hesitation to implementation? That one act, that one tiny mustard seed, that sentence, that question led us into building the AI Billionaires Club. If you have been to one of these free study groups, type ABC in the chat. The AI Business Club is where we did one thing first. Remember, we're in church now. We've opened the doors for the Holy Spirit to flow. And the first thing that we did is we dedicated our business to God. God is the CEO. Jesus is our chief financial officer. And the Holy Spirit is our chief operational officer and compliance officer. And in the AI Billionaires Club, we built landing pages, we built agents, we studied Perplexity, Notion, we figured out how to get grants, we figured out how to apply for grants. Sometimes people would just come in and say, hey, I need a proposal. Can y'all help me? Proposals were made and we would get feedback. Somebody made $1,000, $5,000, $10,000, simply because we did what? Moved from hesitation to implementation. Now I want to tell you about another breakthrough. And this breakthrough happened in my dear friend's class. James Williams of the AI Ad Factory. I had been making amazing animations, but they were living in my phone. They weren't moving. And James said, well, you're posting today. And I was like, no, I'm not. And he was like, yes, you are. And I was like, I haven't posted in 5 years. And he said, well, you're posting today. And guess what I did? I posted, you guys, type breakthrough in the chat. That post led to me building my first course. Type course in the chat, y'all. I'm so excited because that course of building AI animations and avatars and social media marketing, I launched it. Now, I started the AI Billionaires Club on October 4th. I posted that first post on October 7th. And guess what? On my birthday, I launched my course. And you want to know what happened? Type tell me in the chat if y'all want me to tell you what happened. On my birthday, I literally in 48 hours earned $30,000. Type breakthrough in the chat. Because I moved from hesitation to implementation, I took action and look, the doors opened for me. $30,000 in 48 hours. Y'all, that was the breakthrough. That's what did it. Now, do you want me to teach you my ways? Type teach in the chat if you want to know how I did it. Now, there's more. There's more. Hey, girl, you back?
Type journey in the chat if you're ready for the next stop on this roadmap.
All right, you heard her, you heard her, you heard her. Type journey in the chat if y'all are ready. Now, we just talked about mindset, right? Moving from hesitation to implementation and taking action. Now let's talk about business, how to use AI as your mustard seed, because you know what the word says, that mustard seed, just having that faith. Now, that led me to exposing and being an exhibitor at the Dallas Expo. 7 leads came out of that. What happened out of that? I now started my AI animation and automation studio where I make videos for those clients. I accomplished a childhood dream of writing books, coloring books, cookbooks, my autobiography, because I use AI as a mustard seed. Type mustard in the chat if you're ready to use AI as a mustard seed. Yes. Now, if you told me that I would be launching cohort 2 of my AI course, I would have told you you're lying. But type 2 in the chat because that's what's happening next. Also launching a business accelerator where we're taking businesses from zero to $1 million. Type 1M in the chat, all because I use AI as my mustard seed. You guys, I need you to move from hesitation to implementation. We even started an initiative in Africa teaching youth how to use AI and become virtual assistants. So if you need a virtual assistant, imagine all the things that are at your possibility if you use AI as your mustard seed. Now, I want you to take a moment and imagine you planting your mustard seed. This is what my mustard seed grew into. Imagine what yours will grow into too. I am so excited to see you guys thrive. Join me on this journey. Do y'all want to join me on this journey? Type journey in the chat if you want to join me on this journey. All right.
Catchy.
Yes,
Tell
girl.
them why they should implement AI into their business.
Okay.
Trust me, you're going to want to hear this.
All right. Did y'all hear her? Type yes if you heard her. Awesome. Type journey in the chat if you're ready. Okay, you want to know what she's talking about? Boom. 500 billion, not million, $1 billion is available for you. $500 billion is available for you if you implement AI and use it as a mustard seed in your business, if you teach AI, if you educate on AI. $500 billion is available to you. And did I mention that I have over $100 million in grant research behind me, writing those grants, getting those grants, and implementing those grants? I'm going to tell you how to get into, like we say, the money on, okay? It's available to you. Type pie in the chat if you want to get a piece of this pie. All right. Now, I told you the secret, and you know what that is? It's the mustard seed principle. Now, we know we're not a fear. That's what the Lord said. But sometimes the enemy likes to play in our heads. And you know how you crush that fear? You take action. That action leads to opportunity. That opportunity gets you results, and you get transformation. And I've seen myself transform, and I want to see you transform as well. Type transform if you're ready to get yourself moving from hesitation to implementation. I love it. Now, this transformation doesn't just happen for you. It happens for your family, your community, and then your legacy. And your legacy takes you right into generational wealth. Type wealth in the chat. Now, don't just take my word for it. I want to talk about other people who moved from hesitation to implementation. Have you heard Dr. Pepper, baby, is good and nice? Do-do-do. Yeah, 14 seconds turned into a Dr. Pepper commercial, a Vita Coco commercial, and a Hyundai commercial. She moved from hesitation to implementation. There's another young lady who literally wrote a movie, tagged Kerry Washington, Sterling K. Brown, and Pedro Pascal. Guess what? Yeah, she got $2 million. Guess what? She got a DM from Kerry Washington. Girl, DM me. Let's talk about this movie. She did what? Hesitation to implementation. You just got to move. Now I want to talk to you about the greatest singer that ever lived, Michael Jackson. Legend has it at 3 a.m. he would wake up in the morning and run to the studio because you know why? This man did not want God to give Prince his idea of a song. So we got Billie Jean, Beat It, Liberia Girl, Lady in My Life, all because Michael Jackson moved. He did not hesitate. Now, are y'all ready to take the next step on this journey with me? Are y'all ready to take this next step? Type journey in the chat if you're ready to go to the next stop. We talked about mindset, we talked about business. Now, let's talk about health. Now, we all know that health is the foundation of all we do. Whether you're a retiree, whether you're a caregiver and you're caring for your family, CEO, professional, we know that health is amazing. But I want to take a step back now and be a little vulnerable with you guys. Can I be vulnerable with y'all? Type vulnerable in the chat. Let's talk about our successes. You know, Instagram is real pretty. Everybody talks about their winning. But I'm going to talk to you about a little bit of failure in my life. I'm going to be real. Can I be real with y'all? Type real. All right. I told you how my businesses were exploding. But when I tell you November and December were the craziest months of my life. And 1 pound turned into 2, turned into 10, turned into 20, turned into more than I want to say. And I decided that January is going to be me and you, God. You and I, we're going to get this together. I'm going to move from hesitation to implementing things that are going to change my life. And y'all, since December 30th, I've lost 30 pounds. A little bit more than that because I weighed myself this morning. I got some ounces off. I want you to see. There it is. Your girl was almost 300 pounds. I have to tell you that when you move, from hesitation to implementation, and you keep Christ at the center of what you're doing, and you use AI as your mustard seed, you're sure to succeed. Health is our foundation, and we can do it. If you're excited about what I've told you, if you want to know how I did it, type yes in the chat. I've told you, but now I want you to have it. This is where you get my free guide, my gift to you, from unstoppable, your action plan, from fear, killing it, crushing fear, to your first 10K with AI. If I can do it, you can do it too. And I want you to know the possibilities, the tools I use, the frameworks, the fasting protocol that I use to transform my life using AI as my mustard seed. Moving from hesitation is all in there for you. Now, you don't need permission to get started, but I'm going to give it to you anyway. Start before you're ready. Remember, I was shaking. Make the mistake. You're going to succeed. And all of this has taught me something really incredible. And I want y'all to know, momentum forgives mistakes, but hesitation charges interest. Momentum forgives mistakes, but hesitation charges interest. Now, you guys, here's what we're gonna do. Everybody get their phone. Get your phone, get your phone, get your phone. All right, take this picture. Take this picture, take this picture, take it, take it, take it. I see you guys. Hold on, let me take my picture. Ah, I gotta take my picture. Okay, boom. I want you to post it. Post it, post it, post it, and tag me. Everybody, move fast, move fast, move fast. We're taking action. We're not waiting. Hesitation, no. Momentum, we're moving. Tag me in there because we deserve to win, and I want us to win together. Now, the choice is yours. We got two paths to take, right? You could either keep waiting or you can start today. You can move from hesitation to implementation.
Wow.
Type start in the chat if you're ready to move. The choice is yours. The guide is right here for you. And I'm going to keep the momentum moving. February 1st, I told you, is the beginning of my year, and I want you to join me. Get your freebie, get your guide. And you guys, I can't help myself. I am so excited to be here with you guys. I need you to know that we have done something amazing. I hope you posted. I hope you took those actions. And guess what? We're going to celebrate together. I'm so proud of you. You did it. AI is your mustard seed. It is what you can use to get your life started. It is what you can use with Christ at the center to get your dreams going. And I want you to start with me on February 1st. That's my new year. I dedicated January to God, and we're starting now. Please get the QR code. I'm keeping the momentum going. It's going to be updated. What your freebie is going to have, I'm going to keep on updating. The more I learn, the more you have. Thank you
I
so
love
much
it.
for
I
spending
love it.
with me. Thank you.
Gee,
Love you
I
guys.
mean, girl, what? You just came in here and took us all the way around backwards and sideways. I love it. I love it. Did she not drop some gems? Please give her some love. Give her some love. I want to see the chat blowing up. I want to see it up. Give her some love, some fire. Boom, boom, boom. All right. And so what I need you to do is go ahead and scan the QR code, and there is her code to give her some feedback. But man, oh man, that was some good stuff. I need to talk to you about them grants, girl. So what? Need to talk about those grants. She's talked about the mustard seed principle. Action leads to opportunity, that leads to results, which leads to transformation that overcomes fear. And that is what we need. I love it. I love it. She said, momentum forgives mistakes, but hesitation charges interest. Anybody feel that? Anybody feel that? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Momentum forgives mistakes, but hesitation, ouch, is charging us interest. She did a fabulous job. Fabulous job. Yes, yes, yes. Give her one more round of applause. One more. And those animations were adorable. They were adorable. I I need to talk to you because I need to be adorable. I need adorable in my life. All right, people. All right. You are doing so good. You are doing so good. We got lots of good stuff for you. So I want you to hang out. I want you to hang tough. We got a lot of good stuff for you. And the next speaker we have coming up is Michelle Rose. Michelle Rose is going to be your next speaker. I want you to give her all of your attention, all of your attention. And here comes that video.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about the AI Video Edge, create scroll-stopping video content in minutes. A certified AI consultant with 20 plus years in sales, marketing, and leadership, including Fortune 500 environments and managing multi-million-dollar portfolios. As founder of Her AI Logic, she helps small business owners turn decision fatigue into repeatable workflows. She's also founder of Busy Mom Playdates, where hosting retreats revealed that rest resets you, but without systems, overwhelm returns fast. Let's welcome Michelle Rose. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right, Michelle Rose. Make her feel welcome, people. Make her feel welcome. All right, girl. You got it.
Hey. Oh my gosh. This has been incredible. Mustard Seed Faith. Can we give it up for Kashi in the chat? Mustard Seed Faith. I love it. All right. So again, my name is Michelle Rose, and let's get this party started. Okay. So today we are talking all things AI Video Edge. So drop video in the chat. If you are about video, if content creation is your thing, drop a video in the chat, okay? All right. So today we're going to work on creating scroll-stopping content using 5 steps that I generally use to host and to create videos for myself. Here's a disclaimer. My AI cousins have already gone through this, but just so you know, my presentation is based on my expertise and experience. All right, let's get into it. So, who I am. That intro was fantastic. It talks about everything, who I am and what I do, but let's get into what I actually do. So again, my name is Michelle Rose. I'm an AI creative strategist. I'm a certified AI consultant. I'm the owner of 2 amazing brands, and one we'll talk about today is Her AI Logic. Through Her AI Logic, we focus on creatives. We help small and medium-sized women-led businesses drive strategy through creative tools, through video. We work on AI trainings. We're also upskilling. We're doing all the things, of course, as you've seen many of my AI cousins that came ahead of me. We're doing all the things when it comes to creative. As a creative, this has been my zone of genius. I didn't start here. And it's interesting as I hear everybody talk about their stories and experiences. For me, my story started a little different. As a business owner for a travel agency, what I realized is the importance of video and good content, right? Like that is one of the things that I realized 5 years ago, that you have to have good video, you have to have good content. And without that, it doesn't stop the scroll. So today we're going to get into that. But before we do, I want to know who's in the room so I know who I'm talking to. Do we have any business owners in the building? I know that we said we did. Drop a 1 in the chat if you're a business owner. How about a 2 if you're just here for the content? Where are the creative content creators out here? And drop a 3 in the chat if you're still interested in video, but you're struggling a little bit, so you want a little bit of tea on how to get it done. So that's what we're going to do today. Before we even do that, let's get into the data. So how social media actually works. So for those of us that are navigating these social media streets, we recognize the differences, the algorithm, and all the other things. But the reality is 58% of customers that become more interested in products or in brands by seeing stories. So we know the importance of stories, we know the importance of reels, we know the importance of showing up on social media, but this data actually tells us These are the true facts. We know that 3 seconds, we know that your hook is amazing. Like you need your hook to be able to drive the needle. And that hook right now, we have 3 seconds. If you don't have your hook in the first 3 seconds, people aren't stopping, right? 47% of brands say that that they have higher rates of purchase based on video-based content. So let's talk about how to get that video out there and what that should look like for you. So listen, is this you? Drop a me in the chat. Is this how you navigate through social media? Are you just scrolling endlessly, and then there's that one thing that stops the chat, stops the scroll for you? Is that you? All right, and I know that's a lot of us. Many of us are navigating social media very quickly, and that's why it's so important to consider these 5 ways to stop the scroll. So number 1, movement, right? So as we're going through, you're looking through your social media feed, you have a lot of static images, but that movement, those abrupt dances or the over the top things that you see that are just like, whoa, what's that? That's what we're talking about when we say stopping the scroll. That's the first thing that you want to have in place. The second thing is pattern interruption hooks. You know, those disruptive, like the shock and awe, the things that are just like, wait, what? You talking to me? The third is high contrast text. So you want to make sure that your text pops off of your images, because again, that all is a part of the stop the scroll. And then we have eye contact, making sure that when you are creating your images, that you are creating images with a spokesperson or someone that is directly looking into the camera, because that signals trust for people. And the last thing is creating content based on series. You know, what if you put together a series based on what it is that you're selling? Why? Because we all love a good story. Like, think about back in the day. I'm about to date myself a little bit, but think about back in the day where you used to watch soap operas. I'm from New York, so you know, so my language, my accent is going to be a little strong here. But think about those days where you were waiting for tomorrow, the next day, to see what was going on. You want to see, like, oh my gosh, what's going to happen? That is how the stop the scroll works. These are the 5 things that you want to have in place. Because these are the things, when put together in a system, stop the scroll and get you the continuous business that you're looking for. Oftentimes, most people have 1 to 2 of those things, but we're going to make sure that we walk you through the 5 steps and what that looks like. So let's talk about the level of scroll stopping content. So we talked about what content you should have or what should be included in your content, but what is scroll stopping content, right? That's the disruptive, the dancing babies. You've seen it. You know, you see the babies that you're just like, what is this baby? Is this real? Is this AI? What is the situation? Those are attention magnets. And the goal oftentimes for attention magnets are to get your attention, right? That's why people do it. Now imagine having your attention magnet paired with a disruptive hook, paired with a call to action, paired with all of the things that are going to lead customers to you. That is what our scroll stopping videos are designed to do. So of course, you want them to be disruptive. Again, we talked about a series, right? A repeatable narrative, something that you can get in front of people and they come back for because you told them the tea yesterday. And I mean, so the thing that is not scroll stopping are those static posts, those Canva posts, you know, the quotes. Those stop people, but they're not stopping people like the disruptive posts and the things that we see here. So let's get into video, because that's what you're here for, right? So we're talking about disruptive posts. I love all things creative. I love all things motion, and I love video. So I have created a few videos. I'm sure you all have seen these videos. It's going to have a little bit of volume. So go ahead just a second here. All right, and I'm going to stop it there. Listen, everybody else jamming in the back. Every time I play this, I'm jamming in the back. That's what you want your content to do. You want your content to stop the scroll like, oh, what's she doing? Oh, okay, let me get into this. That is how you stop the scroll, right? Now imagine stopping the scroll with the dance. Now you've added the content, you have the hook, you have all of the things that are driving people to your business. That is what disruptive video or motion video does. Now, if has anyone tried Kling AI? Drop a motion or video in the chat if these are some of the tools that some of you are all using out here. And if not, definitely go ahead and scan the barcode on the side. I have a full tutorial on how to create images and video like this, right? So that's the first tool. So the second one is using motion control as a spokesperson. So these are two split screens. So know that I'm not posting and you see the split screen, but I put the split screens together so that you get an idea of where the content actually came from. So the second one was me just using a rando doll, right? Just to see what would happen. So here we go. I am going to be on an AI summit talking all things AI. So listen, now you've seen there's two sides, but what was on social media was the doll on the right-hand side. She was the one talking about what's happening in social media. I use her oftentimes when I don't feel like showing up. Drop a 1 in the chat if you don't feel like putting makeup on every single day to get out here to deliver the content to the people, okay? Sometimes you just need a little something extra to get you there, right? You need that content system. You need an image. For many of the people that have come before me and talked about creating AI clones, whatever it takes to get the process moving. So let's start off. We've created a scroll stopping 5-step system. And that system starts with generating a disruptive hook, then moving into step number 2, which is adding a spokesperson to that, as you saw. Then we generate videos. So I'm gonna show you some of the tools that I use to generate these videos. We add an overlay and we schedule the posts, right? 1 theme for the week, 1 hook, 1 image. So you only need 1 picture. 1 picture, video, overlay, post. All right? Somebody say post in the chat, because that's the issue. That's what we find as small business owners, the difficulty in scheduling and putting together posts. And now I'm going to show you how simple it is. All right, so this is our very first step. We start with generating hooks. Now, of course, my AI consultant cousins and family came in before me, and they all have had different tools that they use to create scroll stopping hooks or content. We have created as well. It's called our pattern interruption generator. And what this does is it creates all of the copy to stop the scroll. What I love about it is that it's service-based. It's specific to your industry. So tell me what industries, drop in the chat what industry you all are a part of. Are you in the travel industry? Are you in what service-based industries? Are you realtors in the building, coaches? Drop it in the chat so I have an idea of who I'm talking to. So this particular hook generator that we put in here, this was based on AI, an AI consultant. So we went in and created a whole process of, what would I need as an AI consultant? We're talking about tools and people being overwhelmed. So here's the output, right? So after we put in the 7 steps, we received this output. It created the hook, the spoken script, production, right? Sometimes you don't even know what do I want the camera to look like? If I'm creating this video, what should it say? What should my call to action be? What hashtag should I create? Oh my gosh, what tool should I use? What video workflow should I use to get this done? This is the output that we've created. So now after we've created our hook, we've gotten our hook, now we just need the spokesperson. Who is the image? Now I know that people get caught up in the, I don't want my own face, or maybe you do want to create your own image or your spokesperson. I suggest that everyone create a spokesperson depending on your brand. It doesn't have to be you. And the beauty of having a spokesperson is, 1, you don't have to show up all the time. 2, you don't get caught up in the tools. One of the issues right now is that people are getting caught up in the tools. It doesn't sound like me. I want it to sound more like me. When you create a spokesperson, they don't have to sound like you. They don't have to look like you. You deem them as the social media manager that shows up on your page every Monday through Friday, and she's the one that's going to communicate, and it's perfect, right? So that's step number 2. Step number 3, we're getting into video. This is some of the video tools that we use. Anyone use Google Flow in the building? So one of my favorite tools to create quick content is Google Flow. Here I kind of walk through a few of the steps, and I'll drop this in the freebies at the end. But what it does is it allows you to create portrait size images, portrait size video, using your specific information. So I've chosen my picture. We just have a random picture here. I already had the output, which is, or not the output, but the prompts, because I took it from the slide before. We've chosen the layout. It's portrait mode. We're choosing the size. We're choosing VO 3.1 key, VO 3.1. Drop that in the chat. That is what you need to get the audio output. Make sure that you're using that specific tool, because now you don't even have to worry about the voice. You don't have to worry about the audio because it does it for you. And just one thing to know, VO does use credit. So it is a credit system. If you're using Google Workspace Pro, it's included, but it is a credit system. All right, so it takes 5 seconds. It generates the image, which you'll see coming up next. And then this is essentially just a quick snippet. I just wanted to show you all what was capable with a cute video.
You didn't waste money on tools. You wasted time avoiding implementation. If this hit, read the caption.
So this is, how do I create something quick? This was quick. This was quick. Then we took this and we decided we were going to create the scroll stopping hooks, right? Because this is what stops people. Stop testing everything. 7 AI tools, 0 results. Are these the types of subjects that you see and you're just like, wait, what? What is that? Stop testing everything. Are they talking to me? That is the focus. The goal is to get people to stop the scroll. So now we walk through. Next step is scheduling your posts, right? This is it. You've done the 4 steps prior to this. The final step is scheduling the post. And it's that simple. Simplify how you create your content using video. You need 1 image. We have 7 disruptive hooks because we're creating content for 7 days. 1 video system. We're using Google Flow, or you can use Kling, or you can use any of the other tools. That's one of the things that we specialize in with our clients, just helping them identify tools that work for them. We have the video out overlay, and then we post. Like, how simple is that? Type simple in the chats, okay? Now, listen, if this was for you and you felt like, oh my gosh, video is my thing, I'm not sure, I don't know how to use it, I'm not sure where to start, I like that motion stuff that you were doing, definitely scan these 2 barcodes here. 1, connect with me on LinkedIn. The second one is to get my guide on how to do, to create your very first motion control video or spokesperson using Kling. Thank you so much. I appreciate the time today. You guys have been amazing. I hope you enjoy the rest of the summit. And that's it for me.
All right. All right. She had 34 seconds left, people. 34 seconds. You go, girl. You go. Let's give her a round of applause, please. Give her a round of applause. Go ahead and blow up that chat. Go ahead and blow up that chat. Go ahead and do that applause. Go ahead. There you go. There you go. There you go. Got that applause going. Yes, yes, yes. Girl, that was fire. That was fire. And you look so cute. You looked adorable. I love it. I love it. Got the hair flowing and everything. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. You did a great job. Hey, people, if you enjoyed that, I need you to give her some love in the chat for me. I need to give her some love in the chat for you. Yes, that was outstanding. It was an amazing presentation. She just talked about some stuff. She said you get higher rates of purchase with some videos. Look, I'm getting ready to change up my post tomorrow. I'm gonna give you a call, girl. I'm reaching out. All right. So you know the drill. Go ahead and scan that QR code so you can give Michelle some feedback, some much deserved feedback. Her code is right there, M Rose. We've been doing it all day. You know how to do it. She gave us step by step, just ran through the steps with us, gave us demos. And wait, did y'all get all that? Did you get it all? I bet you missed it. I bet you missed a couple things, right? You breathed or you blinked and you may have missed something, but that's why you got to upgrade to VIP so you can get all of it. Plus all of the freebies. These people are giving some freebies. I mean, I'm making a list right over here, but of course I get all the freebies anyway, but I'm still making a list of the ones that I really, really want, right? And I suggest that you do the same, right? Make your list, and then when you get the recordings and you get the free list, you know exactly what you want. You can get all of them, right? It is a matter of both and not which one. All right, y'all ready for the next person? Are you ready for some good stuff? You're ready? All right, we're gonna just go right into it. So our next speaker is Moise Chi Ungwa. Moise Chi Ungwa is coming to the stage. Let's see that video.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about AI-assisted compliance review, framework tax preparation, and other SMEs. An AI consultant and public health scientist with training across AI, public health, engineering, and business. He's led infectious disease research in Africa and advised governments and the WHO. As founder and CEO of ClearEdge AI, Mowbray Financial Group, Elion Pharmacy, and Apex Mental Health Center, he integrates science, technology, and strategy. Let's welcome Dr. Moise Chi Ungwa. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
Yes, come on, give it up, Dr. Moise. Yes. Go ahead,
Hello, everyone.
brother. You got it.
I'm excited to be here. Yes, my name is Dr. Moise Chi Ungwa, and in the next few minutes, I will be presenting to you a framework, a three-step framework that can shape the way tax firms function in the era of AI. So without further ado, I really want to welcome everybody in this room and ask, first of all, are there tax professionals in the room? Let me see with a show of hand, or maybe put a one in the chat. All right. I see that. Good. Excellent. Camila, I see that. Okay. So I know that I'm talking to people that know what tax preparation at tax time means. So without, let me go directly share my screen and bring you a presentation that will lead us through the now let me see.
Yes, you got your tax folks in the house. I didn't know there was so many tax folks in this house. Look at y'all, number crunchers and such whatnot. We got it. So you definitely have an audience out here, Dr. Moise. Got your audience out here ready to go. Y'all get ready.
I'm ready.
All right.
All right. So now, how many people can see my screen?
We can see your screen. Yes.
Excellent.
However, we can see all the notes. We didn't see all the notes. So you need to, there you go. Now you got it.
Welcome, everybody. So in this presentation, I will just start with this disclaimer. I will not read everything. Just go ahead. Yes, I've already introduced myself. I'm Dr. Moise Ngwa, and I'm an AI consultant. I'm also the CEO of Mowbray Financial, also the CEO of Edge AI. And who do we work with? We The clients we serve, we have individual taxpayers. We work with 99 tax filers and independent contractors. We also work with tax preparation firms and compliance-heavy small and medium-sized businesses. And the specific things we do are quite unique. Things like we do AI training, AI consulting, tax preparation and filing. We do tax planning, tax strategy, because for me, tax preparation is emergency room, while tax planning is the avoidance of that emergency room. So we do tax strategy and planning. Cost segregation, of course, for my audience that do real estate, cost segregation is very handy. We do bookkeeping, and my wife, I think she is somewhere in the room, but she handles insurance, both health and life. So moving forward, okay. Now my topic of presentation, my presentation title is Using AI to Reduce Compliance Risk in Small and Medium-Sized Firms, a Decision-Making Framework. So I will be presenting you a three-step decision-making framework that can help tax firms better take decisions. So what are the pain points in a typical tax firm? Tax firms operate under regulatory pressure. They, where errors carry financial penalties, reputational damage, and legal exposure. Of course, legal exposure. Now, reviews are manual, time constraint, and inconsistent. AI, this is where AI comes in. It should not replace judgment, but support structured review. Now, this support comes from the fact that we have messy input. Client documents are always not clear. Their notes are not very, very informative. The forms may be missing. Emails, at times you struggle to get them. And again, AI assist us in review. What should AI do specifically? AI should flag inconsistencies, identify missing data, highlight risk areas. When that happens, the professional comes in with a judgment to accept, reject, or escalate findings to other professionals, because of course, no one professional is a know-it-all, and then decide the next steps. So that is where I come in. So we help small and mid-sized firms use AI to reduce risk, save time, increase confidence, and make better decisions without compromising professional judgment. Moving to the next slide, we have our AI-assisted compliance risk review. It's a step process, like I mentioned earlier. You have the client intake data. You have AI risk scan. AI have to scan that data. And then when it does it, it gives it over to the human to make a review and take a decision. In the next step, what are the responsibilities of each? We have AI and we have the professional. So the AI is responsible for pattern recognition. It is responsible for inconsistency in data detection. It's responsible for flag risks. Now, the professional comes in with eligibility, filing positions, and then final judgment. Moving next, why does this matter for small and medium-sized firms like tax preparation firms? They will have fewer missed compliance risks, more inconsistent reviews, and better documentation of due diligence. Now, I would do a live demo. In this live demo, I will show you step by step how you can implement this step process. So I have already prepared some slides, and I will be giving in ChatGPT the prompt that I've already prepared. Step one of this prompt is set guardrails for ChatGPT. I will go ahead and copy this prompt and put it into ChatGPT and then explain further what it does. Okay, I will just go ahead to my up arrow. Now, ChatGPT is thinking what we have given it. And when it thinks, it will give us an output. Now, in this first prompt, we are instructing ChatGPT to say, one, you are an AI compliance review assistant for US-based tax preparation firm. Your role is not to provide tax advice or make filing decisions. Your role is, one, identify potential compliance risk. Two, flag missing or inconsistent information. Three, highlight areas that require human review. And four, ask clarifying questions. Now we move forward to say, do you understand? Somewhere down the line, you will see why we ask this question. B, you must clearly separate observations, potential risks, and required human review. Now, why are we doing all this? Because we want to reduce IRS audits. That is the point where why we are doing this. You see, ChatGPT says, yes, I understand. When you ask ChatGPT, do you understand? It will start its response by saying, yes, I understand. Then it goes into the scope of knowledge, scope acknowledgement. It's now telling us what it should do, what we just put that prompt, and what it understands from the prompt. Now, let us go ahead and grab the next prompt. Now, that prompt was framing ChatGPT what it's supposed to do. It was telling ChatGPT what it's supposed to do and what not it shouldn't do. In the second prompt, we know about messy data from maybe taxpayers. Now, let us get this prompt in the ChatGPT and then tell ChatGPT, this is our real world scenario. When we put in this real world scenario, I hit my up arrow here. If this is a live demo, I hit my up arrow. ChatGPT is now working on it. And when it is thinking, let's just give ChatGPT some time to think and bring out what the output will be. So we say it is searching. In this live demo, it is searching. Now it has brought us some results and say, what did we ChatGPT? Client profile, small business owner, single member LLC, operates home-based consulting business, and reports 185,000 in gross income, claims home office auctions. This is the real world scenario. Now, ChatGPT, so below is a preliminary compliance risk review based on the provided client profile. This review is constrained by the absence of full documentation and relies solely on stated facts. Yes, that is what we told it to observe potential compliance risks. We told it to do it. We told it to bring out required human review. And these are the points in which ChatGPT is pointing that the human should review. We need to ask clarifying questions, where it is asking all these clarifying questions here that we can turn back and ask our taxpayer. Now, with this real world review, let us now instruct.
Hey, Dr. Moise, I'm sorry to interrupt you. It's just that it's running really slow and we're having a hard time hearing you. You're going in and out and in and out. I'm just wondering, is there a way that, and we apologize for the bad connection, is there a way that you can tell us what's going on? Maybe, I hate for you to turn off your camera, but we might need you to do that so that we can actually, so that it takes up less bandwidth. Can we try that?
Yes. Okay, let me do that. I need to go back to Zoom.
Just for a little bit until you finish your live demonstration, okay? And then we want you to come back.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. All right. So let me continue here. And then I just, my last prompt. Prompt is now telling ChatGPT to bring out the risks that are associated with preparing this tax return. Now, I put it, let me hit my up arrow. I'm very, very sorry for the, the tone and whatever is going on. We have a terrible weather here. Maybe a lot of things are not going on here with us in Maryland. 3 days ago, everything was, we are still inundated in snow. So that could be an issue. Okay, now, the prompt will say, we now tell ChatGPT, review this client profile and information. Identify 1, potential compliance risk area. 2, missing or unclear documentation. 3, items that require human verification. Do not provide tax advice. Yes, we are not replacing the tax professional. We are using ChatGPT to act as an assistant. Now, it has brought up its result. Below is compliance-focused review of the client profile and information provided. This review does not include tax advice or filing recommendation. We didn't ask it to do that.
All right, Dr. Moise. Dr.
Yeah.
Moise, I'm going to interrupt you again. You know what? You are giving such good information. It's so detailed. It's so good, but we can't hear it for whatever the reason is. Internet, snowstorm in Maryland. I know all about that. So I'm going to ask you if you can just talk to us without the demo. Let's see if that will help. Tell us what's what's happening.
Let me stop sharing.
Yes, stop sharing. Turn your camera back on. And let's just see your beautiful face as you talk us through it.
Yes. So I have come up with a 3-step process of how we can avoid tax audit from the IRS. And in this 3-step process, we start by framing ChatGPT, telling it what it should do and what it can't not do. Then in the second prompt, we put the real world scenario and you analyze that real world scenario and say, I understand this taxpayer. Then the third prompt will ask, bring us where the risks are such that we can work on the blind spots. Now it will bring us the risk points. And when it does that, it now gives us back the decision to take the professional decision-making process, whether this risk will likely lead to an IRS audit or not. Based on that, we can then take an informed decision of how to move forward with this process of preparation of the tax. So now, in the next thing that we will do, how will we include this in our processes? Operational-wise, we can use ChatGPT to prepare us the questions in which we can get back to the tax preparer, the tax payer, and say, this information is needed. This information is missing. Your mileage log is not complete. So when we give back that feedback to the taxpayer, we stand a better chance of preparing this return in a way in which IRS may not come after us with an audit that we owe tax or we did something that is not right. So we are using ChatGPT to bring us the blind spots, identify the risk, and then make us better preparers. So I just want to mention a limitation of this framework, that the first limitation is that everything we give ChatGPT, it gives us back, garbage in, garbage out. So if our prompts are not on point, ChatGPT will also bring us something that will not be helpful. then the next thing that we have to do is that we should never think we are replacing, or ChatGPT is replacing, the human judgment. It is an assistant that helps us in preparing the taxes. This also applies to other compliance-heavy businesses. It doesn't only limit to tax preparation, although I took tax preparation as an example. So that is the crux of the presentation. Thank you very much. And let me go forward. And I have another thing that I wanted to share here, and that is this freebie.
Yes, please turn your camera back. Share again so we can see that freebie. Just share again so we can see your freebie, if you can do that. And I know that the team is going to put the freebie in the chat. It's going to, you know what? Your chat is in your freebie is in the chat. It's in the chat. So I don't want you to worry about it, Dr. Maurice.
Okay.
I don't want you to worry about it because it's going to be in the chat. You did a fabulous job, even with the interruptions. And can I just say, I just heard from the powers that be, we're going to get Maurice to record it again with no patchiness, and we're going to put it in the VIP folder. Isn't that cool? Is that cool? Just gonna put cool in the chat because that's cool. It's cool that they're doing that. All right, do me a favor and give Maurice his give him some love, give him some love, give him some love. He's doing a great job. Man, oh man, technology just want to mess with a brother sometimes. Just want to mess with the brother, but you did a fabulous job. We're very happy about that. Can we get his QR code? Do we have his QR code so people can give him some feedback? And thank you, team. Thank you, team, for giving me that little side note that we're gonna have him re-record it, and so it'll be in the VIP folder. Excellent. Just go ahead and give him some feedback. Some feedback. You want to scan the QR code, and there you have his code, so you can get in there so that you can give him that feedback. Woo! That was some good stuff. Look, we're almost done. We're almost done. But here's what I need you to do. I need you to get up on your feet. I'm going to need you to get up on your feet and shake it out. Now, somebody was talking to us about, she was talking about flow, and she said we had to get up. She said sitting down that was Tamara. Tamara says sitting down is the number 4 cause of death. Somebody said that today. So I need you to stand up. Come on, stand up. Everybody stand up. I need you to reach for the sky. Reach for the sky. Very good. Go over to your left. Oh, that feels so good. Go to your right. Good. Stretch it out. Oh, yeah. Thank you. We're going to do that. We're going to bend down and touch your toes or your knees or your thighs, as is, applicable for your situation. Woo, woo, woo. All right. Give yourselves a round of applause. We moved our energy a little bit, and we are getting ready for our next speaker. Our next speaker is Amaris Rukaya Rodriguez. Come on and roll that film for me.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about Start Smart with AI, a simple framework for non-tech leaders ready to grow. A healthcare revenue and operations consultant and founder of Norsynth AI Solutions, she helps healthcare organizations, entrepreneurs, and educators integrate AI in a practical, people-centered way that simplifies workflows and protects revenue. Her work reflects a balance of strategy and purpose. She's currently planning a 2028 world cruise with her family, visiting 25 countries. Let's welcome Amaris Rukaya Rodriguez. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
Yes. Come on, give it up. Let me see you blow up that chat. Let me see you blow up that Rukaya. Go ahead, my sister.
Thank you so much, you guys. I'm super excited. It's so many amazing speakers. Can you guys hear me? See me clearly?
Yes. You are coming out loud and clear, and you look good too.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Star. I love this. It's been amazing, you guys. And I just want to say, welcome again to everyone. I'm honored to be here, and my cousins and my leaders from around the world. Yes. Let's go. Everyone is doing an amazing job. I just want to say my intention today is to help you connect the dots between strategy, systems, and AI in a way that actually helps you lead. If you're here because you want clarity, not chaos, drop a 1 in the chat. Let's go, y'all. I see ya. All right. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Here's what we're building together in the next few minutes. Let's go. This is Start with AI. Start smart with AI. This is for non-tech leaders who are ready to grow and who want AI support growth without overwhelming the team, breaking trust, or creating more complexity. Let me quickly ground you in who I am and who I serve, right? So for those, well, again, I am Amaris Rakaya Rodriguez. I am an AI consultant, and I am the founder of Norsense AI Solutions, and I also love to travel. Anyone love to travel? Drop a 1 in the chat, you guys. Let's go. And what we do is very practical. We support leaders through AI training, upskilling, AI implementation, workflows and automation, and AI strategy. So you can have a clear roadmap and where you're going within your business. And who we serve is entrepreneurs. If you're an entrepreneur, business owner, drop a 2 in the chat, y'all. Coaches and consultants, my cousins, let's go. And small businesses and startups. Quick chat, type 1 word. What kind of business are you in right now? Are you a coach? Are you an agency? E-commerce? Consultant? What do you do? Drop chat, y'all. All right. I see you. Beautiful, beautiful. And with that content, here's a quick note before we go deeper. Okay. So quick disclaimer, the views and tools shared here are my own, not endorsed by the summit. And yes, I'm an AI consultant. I'm so proud and happy to say that, very grateful. And I am in the AI certified consulting program. This framework is based on real experiences with real leaders. Now let's remove the pressure. Let's go. Here's the truth. You don't need to know everything about AI. When I first came in, I was that non-tech person, right? And now, with all the tools that I learned and that I use every day, I love AI, you guys. You need to know what matters for your business. If you ever felt like AI was moving faster than you can keep up, drop AI in the chat, y'all. Before the real issue, because the real issue isn't intelligence, it's where leaders are getting stuck. The real problem isn't technology, y'all. It's knowing where to begin and what to ignore. Because when I first began, I wanted to know everything. I had no filters. I just wanted to know. Became overwhelmed and confused, right? But now, with structure, strategy, and systems in place, everything begins to be more clear. So now I want to say you're smart, you're strategic, you're ready, but the noise is deafening, y'all. Type 1 word. What feels loud right now? Are they the tools to you, the time, the team, the trust, or the strategy? What's loud right now? What's deafening to you right now that's making too much noise and, makes things a little bit confusing in AI? So right now, here's the reframe that changes everything. AI isn't about tools. It's about systems. AI will amplify what already exists. So if your systems are clear, AI helps. If they're unclear, AI accelerates the mess. It makes it more confusing and more unstructured. That's why we need a framework that keeps leaders like us. If you're a leader, drop a 2 in the chat, you guys. Let me see our leaders out there, our thought leaders, which I love our thought leaders. All our leaders that are passionate about leading and setting that impact in other people's lives and businesses. So what I'm introducing you guys is Start Smart. This is designed for leaders who think strategically, not technically, right? Simple enough to remember, strategic enough to create that value, and sustainable enough to grow. Today, we're all going to use the same example workflow so that it stays real, from lead follow-up to a booked call, right? So from the moment a lead comes in to the moment they schedule or pay, right? Let's type paid in the chat. We love getting paid, right, y'all? All right. So let me see a quick yes or no in the chat. Do you want that process to be faster and more consistent? Yes or no? Going from lead follow-up to a book call. Do you want it to be faster and more consistent? Type yes or no in the chat, y'all. Exactly. I see you. I see you. Later, I'll share the AI readiness map. And if you want help applying it, the masterclass is where we'll walk through the AI readiness coach GPT together. Let's walk it through quick, clear, and practical. All right. So strategy before tools. Define the outcome, then choose the path. For lead follow-up, the outcome might be respond within 5 minutes, or increase book calls, or stop losing warm leads. These are all essential outcomes for our business and company. That outcome must be defined before choosing the path that you want to take. Me personally, I like to envision the outcome before I begin any project or task. I like to begin with the end in mind because it helps me in knowing what exactly I want my outcome to be. So in the chat, pick one outcome you'll want. Do you want speed? Do you want consistency? Or do you want conversions, right? Once you know the outcome, the next step is honesty. We got to be honest with ourselves, right? Truth in your workflows. Look, honesty at where it's what's working and what's broken. For lead follow-up, truth sounds like leads sit too long. We forget to follow up. Type guilty in the chat if you do that. I know I could type guilty in the chat. Messages are inconsistent and hands-off are messy, right? So drop a 1 if your business grew faster than your documentation, right? Sometimes the business grows so fast, you get lost in documenting and doing things and following up with these leads, right? So, and AI does not land well if people feel threatened. And what we're going to do now is show you alignment. The A is alignment with people. Technology serves humans, not the other way around. This is where trust and adoption wins. For lead follow-up, ask, who owns it right now? Is it sales, VA, you, or a team member? All right, so put in the chat, you guys, who follows up right now within your business or company? If it's you, just put me in the chat. If it's your team, put your team, right? If it's your VA, put your VA. But if it's nobody, put nobody, right? So, okay, that is exactly why alignment matters. Now, let's talk about scaling responsibly, not recklessly. Responsible scaling, I love this slide. It starts small. You pilot with one team, right? And then you prove that value, and then you measure your outcomes, and then you scale strategically. For lead follow-up, don't rebuild your entire CRM this week. Start with one lane, right? We talked about one lane earlier. New leads, and then you go into the first response, and then you go into the booking link, right? We got to know what the system is and follow through with that system. So I want you to drop a 1 if you prefer testing over guessing what's happening, right? So, and that leads directly into the next principle, y'all. Let's go. Test, then expand. Run experiments. Learn quickly and then adjust often, right? Because we want to make sure our system is everything. Right now I'm building an app. Love vibe coding, y'all. Love building apps. I love Lovable. Tina spoke about that earlier. For follow-up, your test might be a new message template, a 2-step sequence, email sequence, or auto tagging rule, whatever it may be. A for templates, B for automation, C for follow-up sequence. Just drop that in the chat. Let me know what you do within your business. What's your strategies that you're using right now, your systems, because every change creates ripple effects, right? So that takes us to the next one, systems thinking, which I love. Every change affects something else. Design for the whole, not just a part. You got to look at the whole picture within your business. If follow-up gets faster, you could handle the increase in book calls, right? Do you have the capacity to handle that? Do you have a process? Do you have a clear next step, right? Drop one if you ever fix one thing and accidentally broke another one. Those that build apps and do vibe coding, we know, right? You try to fix one thing and then accidentally break something else, and then you got to go in and debug and fix things, right? So, and if you don't measure the right things, you'll think it's working when it's not, right? So we have to know, that takes us to the next thing. We have to know how to measure what matters. 3 key metrics, not dozens, just 3 key metrics, you guys. 1 North Star and 30-day check-ins. Check in and see how's it going. How's that system going? Is it what you envision? Is it the outcome that you wanted? For lead follow-up examples, we're going to look at the response time, the book call rate, or the no-show rate, right? What's happening within our system that the outcome is not what we want it to be. So in the chat, if one number improved in 30 days, what would matter most? Would it be the response time or book calls? What matters to you most? Right? Let me see. All right. Very good. Good, good. Now we're talking outcomes, y'all. We're talking outcomes. And even the best strategy falls if nobody uses it, right? So that takes us to adoption over perfection, which one of my mentors on here, James, really taught me that. I had to learn that. Like, just get it out there. Adopt it. Don't perfect it, but just adopt it so you can see the outcome of it, which I love, right? A good system, people use beats, and a perfect system they ignore. Basically, a good system people use beats a perfect system they ignore. Sorry. For a lead follow-up, the best workflow is the one your team actually uses next Tuesday, right? So drop a 1 if usability matters more than impressiveness. We got to use it, right? Let's use the stuff, the tools that we're putting in place. All right, let me see those ones, y'all. Yes, yes. And remember, AI isn't a one-time rollout, right? Repeat with intention. Repeat with intention. AI isn't a project, it's a practice, right? We practice until we master that tool, until we master that process, that system. For the flow, we review every 30 days. What's working, what's being ignored, right? And what needs some tightening up a little bit, right? All right, so and all that comes down to the final principle here, which is very close to my heart, which is trust in the asset. Trust is the asset, actually. Everything else is just a tool. For lead follow-up, trust includes what you say to people, how you say it, and how you handle their data. It means you don't send weird robotic messages, right? You don't overpromise, and you protect their privacy, especially when it comes now. I have a new app that's launching next week, and I'm very excited about it. The one thing that I'm reviewing is the security that's put in place into that app, because I want to make sure that my users are safe while they're using this app. And we don't have full control over everything with the servers, but at least we can make sure we put all the things in place to create that outcome, y'all. So let's zoom out and see the whole framework at once. This is the Start Smart in one view. This is actually your filter. This is your decision-making lens. When you use this, you stop chasing tools and you start building strategy, right? You're not scattered all over the place trying to get this tool, that tool, all these different things. You're actually building a strategy, y'all. So when you use this, You actually, well, basically, can you guys type filter in the chat if this framework that simplifies, it basically helps to simplify your decisions. Type filter. And here's the best part. You already have what you need. Strategic thinking, business intuition, and leadership experience. Now you have a framework that helps you apply AI with clarity. So what do you do next, practically? Here are your next steps, clean and simple. Step 1, download the AI readiness map. That's your self-assessment and your starting point, right? And step 2, come to my masterclass. Come to our masterclass, join the community, because that's where we start. That's where we turn the map into a plan you can actually implement into your business or into whatever it is you're looking to have a great outcome from, right? And step 3, stay connected, because community accelerates execution. I love, love, love this community. And it helped me execute from idea to execution every time. This community is beautiful. So let's all do it together as a community. So if you learn the best structure and community, drop a 1 in the chat, you guys. Yes. And to make this easy, I'll put the download right here for you guys, right?
Nice.
What I want you guys to do is scan the QR code to download your free AI readiness map. This is your starting point. It helps you assess where you are and identify the smartest place to begin, right? Then in the masterclass, we're going to go deeper. That's where I'm going to walk you through how to assess and use the AI Readiness Coach GPT that I have in place, you guys. And you'll see exactly how it supports your decision making, right? And that's where I'm going to walk you through how to assess everything. And as a bonus for attending the masterclass, you guys, you'll also receive done for you templates and an implementation guide so you can move faster without guessing. Right?
Yes,
All right.
yes,
So I'm going to give
yes.
you 10 seconds to scan it right now. And once you got it, type got it in the chat, y'all. All right. Type got it in the chat. Let's go. Let me leave you with what I want you to remember. Start smart, scale strategically, and lead with clarity, you guys. Yes, the future belongs to leaders who think in systems, not tools. And if you're ready to lead this way, this is for you. You're
Yes,
ready.
yes.
Let's build the future together. Thank you for your time and your leadership. Grab the AI Readiness Map, and I'll see all
All
of
right.
you in the class. Thank you.
That's right. See you in the masterclass, sister. See you in the masterclass. Great job. Please, let's give her some love. Then blow up that chat. Let her know.
Thank you.
Absolutely. What a great job, Rukia. That was just excellent. Excellent. She said growth without overwhelm. That's what we're talking about. She's talking about testing over guessing. What a concept. I bet we could probably save some time and money and with that whole theory right there.
Definitely.
I love it. And AI isn't a project, it's a practice. Y'all got that?
Yes.
AI is a practice. Again, let's give her a round of applause one more time.
Thank you.
You see the QR code, go ahead and grab that QR code, scan it, put in the code, and give her some feedback. If you got some value from her presentation, you can pay it forward by giving her some feedback, right? Excellent, excellent. My goodness, I cannot believe that we are coming to the end of day 1. The end of day 1. Has it been phenomenal? I'm not going to ask you to put phenomenal in the chat because that's too many letters, but just put a 1. Put some fire. Put fire in there if you had a good day 1. A good day 1. We had some amazing speakers today. Amazing speakers. We had Malika Turner. We had Alita Clancy. We had Joseph McKinney, Tamira, Bettina. We had Kingsley, Elena. We had Misha, Carmion. We had Kashi, Michelle, Moise, And right now we had our girl Rukaya. We had some good people today. Y'all get some value from that? Y'all get some value from that? Excellent, excellent. Listen. I'm about to turn you over to the queen. But here's what I want you to know. If you want to get these replays, and let me just tell you, you want to get these replays, I need you to go ahead and upgrade to VIP. Most of you have done it already. It is not too late. Upgrade to VIP so that you can get the recording. I mean, these people dropped some gems today. You want the recording so that you can go back and listen to them again. Plus, you get a list of all the freebies. In case you had to step away for a moment, you get a list of all the freebies. So go ahead and upgrade to VIP. One last thing. You see how we love on each other? Y'all see how we love on each other. We call each other family, we cousins, because that's how we get down. You want to be a part of this community. I'm going to invite you to sign up for a strategy call. See what it's all about. Because the people in this group, we're loving on each other. And it's not just that. It's not just about the love. We are making progress. And I want you to be a part of that. All right. So I want to bring us back to the queen. I want to bring us back to the reason that we are even here today. The woman who has made it all possible. Do me a favor, put your hands together for Alicia Little.
Hi, Star. Thank you so much. Let's give Star a round of applause. Didn't do amazing for us today. She kept the energy, brought on every speaker, kept such an amazing day on point. And Star Babatoon, I want to give you a round of applause and say thank you so much for making today absolutely beautiful. You're a great MC, and we're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow and on Saturday as well. Everybody's coming back tomorrow, right? And on Saturday, and you're going to bring a friend or two with you. Yes, remember we said this in the beginning. Friends do not let friends get left behind in the AI revolution. So what was your biggest takeaway from today? Give me your biggest takeaway from today in the chat. What is your biggest takeaway? Look at all the love going to Star right now. Look at all the love going to Star and the thank yous. Yes. So let's see what your biggest takeaway was. Get in the room and stay in the room. Yes, I love that. Lovable and Notebook. Janice says Lovable and Notebook LM. Yes, we love those tools. Jacqueline said, start now. I can do this. I love that. Mustard Seed said Pam. The AI twin says Tracy. Dr. Charisse, we are not alone. I love that. Susan said alignment and identity matter. Rhonda said Carmen Moss. Misha says move. I love that. Mustard Seed, support matters, identity before integration. Lawrence says, I see possibilities without end. How many of you see so many possibilities in front of you right now? And you're so much more excited for the AI revolution. Like you're looking at this AI revolution and you're like, I see where I can fit in. I see how I can benefit. I see how I can cash in on the AI revolution. This is our time, Kristen says. This is our time. So I really love that for all of you. You have just been put right into the mix where you've seen so many different use cases of AI in presentations that are so short but action packed. And I hope that you loved those 18 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. So until tomorrow, I'm Alicia Little. I want to remind you, pick up VIP if you didn't already. You will get the recordings to all of the sessions. How many of you picked up VIP? Put VIP in the chat. How many of you picked up VIP? Yes. All right, look at that. And how many of you are going to be future consultants? Just say here in the chat. If you're going to be a future consultant, you're going to be on this stage. You are going to be teaching and training, not just on our Insight Summit, but throughout the world, teaching corporations and universities and schools and government agencies, how they can integrate artificial intelligence. You've seen all of these amazing consultants do it, and you can do it too. So sign up for a strategy session, book a call. Deidrean, thank you so much for dropping that book a call in the chat, and you should see the QR code on your screen as well. How many of you booked a call already and got on our calendar? Just put booked in the chat if you booked it, or if you're on Zoom, put it in the comments if you booked a call. Just be like booked, and you still have time, so get on the calendar and book a call. We also have a Antoinette, I'm shouting you out. You booked a call. All right, I'm just shouting out people that booked a call. And yes, it is free, so you can book a call. It is a free session. Tell the team member that you're talking about how you heard about the summit as well. Let them know how you heard about it, and we'd love to have you on those strategy sessions. I love those of you that are saying, I will become a consultant. Melvin, we love to see you there. So this summit is completely different, Marquetta. This is a different summit. So if you'd like the VIP recordings to this summit in particular, this is the AI Insight Summit. You can go ahead and pick up a copy of the recordings. So thank you all so much for being here. What time are you going to be here tomorrow? What time do we start tomorrow? Somebody tell me in the chat what time you're going to be here tomorrow. Emmanuel, I love it. I love it. Janisha said 9:45. Shantae says 9:45. Belinda's going to be here before everybody else at 9:30. So is Billionaire AI. I love it. So between 9:30 and 9:45, make sure that you're here. Grab a spot on Zoom. So bring a friend or two. And make sure that you leave us feedback as well. So Dadrian just dropped the link to leave us feedback. Please leave us feedback on day number 1. And thanks for leaving feedback for all of the speakers. It made such a big difference. The AI Insight Summit, where the best speakers all around the world come together to share their biggest and brightest insights in artificial intelligence, so that you walk away with the knowledge, the strategies, the prompts, the tools, and the techniques to not just succeed in the AI revolution, but to win. Here's to you winning. All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Team, leave the chat up for just a little bit. Thank you, everybody, for coming. We will see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much.
Yes,
See you tomorrow.
yes.